Hello. Happy 413 everyone. We are going to we're gonna do a couple things today. We're not just gonna read Homestuck, cause my Fugi's loading, even though I'm not in a call. So we're gonna do a couple things today. I'm gonna turn the music down just a bit cause it's a little bit loud. So there's a few things I want to go through, first of all, because I've been preparing them for like 2 months, and I want to show you guys. I technically have already posted this on Tumblr, but there is a post limit for how many pictures you can put in one post, which I get it, Tumblr, I get it, but also let me post more than 10, please. So I think it's time to show you my little 413 project that I started working on in February. So let's see. Oh, okay, that's jumping the gun just a bit. There we go. So I wanted to turn my favorite VTubers at the current moment into trolls. I've been really into FSP lately. I mean, I've been into them for over a year now. But I think the end of last year really started to like watch them much more frequently than I did before. They're really, really fun to watch. So I decided, you know what I'm gonna do? Every every streamers, VTubers, YouTubers, minus celebrities, rite of passage, is being turned into a Homestuck troll. And if you don't believe me, let's not forget that Jacksepticeye literally has an entire, like, character sheet for Homestuck, including God tier. Oh, wait, am I doing God tier today? No, I'll wait until someone God tiers in the comic, and then I'll activate my God tier. Yeah, I've already God tiered, technically. I just choose not to wear the outfit. Um, So this was an interesting process for me. I'm also kind of hiding the worst looking one. Just there we go. Yeah, better. So there were a few factors that went into this, including my frustration and a lot of tears, because I'm not good at digital art. I try my best, and I do have moments where I'm like, "Ooh, I fucking cooked with that," but they're rare. And there's a siren. Okay. So I slowly got better. And that is my saving grace. I did slowly get better, and you do notice it. Thankfully. So as you could probably tell, Lucy was my first attempt at trollifying the boys, right? He was the first one, and then it was Roscoe. And then it was Cass. And I don't know what happened with Cass. I just started really cooking. And then it was Gale, and then it was Zanny for last, because Zanny's my favorite. So let's go through these, shall we? I also think the Ravenous Boys, yeah, here they are. Here's the Ravenous Boys, who look way better, because obviously by this point I'd already done 5 others, and so I was kind of in a routine. I will say, don't look too closely at Malon's chest. There is a completely transparent triangle, because my dumbass didn't notice. When I was filling everything in, I was like, yeah, it's done. And then I looked at it again. I was like, it's not done, but it's too late now. Alright. So I did full profiles for them, by the way. I would like to also redo Lucian one day. Maybe next 413 I'll redo Lucian, and I'll also do all of the guys in their god tiers, because that'd be cool. But yeah, he's a major blood. He's also a mutant line blood, which makes sense. He's a vampire wanderer, you know, he's also a mage of blood, you know, a bit of a pariah himself. It made sense for Lucian. Also, his color's red, so kind of makes sense. And his planet is the land of plasma and argent. Um, so yeah. I also based their horns off either their Oshi marks or their actual VTuber design. Um, and their Lucis is their mascot, which is what I did for myself, you know. Um, Also, the sweeps thing, that's just flavor text at this point. No one gives a fuck how old they are. Also, he's a Durst streamer. Like all troubled mages. Okay. Roscoe. Slight improvement. I didn't want to draw his jacket, though. I wasn't ready for that. I feel confident doing it now, but this was so early in the journey that I was like, no, I don't want to draw a jacket. Don't make me. So, um, yeah, we got ourselves a Rust Blood. He's an heir of life, which I feel makes sense because he's not a zombie. He's a kind of like Frankenstein's monster who is given life, right? So making him an heir of life, one who inherits his aspect, makes sense. It fits his lore. Um, and it's the same with like the Mage of Blood kind of as well. So yeah. And also, I love the idea of controller kind, specifically because I was thinking, as I was like coming up with this character profile, one, the controller is basically his Oshi mark, right? Two, wouldn't it be really funny if you wielded a controller, a wired controller, like a GameCube controller, a big chunky one, like Go-Go from Kill Bill. Like, could you imagine? What are they called? It's like a flail, like a spiked flail type weapon. That kind of thing. That would be funny. Also, his land is the land of sepulchres and tunnels. I thought it would be interesting to have a planet based around death as an heir of life. So yeah, there you go. I also did try to trollify their names. Not easy. Really not easy. Like, I'm pretty sure my name just becomes Fyra. Ugh. Or in Liv's case, it would probably become Porpy. Because for some reason, I keep getting called Porpy. Even though I much prefer the nickname Fyra. But anyway, I digress. He's a true Virgo. Um, he is a made of space, a Prospect Dreamer, and a Virgo Jade Blood. So yeah, he um he was very challenging. Those leaves I did not enjoy. I tried to do as little detail on them as possible. Um, Also tried to do the braids. Tried. Um, Braids are not easy. I don't like them. Him and Ryzar definitely tested me. Um, Also, Land of Verdure and Frogs. There you go. Moving on to Gale. which of course I put a Y in his name because it's funny. So Gale Galleon, Indigo Blood. I think I made him an Indigo Blood based on his birthday. I'm trying to remember, but I'll be honest, I did all this so long ago that I'm just like, okay, so here's Sagrius, and obviously sword kind because he has a cutlass. That's what his horns are based on. His horns are based on cutlasses. That's why they kind of look like that. He's a Durst Dreamer and a Rogue of Hope. Which feels correct. I was originally going to make him a thief, but I realized that Gale is not selfish enough in general to be a thief. He seems much more serving than that, so I made him a rogue instead, which still fits the pirate theme, just in a slightly different light. And also Pip is there, is Lucis. So yeah. Also, his land is the land of archipelagos and abundance. Loa. Zani, oh my gosh, okay. My Kamiyoshi. Do you know how hard those fucking straps were? It's like weird fucking bondage straps. Oh man, trying to like redraw those to fit his sign was a nightmare. Yeah, that was rough. I remember like almost crashing out maybe 3 times trying to redraw those and still not being satisfied with the result. And even now I'm still not satisfied with the result. But I can always do it again one day, redraw it. What I'll do is I'll probably make a little portfolio of all of my digital drawings and then one day try to redraw them and try to improve them. Who knows? I definitely improved over time. You'll see, don't worry. Right now it's hard to see because we're in the first 5, but I feel like with Ravenous you'll see that there is definite improvement. But yeah, Zani is a Rust Blood because he's an Aries. He is Arlo. He has a whip kind because obviously, I mean, come on, it's Zani. He's a Prospect Dreamer, a Thief of Heart, and obviously he has a Neverling Lucis. And his land is the land of coffee and speculums. Oh, I love Air of Grief. Air of Grief is such a beautiful piece of music. Alright, Malim Sendar, which is obviously Malim Sendari. He's an olive blood. Why does that say Arlo sign? That's Zani's. Did I not edit that? I'm an idiot. His sign is not the Arlo sign. It is whatever the fuck that sign is. My bad. There's gonna be some scuff. Come on. Like, I woke up and started streaming, okay? I'm still tired. We're marathoning today. It's 4:13. Okay. He is the Lamp-kind Strife Specibus. Durst Dreamer. Prince of Doom. Which I really like that he's a Prince of Doom. It works for him. Making Malim a Destruction class feels correct. But he didn't feel volatile enough to be a bard. You know what I mean? And obviously a little Cinderbun Lucis. And he is the land of Gales and Blaze. Land of Gales, and it's just like 1,000,000 Galgalians. I'm joking, but that would be so funny. Anyway. Altus Zendoji. Well, it's Altus Zendoge. He's a fuchsia blood. He's the highest. He's the highest blood of all. Here's the Pimino sign. He is a trident kind strife specibus, which you can't see because it's off screen. But I did turn his sword into a trident, and I found Altus so difficult to draw because of the feathers that I, in call with Liv, started drinking soju from the bottle because I was just so frustrated with drawing him. I straight up just went, fuck this, I'm getting drunk. Worth it because I actually finished it and I have no recollection of finishing it. Okay. Also drink responsibly. But he is a Knight of Doom, which means we have our Knight and we also have our Space Player. So, you know, that would be Altus and Cassian working together in a scrub. So, yeah, he's a Prospect Dreamer as well. And the Land of Strands and Blades. There we go. Nayuta Umbra, because I can't put umbrage. Nayuta is a Cobalt Blood. He is Scoro. I really, really like the way his jacket looks. And I'm also very proud of his hair. I like the way his hair looks. It was not easy. I was torn between outlining the blue or just letting the blue blend in with the black, and I'm glad I did that because it looks way better like that. He has Pistol Kind, because that just feels correct. He is a Prospect Dreamer, a Seer of Heart, which ties into his lore, actually. A Seer of Heart, obviously being able to see into one's soul and understand one's soul. It makes sense because he did that with Altus in his lore. He can like he can break mind control, but he also can mind control and things like that. Which also fits with him being Cobalt Blood. So yeah, and his land is the land of tubes and slumber, which ties in with his lore. Oh my god, Ryza. He looks so hot. Can we get a down bad button? Let me just... What is it with bronze bloods, man? Why are they so fine? Oh my god. So yeah, Rhizar is a bronze blood. He is the Tornius sign. Fistkind Strife Specibus, obviously. And he is a Prospect Dreamer and a Page of Hope. He is in the land of fair and strife. Incorporating his sign into his necklace was a lot easier than doing the straps on Zannies, so it wasn't too bad. I also think by this point I was used to using different brushes for different effects, so I used a chain brush to make the chain instead of just hand drawing it myself, which I think like makes it look a little better. I also added more shading into the actual iris, and I gave him a little bit of eyeshadow as well, just because I thought it looked nice. And it does. I'm really happy with this one. Also, the fur looks way better on him than it does on Zanny, and it makes me feel bad because Zanny's my Kamiyoshi. Well, so is Ryzar, but still. Damn, he looked good though. Can't wait to show you what I wrote on fucking Tumblr about him. And Nyx Voltaire, which is obviously Nyx Voltaire. So he is a teal blood, and he is Limini. Gun kind Strife Specibus. I imagine probably a rifle like a long distance rifle, a Prosper Dreamer, a Seer of Doom, and of course he has his little Rumby Lucis, Land of Ruin and Famine. Um, I really I got really excited with the Nyx's one. One, because of the amount of detail that I actually managed to incorporate and felt comfortable incorporating, but also I figured out how to do glowies. I figured out how to do glowies, and while the glowies aren't perfect, they still look pretty fucking cool. At least to me, okay? So yeah, those are the boys all together. I feel like they'd have a really interesting session, and I do love coming up with hypothetical like sessions because that's fun. So now that we've gone through, we should probably talk about my Tumblr post, because I did post this on Tumblr, of course. Um, and I talked about how this was a really good practice for my digital art, and I get better and better. And I wanted to blend my special interest because dopamine. Um, so I did post about like their horns being kind of like their Oshi marks. Sometimes based on their Oshi marks, sometimes based on their actual design. In Zanny's case, it was his actual troll design. Because he's a demon, you just convert the horns into candy corn horns, which is what I did with my model because I'm also a demon. So I just take my horns and convert them. So you can see that oh yeah, I had to have a little dig at Zanny because in his lore he's nobility, but obviously he's an Aries, so he's a peasant in Homestuck. um oh yeah, I also had a little mini crash out because of Malim's jewelry. Because no. No. His sign was really difficult as well. Oh yeah, like Altuses did take me days. The clothes are too detailed. Take them off. Oh yeah, Nayu's eyes I'm really happy with because they look very mystical and they got little sparkles in. And I learned how to do sparkles, so that's nice. There's a few things I really like learnt from this, and I'm really happy I did. Um Anyway, I'm proud of how Rysar turned out. Yeah, the difference between Lucy and Nyx is kind of insane when you put them next to each other. So I am really happy. Also, I did all of this with my finger on my phone in Ibis Paint X. And after this, I definitely feel qualified to call myself an artist. For the longest time, I've always been afraid of calling myself an artist, but I feel like one now. Now I'm highly tempted to get up the Rex Angelus Duodecim or whatever the fuck it's called, because I checked to see if I had added that to this mod list. I don't think I have. And I'm worried. Because I thought I had added it. I genuinely thought I had added it. But looking at it, the settings, hold on, let's get something a little less incriminating on the screen. There we go. Yeah, for some reason I don't have... I might have to pop into the GitHub stage. Yeah, Rex Duodecim Angelus. Inserts popular fan animation Rex Duodecim Angelus. That's the one. I think I might add that. Oh, you guys can see my screen. Just hiding my screen for now. So maybe I should get this. Okay. Oh, there's a 1080p download? Wait, how do I download on this site? Bruh, how do I download on this site? Oh, there it is. Download zip. Okay. They don't make it easy trying to fucking find the download button, do they? Also, this slur replacement project is not good. It only replaces, like, maybe 20% of the slurs. And for some reason, it's only ever the ones pertaining to, like, autism and mental disabilities or neurodivergence in some way. And that's not the only slurs in Homestuck. There's also like racial microaggressions and things like that. And also physical disability slurs and stuff like that. That I've had to like try not to say on the fly as I'm reading. And I've had to either substitute or just straight up not say at all. So I will say, if you are going to get the Homestuck collection, bear in mind that the slur replacement project is not perfect. I think it replaces the R slur quite a lot. We've not run into it, so it definitely replaced that one. Wait, why does that say +1? Did I already download it? Where is it? I'm so confused. Is this +1? Which means it should be... Well, it doesn't say +1. You know when you make a copy of a file and it's in brackets with a number? That tells you that there's another of its type in the folder. And I'm trying to find it. The original. Huh. That's Damara. I have a Damara mod that translates everything she says, and I'm fucking terrified. I'm scared of what she says, because I know what she says. I looked up the translations. Where is it? Oh, that. Oh my god, I do have it. I do have it. I already had it downloaded. I just didn't have it in the actual fucking application. Where do I put it? Do I put it in resources? Do I put it in mods? Wait, I do have... It's already here. Huh? It's the only mod that isn't working for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna have to reload the application. Just gonna do this and do this. There we go, reload application. There it is. We got it. There we go. Now we know. I need to reload the application again. It didn't even add it. What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Okay. We got it working. I hope. We're a little ways away, actually. What page was it? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. What page was it? 3,763. I think... Yeah, we got 1,000 pages until then. So I don't think we're gonna hit... We might hit it today. I don't know. It depends on whether I can do it, basically. But by Jove, we're gonna try. Okay, right. Let's get into it, shall we? Terezi, respond. Oh god, I gotta do their voices and I'm like half asleep. Alright, give me 1 sec to like clear my sinuses because of my allergies and also warm up my throat. 1 sec. Every time I blow my nose, my model freaks out. Alright, let's begin, shall we? Okay, I got your message. Thanks for not hassling me about it in one of the memos to get my attention. I appreciate that. Unless you did, but it was in a future memo I haven't written yet, in which case have a big time fuck you about that in advance. No, I didn't bug you about it in your stupid memos. They are annoying and I'm tired of getting banned for no reason. Posting in the middle is the reason. You're not supposed to reply to memos, period. That's the reason. Maybe I will start my own bulletin board, and everyone will be allowed to reply anytime they want, except for guys with nubby horns. Oh no, they will not be able to reply at all. Grumpy car cats will be expressly forbidden from Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Sounds lame. By the way, that will be the name of the board, in case it wasn't clear. Yeah, I got that. This is an empty threat, because if you made a board at any point on the timeline, I would be able to see it right here and read the whole thing, actually. Already. Wait, oh god, you actually did? Yes! Future Terezi is looking pretty cool right about now. Look, I don't care about the Fruity Rumpus asshole factory. What's all this... warm up. What's all this about going after the Queen's ring? Well, the thing is... oh my god, I can't fucking read either. I'm fucked. I'm cooked. This is it. We're all gonna die. Oh, double matchsticks. Nice, okay. I was talking about the time, by the way. Double matchsticks. The thing that is all about it is we have to go after the Queen's ring. It is a new mission. But we're still in the middle of trying to pull off Register with Jack. Why don't we take it one mission at a time? Yeah, about that. The whole point is to destroy the ring so that Jack doesn't get it. Why would we want to do that? Jack's an ally. Also, the mission sort of involves exiling Jack, too. This is bullshit. We're not exiling Jack. He's cool. Carcat, he's not that cool. Yes, he is. He's a total badass with a fuck ton of blades and shit. And he's helping us out. Okay, I think it's pretty cute that you sort of look up to him like that. But seriously, I do not get a good feeling from him. He kind of... stinks. Let me act shocked like I didn't see that coming. Fuck, I forgot my horns. I always forget them. No. Well, sort of. He doesn't smell bad, actually. He smells really clean and shiny and dark, like an oil slick. And there's a tiny hint of licorice in there, too. It's more like the way he moves. I smell his smooth motions and the way he squints his eyes. And it gives me this really nervous feeling. What a surprise. You're dragging your shit-stained nose into this. What an outstanding character witness. Objection, your tyranny. Haha. The bottom line is, I'm not going to exile Jack because you believe you can smell malice off an interpretive dance. Carcat, he's a jerk. He stabbed you on more than one occasion. Some of those stabbings were accidental. Okay, well I know for a fact the third time is accidental. Anyway, you beat the shit out of me a few times yourself. But I didn't draw blood. I mean, I could have to satisfy my curiosity, but I didn't as a courtesy to you. Oh my god, I can't speak. Since you still want to keep it a secret from me, like a petulant little wiggler. Hey, I promised I'd tell you. I just wasn't ready, okay? Well, it's okay. I know what color your blood is anyway. No, you don't. Yep, I totally do. Lies, I've been very careful. Not all like you classless shitbags who slop your blood all over the place every goddamn minute like it's some weird fetish. Er. What? Blar. Hold on. What is it? I said, hold on. Sometimes it's hard to pick out the letters from the hollow projection. I need to get a closer look. Are you licking your glasses again? I hate it when you do that. It's fucking disgusting. What give you that idea? Terezi, get a closer look. That is better. It's much easier to read your color this way. Your drab, dirty pavement gray. On top of bright candy red, like a shiny lollipop. Does that sound familiar, Carcat? Yes, I'm extremely familiar with this sort of nonsense by now, sure. No, I mean gray on red, like the way your skin conceals your blood. What? Candy, red. Like your planet. You have strong cherry cough syrup in your veins. It's completely delicious. Who told you? Did Jack tell you? No, he doesn't talk much. I figured it out myself. How? I get a closer look. Remember? No? You're playing so dumb. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I cleaned up my wound, and oh, fuck, my god. I'm mixing up the voices. The voices, they speak to me. I cleaned up my wound and changed my shirt before I even met you. I've been extremely careful. So you're going to have to fill me in. It was when I got close enough to smell it under your skin. Please, Carcat, do not pretend that you forgot about our little moment. Whoa, you mean during... Fuck. Oh, shit. Shh. Let's not talk about this. Not here. This isn't a memo. It's a private It's a private correspondence just between us, remember? I know. But, damn it. Writing all these memos has made me paranoid. It just doesn't feel secure chatting about it over the client. I don't know. We can talk about it in person. How in person do you mean? Uh-oh, look at my eyebrows getting carried away here. Carcat, help. They're out of control. Those are eyebrows? I thought they were horns. They are horns, too. They are whatever I want them to be. Don't change the subject by being cute. Well, apparently I just can't fucking help myself, can I? No. How can we even smell so damn well anyway? You give me a hard time about being coy about shit. But when it comes to your crazy senses, you're so vague. It's like trying to decipher the daily horoscope riddle. Or the riddles for all 48 signs combined. Ugh. You're a relentless subject changer. Fine. It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. God, you're so shy for an angry guy who wants to be a big shot leader. It's ridiculous. Look, we'll talk. I promise. Why don't you just say some stuff about yourself for a change and cut me some slack? Okay. I'm sure I mentioned after you met my sprite. I learned from her through my dreams before she hatched. Yeah, but it's still so vague. That's the whole point. How about a straight answer? Okay, I'll try. When I went blind, that's when I first woke up. And my Lucis helped me wake up. Sort of. You mean on Prospit's moon? Yes. But, except for a very brief moment, I was blind in my dreams too. The dream self-image I project can't see because I guess deep down I don't really want to. Why is that? Is it out of spite of Vriska? I know I'd probably be cool with it out of spite more than anything. No, not that there wasn't some satisfaction in being okay with it. Grateful about it, even. And making sure she knew that. But that's not it. The day it happened was the first time I ever heard from my Lucis. She woke me up, and ever since has been teaching me a different way to see. A different way to perceive everything, I guess. Not just in a sensory way. Okay, so why did you never tell me any of this? You wouldn't have gotten it. Even now, you still don't really. You've not even seen Skya yet. How am I supposed to wake up? I don't know. Something different does it for everybody. How many of us are awake now? How much of the future did you see before we started? In the clouds, like Kanaya. Also, how did you go blind anyway? What does she do to you? I don't know why you're so cagey about that. I still don't see how she could blind you without being anywhere near you. Obviously, she can't control you, so what gives? Carcat, shut up. God. How about if I tell you all about that stuff next time we're in person? In fact, I will tell you when you wake up. Until then, I will keep tabs on you in your tower while you sleep, like a little honey pajamaed pupa nestled in his cocoon. Wait, let me guess. Do I look adorable? Actually, you kind of look like a big pile of smelly barf. Wow, what the fuck? Of course you do, you dumbass. Oh, then good, I guess? Okay, I've gotta fly. Don't worry about the ring mission. You can stay busy with Register. I will organize the new mission myself. Later. Wait, Terezi, please don't tell them about my blood. I want to tell them. I mean, I will tell them. Later. Once they respect me as a leader. Okay, I will keep that a secret if you keep this one I tell you. Which is that, between you and me, Carcat, I think they already do. Bye. Bye. That's so cute. It's so cute. Why does that say Sweet Bro Hello Jeff? No. Is this a sound one? Oh, it's not, thank God. Makeup Hay? Are we getting Makeup Hay this soon in? I'm excited about this. Okay, let me pause it. We've got Makeup Hay. Let's do this. Hell yeah.
Well, shit. So damn, I was not expecting Make Her Pay to be like that early in the stream. Damn. So there was a lot we saw. The highlight, of course, being my boy fighting the Solix. Get used to that. Get used to it. It's like Seto Kaiba and fucking Yukimoto. Like... That's why I like Eridan. He's Kaiba coded. Oh. Oh. That makes so much sense. Okay. Yeah, okay. Moving on. Oh, it's Diamond's Droog. How'd it go? Well, you got that one for free, fucks. Move this along. Someone is to grab the reins on this timeline management here. These delinquents waste too much time. Can't seem to conduct their business with any efficiency at all. Payback scenarios notwithstanding, there's always time to be made for a good comeuppance. Goddamn right there is. Skip to the end. Quit bossing me around. I'm not okay with it. Oh, she's finally not okay with something. That's what I like to hear. Aradia. Skip to the end. Future apocalypse arisen from now opened private trans timeline. Bulletin board road to the undoing. This private board will and has already served as a log of past events for future selves to record and a guide of future events for past selves to follow. I don't know which half of its role has been or will be more important. Possibly neither is critical, since deviation from the course is mostly impossible, and reflection on its traversal is completely irrelevant. But I'm typing this anyway because I'm bored again. And here I was thinking we finished taking orders from voices. We've only swapped the imperatives of the dead with those of our future selves, who are also dead. Yes, it seems that way. Oh well, it was an enjoyable retrieve from fatalism while it lasted. Reprieve, not retrieve, sorry. An error narrowly avoided then. I think we should refrain from dialogue in this memo, without resorting to bannings or absurd exchanges of self-repudiation. Yeah, I agree. I just thought I'd interject that and go, okay. We will and have already amassed an army to confront the Black King. An army consisting of our alternate future selves, each one rerouted from a doomed offshoot of the Alpha timeline, each given another chance at a constructive influence over the ultimate outcome. By the way, if you didn't know already, a future self returning to the past from a doomed timeline will always be slated for imminent destruction herself. It's one of the rules, and the unfortunate reality is that this will and has already been a mass suicide mission, or would be and already would have been
if we weren't already dead. God, my allergies, I hate them. Mobilizing ourselves in such numbers would be required to neutralize the king's psychic attacks. It would take our combined concentration to dampen the abilities he inherited from Glib, without the cumulative effort of our doomed reserves, without the heightened mental and physical endurance of our robotic vessels, without the untimely demise we all shared before this began, victory would not be possible. He would kill us all with one dreadful sound. I don't know if it was just bad luck, or an extension of the curse Karkat and Sissy brought on us, that led to the incidental and unfortuitous prototyping of Pfeffry's powerful Lucis, without which the battle would have posed little challenge. I think it was more likely just another inevitability, a product of collusion between the disparate forces at play, a bargain struck between what Skyan knows already and what the gods demand up front. Together they orchestrate trials sufficient to ensure that in overcoming them we would be proven worthy of inheriting the ultimate reward. Ribbit. Whoops. So it would be, and has already, that while distracted by the combined efforts of our doomed legion, the king would be aggressed by the others, and even though each would well be prepared, perched on the highest rungs of their echeladders, equipped with the best weaponry Grist could build, versed in the deadliest frame motifs Boondollars could buy, even though the meteors from the king's own reckoning would be turned against him, and even with one impossibly lucky roll of the dice at the final moment, we would only narrowly succeed. But ultimately, we would prove our worth, and the reward would be within our reach, but only momentarily. Before we would be able to claim it, we would be interrupted by something which would be ushered into our session by a rift in paradox space, a rift which we would determine will be opened by 4 members of a fledgling species, who would be playing in another session of the game that we will and have already played. Their rift will lead to the great undoing, without necessarily causing it, not directly. Such rifts are themselves supposedly benign, useful even. They are cataloged phenomena within the game itself, with a provided means of creating them, and a wide range of scenarios for which it might be prudent to do so. The Incisisphere locals have a more informal term for them. They typically refer to such a rift as a scratch. The direct effects of a scratch are limited to the session invoking it. We would not experience or observe those effects from our session, but we would experience the consequences in the form of that which prevented us from claiming our reward. He whose hand would be forced by the scratch to emerge from hiding. But there would be no adequate way to prepare, even with all the foresight at our disposal, for a foe more powerful than the king we will and have already defeated, for a demon who is indestructible, omnipotent, and enraged. While the rest of the party would abscond, our duplicates would buy us time. They would all be killed again. All except for me. This is just as well, I suppose. What would we even do with all those copies anyway? We would return to the site of our hatching, so to speak, where we would hide, amidst a veil depleted by the reckoning, and wait, drifting in the wide orbit of our soon-to-be null session. Banished from the universe we left behind. And yet, in being denied the ultimate reward, we would be barred from entry. Holy shit, we finished Act 5, Act 1 already. What the fuck? Oh, we must have got through a big chunk of it yesterday then. Damn. Into the universe we created. So there it is. That's Earth. That's the moon. That's the Zodiac. End of Act 5, Act 1. It's fucking hell. Ooh, we're starting Act 5, Act 2. Oh, here we go. And we got a sound. Let's take a little... It's only been an hour. Let's take a little bathroom break, shall we? Let's do it. Okay, let's do this. We are back. Okay. Whew. Act 5, Act 2. Let's go. Oh, it's a sound one. It's John's neighborhood. Look at the symbol on his shirt as well. Carcat's got a crush. Carcat's got a crush. Okay, so Carcat wants to go on a hate date with John. What else is new? Moving on. Oh my god, unlocked the baby is you? After the MSPA forums banned a certain type of fan art, Toby Fox made this. I forgot Toby Fox made it. I remembered it. I remember the baby is you. I forgot that Toby Fox specifically was the one who made it. Wow. Everything relating to Homestuck is cursed. I swear to God. By the way, if you're wondering, the fan art that was banned was Mpreg. And people wonder why I like the Omegaverse. Blame Homestuck. Anyway, moving on. You finally found him. After hours of searching. No, sweeps of searching. He's talking about his, like, fated Kismesis, basically. Carcat, troll this worthless human. I love this. So from Carcat's perspective, this is the first time he ever speaks to John. Attention, worthless human. This is your god speaking. It is a wrathful god who despises you more than you could possibly have dared to fear. I've watched your entire pathetic life unfold. I have observed you while you would quake and tremble in personal prayers of shame, while you pleaded forgiveness for being such a wretched, disgusting failure on every conceivable level. Prostrate before the stupid and false clown gods you've scribbled on the walls of your block. Bogus deities worshipped by a primitive paradise planet. But your prayers will not be answered. There are no miracles in store for you, human. Only my hate. It is a hate so pure and hot, it would consume your sad, underdeveloped human think pan to even contemplate. It is a hate that to fathom must be put into song, shrieked by the 10,000 rowdy shout sphincters, peppering the gruesome underbelly of the most truculent god the furthest ring can muster. It is a hate that made you, and will surely destroy you. My hate is the lifeblood that pulses through the veins of your universe. It is my gift to you. You're welcome for that, you ungrateful piece of shit. Hi, Carcat. What? How do you know my name? Oh, man. This is it, isn't it? I've been looking forward to this. What is it? Me hating you is what's it. If that's what you mean, yeah, bingo. No, I mean, this is the first conversation between us. From your perspective, right? Yeah? Are you suggesting we've spoken before? Yeah, loads of times, actually. I should introduce myself properly. Hi, Carcat. I'm John. John? Why? Oh my god, my alarm's going off on. Wait. Nope, stop. Phone. Nope, that's copyright. Don't play that fucking phone. One day, No, don't play that. That's the wrong playlist. I swear to God, I fixed it so that wouldn't happen, and yet it happened. So, I didn't fix it, apparently. I'm just gonna make sure that doesn't happen again, because that would be bad. There we go. Half tempted to just turn my phone off while I'm streaming, because it'll be fucking easier than worrying. Anyway. John, why would I give a pungent whipping lump squirt what your name is? Because we're buddies. I admit I'm new to human social constructs, but I refuse to believe our relationship can or will ever be described as Earth-human buddies. Yep, we totally are. We just became Earth-human buddies in kind of a weird way. You decide to keep talking to me backwards through my adventure, and then when you're done with that, you come back and talk to me more. Recently, I'm on the timeline for a while. You talk to my friends a whole bunch too. You and your Alternian troll buddies helped me and my Earth-human buddies hatch a plan, which we're busy putting into motion right now, as you can see. These are lies. I know when I'm being trolled. Who do you even think you're talking to here? I'm your god, remember? Yeah, I know. Why would I troll you backwards? It doesn't make fucking sense. And why would I help you and your idiot friends? I would just be helping you blunder down the path that ends with you opening a rift like a bunch of morons. You mean the scratch? Whatever. Yeah, that's the plan. You yourself said it was the only hope now. Ridiculous. I didn't wriggle out of a puddle of slime yesterday. That was several weeks ago, okay? I do not think you appreciate the gravity of my antipathy. Antipathy. Oh my god, words. John, human. Egbert. Okay, human Egbert. I fucking loathe you, and have tuned into your channel moments before the eradication of your timeline, and that smug look on your face, with just enough time for me to basically completely fucking destroy you with hostile rhetoric. There's no chance I will ever help you. You can't possibly understand how much I hate you or why I hate you. I wasn't joking when I said I was your god. Like, that wasn't just a lot of bravado and useless pissing around. I'm literally responsible for your existence. We beat the game you're playing and created your universe. We were going to enter your universe and rule over it like tyrants. It was to be our plaything, John. You have no idea how sweet it was going to be. But then we couldn't claim our prize because of that monstrosity you sprung on us. Man, I know. None of this is news to me, Carcat. But to be quite honest, it doesn't sound like your intentions were all that great. Wanting to be tyrants and all. Maybe you got what you deserved, you stupid fuck ass. Stooted? Stooted? Wow, your species really is brain dead. It's an in-joke. Never mind. Anyway, hey, I thought this was supposed to be that conversation where you do all the amazing trolling. Come on, bro. Flame me. I've been really excited about this. You actually want me to troll you? I mean, don't worry, I can and I will. And it will be a goddamn bloodbath when I get started. It's just kind of weird you're excited about it. Is that normal for your race? I don't know. Probably not. I just think it's kind of funny when you do it. That's really condescending, and it's hard to convey how much more I just got pissed off than I already was. But maybe it makes sense, actually, that you welcome my acrimony so readily, on account of probably some weird gland humans have, like a punishment throbber or some silly-sounding thing like that. It might mean that I'm right about you. Right about what? I mean that it seems like we're connected in some way. Don't you think, John? Sort of cosmically, like our hate for each other is so strong it must have been written in the stars. You know, the ones I fucking made for you. I don't hate you. How could you possibly claim to have talked to me a lot already and not hate me? See? It doesn't add up. Wait, are you saying that we're Kisma whatevers? What? No. What do you take me for? That would be such a brazen solicitation. It's insulting. I mean, okay, I'm not saying I'm ruling out the idea or anything. Like, if later over time you started really hating me more, like, really got to know me and found out about how much there was to hate, but in the past, I guess. I'm just saying, who knows what can happen, or has already happened. Fuck. What am I babbling about? This is fucking ridiculous. We just met for fuck's sake. And it's not like we're ever gonna meet in person, so it's all a moot point. So forget I said anything. God, what is wrong with me? Well, I just didn't really have any idea that you had any sort of feelings like that. So I'm kind of caught off guard. What feelings? There are no feelings. End of discussion. Hey, I don't have a problem with your weird sort of alien hate love thing. It's just that, what? I am not a homosexual. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Whatever you say, John. What the hell is that? It is like when a boy likes another boy. Or I guess hates in this case. Humans have a word for that? Yes. How is that even a thing? Shrug. It just is. Human romance sure is weird. I'm just as confused by your troll shenanigans. So many shenanigans. Anyway, I kinda got the impression that you and Teresi were a thing. What do you mean a thing? Like, I don't know, going on weird fight dates and beating the crap out of each other and being in hate love or love hate. Isn't that how it works? You're such an ignoramus, I could shit miles of rage snake to choke you to death. Ew. Who have you been talking to? What have you heard about that? I talked to you and her and some others. I don't know. Like I said, it's just a sense I got. Sorry. Okay, first of all, if there were a thing with her, and that's a huge if, it would be totally different quadrant than what we were just talking about. Oh god, those quadrants. Second, whether she and I have a thing or don't have a thing or took a romantic hot air balloon ride suspended in a goddamn filial pail together, it's definitely none of your fucking earth business, Egbert Human John. Got it? Okay, sheesh. Carcat, I'm gonna be honest. This first conversation is not going how I thought it would all. It's really kind of awkward. Yeah, wow, it is. Yeah. Huh. Well, okay, look. Let's just agree to never bring it up again. The stuff I was babbling about earlier. Yeah, well, we never really talked about it in the past, so I guess we do agree to that. But if I talk to you again in your future, limited though it is, you'll remember my embarrassing shit. So I guess I'll have to troll you backwards. Told you, bro. You really are a smug nook whiffer, John Egbert. I think we need to get back on point here. Which is addressing the matter of what you incomprehensibly what incomprehensibly putrid garbage you and your friends are, and how much I hate you. You mean platonic hate. Shut the fuck up, we aren't talking about that, remember? Oh, yeah. So you wanted to get trolled. Well, you got it. Prepare to get your puny human bulge flamed into a nuclear hate oblivion. Welcome to the Trollocast. The painstaking genocide of your fragile self-esteem will be my swan song. Oh boy, this sounds great. But we're out of time. I have to go put this plan in motion. Oh, I see. Taking the coward's way out. Scampering off to get annihilated by a deadly rift. How convenient. Well, fine. Sayonara, you worthless crotch-stained barf puppet. I will bid you one first and final fuck you. Fuck you, John Egbert. Fuck you, and fuck the joke book you wrote in on. Fuck fucking you. See you soon. Wait. What? Teresi, open memo. What do you guys think about Carcat's new plan to troll these kids? Personally, I feel he has finally snapped, and it doesn't make any sense. I figured maybe we could talk about it here in secret while he stands over there making his boring inspirational speech. I'm pretty sure he stopped bothering to invade Party Town. He has learned his lesson. Obviously, this is just for us here in the present to remark on. If you're here from the past and are curious about this and want to say something, you will not be banned, as is the general rule here. But I will politely ask you to keep your interjections to a minimum. I will have order in this rumpus block. You think I stopped keeping tabs on your vapid, seditious bullshit? Think a fucking again. The topic is now open for argumentation. Her tyranny yields the floor with a mighty bang of her gavel. Bang, bang, bang. 3 mighty bangs. What do you have to submit on the subject of Karkat's tenuous grip on the tattered remains of his sanity? Counselor Nepeta?
The especially impertinent counselor looks really serious and thoughtful as she scoots her chair out from under the official courty-looking table and begins to pace around, thoughtfully. She doesn't understand why. I don't understand why we're doing this. What's the point again?
Excellent question, Miss Pounceler. Are you fucking losing it? I can plainly see you're going to start writing this memo in 5 minutes. All I have to do is make my boring inspirational speech, and then walk over to your computer and start fucking with you. Go ahead, ban me all you want. Her tyranny expresses disdainful yet authoritative interest in other opinions on the stupidest plan ever conceived. Any thoughts?
I don't see why Karkat has to always be banned from these memos. What if he promises to behave himself?
We have been over this.
What if I talked to him in the past and told him he could post here as long as he was not particularly disagreeable? That's a good idea, BRB.
Oh, God. Thank you, Nepeta, for alerting me to the presence of yet more of this tawdry roleplay-infested cloak and dagger rubbish. How very interesting. Her tyranny face palms in a really dignified and intimidatingly judicial manner. The distinguished Pounceler receives 100 billion rumpus demerits. I was trying to figure out the fuck that word was. Demerits for inviting uncouth rabble into her orderly block. I already told KK what I thought about this awful idea. It just makes no sense. You can count me out. You all control these incompetent aliens all you want. It won't change anything. I'll just be over here waiting to die with dignity. Okay, well, maybe it's too late for that, but just die, I guess. And y'all can suck it, bitches. The magistrate from the delicious Appleberry jurisdiction makes an excellent point about the overall shittiness of the proposition, and about managing to be an even grumpier pain in the ass than our fearless leader somehow. I don't get why you're RPing about this. It doesn't make sense. You're all out of your fucking sponges. Why don't you just use our names? Sorry about that, Flux. There, are you happy? Whatever. You bastard. Is it really so much to take a few tools out behind the grub shed? All I'm asking you to do is hassle some aliens. God. After all those times I saved your life, you think you could do me one little solid? Yeah, after you got me killed in the first place. How can you throw that in my face again? I thought we were cool. I said whatever. Ugh. I will not be participating. Oh my god, what are we gonna do now? That's it, guys. The plan is cancelled. Aradia isn't going to mope at these losers for us. The whole plan hinged on that.
I still don't quite understand the plan either. I mean, I don't really mind talking to them. It could be fun, and they look interesting. But I really don't think this is all their fault. Can't we say nice things to them instead of troll them? Maybe even help them.
No, fuck, you can't be nice to them. You're completely missing the glubbing point, fish princess. Hey, Terezi, I'm about to make this awesome speech and inspire the fuck out of you guys. When I'm done, I'm coming over to your station, and then your ass is mine. Enjoy this garbage dump of a memo while it lasts. Blar. This is why we can't have nice things. I'm tempted to close this memo now. If anyone has anything to say it quick. Not you. Yeah, I'm not following this motherfucking plan up at all. Who are we trolling? Gamzee, this conversation is taking place weeks in the future. It does not concern you. Oh, well, motherfucker, I guess. Don't worry about it. Just scroll around and look for one of the RRPT open chat memos. Okay. Honk. Whoa. Carcat is smashing my keyboard. Ah. He's such a little... Fuck. Oh, now what's up? God damn it. He logged onto my computer. And he's still mashing me. Get off. Why are you banning yourself, Terezi? Pretty fucking mental, if you ask me. Pretty fucked up of you. Okay, quit that. Fuck. Ow, goddamn. Ow, fuck. I'm going to sharpen your stupid-looking nubby horns in your sleep. Then, that's what will be up. Bye-bye, nubs. Why don't you just file them all the way down? Since you're running out of ways to emasculate me in front of my team. Will you give your boring leader complex a rest for once? It's getting so old. You are both ridiculous. Hey, Veriska, you're down with my trolling plan. Why don't you tell everyone in Rainbow Ass Grab Junction what a great idea it is? I'm busy. What the fuck could you be busy with? I'm making my own plans. I'm a pretty big deal, remember, Carcat? It looks like you forgot how many irons she has in the fire. Exactly. What is so hard about going along with my simple plan to serve a few pink-skinned douchebags a piping hot nutrition plateau full of fuck you? Maybe we will. But we all just kind of want to do our own thing. There's a word for that. It's called gross insubordination. That's 2 words, idiot. Do you guys realize you're sharing a keyboard and taking turns to argue with each other? That's kind of cute. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it really sort of is. Okay, fuck this. Everyone's officially banned from this train wreck. You can't ban me for my own chat. My own memo. Whoops. You can't ban me for my own memo. Looks like I just did. Shit. Looks like I just did. Fine. I will just shut the memo down, so you will get the hell out of here. Fine, I'm gone. Ugh. Hey. Oh, hey. I just thought I would add one last remark to this silliness. A remark of reassurance. Oh? Yeah, you should troll the humans. It'll be fun. Well, we both know that I was planning to anyway. Of course, I trust your judgment on the matter. Just here to say you won't regret it. That's nice to know. I trust your judgment as well. Yes. Another triumph of sound judgment and good times for Team Pyrope and the loyal subscribers of Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Hooray. I'm gonna be fucking sick. Oh, I need a drink. John, land already. Vriska, manipulate the worthless human. It's no use. It seems your abilities cannot cross between sessions, or cannot influence his species, or both. Or maybe you just aren't trying hard enough. You wonder what this goofball is dreaming about. Too bad these stupid viewports can't see into dreams. The software sucks. Reunited and it feels so good. John, reunite with your loving father and also Scarf Lady. Vriska, try harder. You'll see why I hate her. Let's... Oh no, wait. Wrong one. There we go. Let's get that up while we're here. Okay. She's offering him a stiff drink. That's funny. John, answer troll. John, wake up. I'm pronouncing that like a really long June. That is so many O's. It is 8 groups of 8. I specifically counted them. It's sort of a thing I do. You typed my name in 64-bit? Wow, what a nerd. Have I talked to you before? Possibly. This is the first time I've contacted you that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure I remembered you. You hassled me a long time ago. I think you threatened to kill me at some point. John, give me a break. That was obviously just my way of getting to know you. Or it will be, whenever I get around to it. Well, yeah, I know that about you guys by now. But also, I know that it's probably not exactly an empty threat, since one of you already managed to trick me into getting myself killed. Well, in another timeline at least. Man, that was probably Terezi. I should have known she'd pull something like that. What a meddler. Terezi? Yeah, the pesky blind troll who licks her monitor and smells words and stuff. The one who got you killed, I'm sure of it. Huh, never really occurred to me to ask what your names are. Kinda rude of me. What's yours? Marquise Spinneret Mindfang. Man, that sounds so made up. But if you say so, Marquise. Spinneret. Marquise is a title. Oh, okay. And you don't have to worry about me manipulating you to your death. It's completely beneath me. Unlike her, I plan on taking the high road. You see, John, you and I actually have some things in common, but you couldn't possibly understand why yet. So I'm planning on helping you. Okay, I will be sure to let my guard down. Psych. Oh damn, that was 9 exclamation points. Shit. Never mind. Anyway, nice meeting you, Spinneret. If you don't mind, I would like to try to go back to sleep. I was dreaming about something important. You can't sleep now, John. What about Jade? Oh god, I forgot. Poor Jade. I hope she's alright. She's fine. I can see her right now, but she will not be for long if you don't get her into your session. Yeah, you're right. I have to hurry and go save her. See ya. Wait, where the hell do you think you're going to go? You don't even have your copy of the game yet. Oh yeah. Oh, duh. Stupid, dumb. Do you know where I'm supposed to get it? Easy. Just wait around for a few minutes. Huh? Okay. See, John, you need me to advance. Even though you were going to do this stuff anyway, it turns out I'm the reason you were going to do it anyway in the first place. Your timeline is my web, and suddenly you're all tangled up in it, wriggling, helpless. Isn't that so cool? Meh, you seem to like apes a whole bunch, and I guess you're like kind of spidery themed or something? Yeah. Spiders are gross. Fuck you. Wait around for a few minutes. You got the server copy of the Esper beta? Yeah. Jade, land already. Wayward vagabond, survey casualties. Everyone is dead. Everyone except you. Your rag of souls begins to soak in the blood of the fallen. You suppose it could be poetic. No, instead you think it's just sad. You were very foolish to believe you could be a leader of men. Look at what bearing that flag has wrought. Perhaps one day you'll find something new to bear. A burden befitting of the peasant you truly are. Oh my, what's that shiny thing in the water? John, prepare for flight. Jade is not answering. Are you sure she's okay? She's asleep. She sure seems to sleep a lot. She sort of reminds me of my goober teammate. He napped through most of the adventure and was practically useless. Oh, you mean carcinogeneticist? No way. Karkat is so tight he hardly slept a wink over the whole 600-hour span of our quest. He didn't even wake up on the moon until after we won the game. What a loser. Cat? Is that how I'm supposed to be saying that? Beep beep meow. Oh, I will have to remember to give him a hard time about that. John, you're pretty weird. I can see why you would piss him off so much. It is really hard. It is really not hard to do that. Tell me about it. Speaking of telling me about things, why didn't you tell me what you were just dreaming about that was so important, fellow Prospit dreamer? Prospit's the best. Durst is where all the rejects hang out. Am I right? Wait, what? I'm a Durst Weemo. Listen, us Durst streamers, we're going through shit, okay? Leave us alone. I never even saw Prospit, aside from flaming bits and pieces of it, I guess. Something happened, and it blew up, and Dream Jade died. And then I was wandering around this place that was like a chessboard with a huge crater in it, with loads of dead black and white guys everywhere. Ah, yes, I know all that. That place is the battlefield, which is where your dream self lives now. You will appear there anytime you go to sleep. Prospect dreamers are supposed to end up there eventually, if they're any good, that is. But you got there so much sooner. Normally, a dreamer's journey to the battlefield would not be so spectacularly sudden and violent. Meteoric, if you will. Oh, huh. But you didn't answer my question. What was so important that you wanted to go back to sleep for? My dad was there. What's that? You know, my guardian. Oh, you mean the adult male human who lived in your hive. Yes, if by hive you mean house. I was wondering about that. I was like, the hell is this guy doing in this kid's hive? Where's this Lucis? Is he an orphan contending with some sort of meddlesome grown-up squatter? These observations are very alien of you, but that's pretty cool, I guess, seeing as you are an alien. Yeah, I just chalked it up as generic alien weirdness and didn't think too much about it. Just another series of strange exhibits from an inferior civilization. Funny thing is, he's not even really my dad. I mean, I was adopted by him, although we're not actually unrelated, I think. He's the son of my grandmother, who isn't really my grandmother. Nana's sort of like my biological mother, and my biological father would be Jade's grandpa, sort of. Both of which I just created with slime and stuff, and sent back in time as babies. So I guess, if anything, that makes my dad my half-brother? Tell me about it. Oh, the wonderful, confusing fucking delve into ectobiology. You love to see it. It's fucking... Oh, my days. Wait, before you wander off, blah, 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 let me take a drink. Hold on. Alright. Wait. Before you wander too far off course like a doofus, you need to know how to get to a return node, so you can get back to your computer. Here, hang on, I'm making you a map. But I know where I'm going. Teresi already made me a map. What? First she made me a really crappy one, and then a nice one that works kinda like Google. She started helping me after she tried to kill me. Ugh. She's still trying to one-up me. Even after preempting my awesome helpfulness. When did she do that? I mean, from my perspective. Do you think she already did it, or hasn't done it yet? Wow, how could I possibly know that? I don't know. Forget it. I will show her, though. I will show her the meaning of helpfulness. I will help this little human nerd under the table. The very same table you dined at while I waited on you prong and fucking nub. You mean like a candlelight hate date? God, no. With a human? Gross. Oh, well then, thanks, I guess. Why do you want to be so helpful, anyway? I mean, with her, I got the sense she was being kind of jokestery about it, which is something I can understand. But why bother helping if we aren't going to win anyway? You won't win? Says who? You guys. Actually, is practically all you ever say. Well, okay, yeah, you are screwed, and so are we, but so what? Just because you're gonna fail doesn't mean it won't be any fun along the way. By the looks of things, you have a very exciting 24 hours ahead of you. It'll be one hell of a reckoning. That's nice to know. Yeah. Yeah. And besides, continuing on this path and bringing Jade into the game, I think you'll agree is very important. And not just because she's your friend and you would be kind of upset if she died. And again. Yeah, I think I would be, but why else? Because you need to complete your prototyping chain. Only when all players have entered with a prototype kernel does the battlefield assume its final form. That form prepares Skya to grow to the new universe you will create. Or in this case, fail to create. But whatever. That is no reason to deter you from completing worthwhile game objectives. We're supposed to create a universe? Yeah, you didn't realize that yet? No. Boy, how clueless can you get? Why are we supposed to do that? What a stupid question. It's the point of the game. It's what happens when you win, and winning is the only point of anything. Oh, that's true, I guess. Anyway, you should be glad it's the point. And you should be glad your predecessors were not such a sad second group of players like you guys. Otherwise, your universe would not exist. Seeing as we created it by being incredible in every way. You did? Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know what to think about that. Not knowing what to think about things appears to be your specialty. Oh man, what a burn. JK was actually lame. Well, to be honest, I never really believed any of your guys' doom and gloom nonsense. Not because I think you're lying. I just feel like there must still be a way to win. That's the spirit, John. That is a winner's attitude, and there's always hope for someone who has that. Yeah, I agree. Also, there's always hope for someone who has good friends to count on. Pfft, lame. John, return. Imps! John, dispatch these pests. That's it. Everybody out. You are dead serious. He's not even, like, fighting them. He's just like, get out of my room now. John, examine the room. Look at this mess. We just look at this slightly bigger mess than usual. John, examine computer. They chucked it out the window. Little oily bastards. You'll have to get your hands on a new one somehow. John, examine posters. This is just insult to injury. You almost want to cry. Just look at that face. A sad face. A forlorn face. Riska, what's his deal? John, why are you standing around wasting time? I don't know. You can see my future, can't you? How much time am I wasting? Enough to make me wonder what the hell your deal is. And I would venture to guess I'm wasting time because you chose to pester me just now. Damn it, John. Stop sounding smarter than me. It is unbecoming of someone so inferior. I mean, I was just pausing for a moment to look at my trash movie posters. They bring back memories of a life that I guess is long gone now, but you probably know what that's all about. Yeah, I know. It wasn't even that long ago, but it already seems like forever since I was on Earth. It was a pretty nice place. Bet you would have liked it. It still seems a little too sunny for my liking. Well, what about you? Do you miss your planet and your parents and such? The life I left behind wasn't so hot, let's be honest. Oh, that's too bad. Why don't we not talk about that? What are these movies anyway? They look just awful. But you see, that's where you're wrong. These films are the finest Earth has to offer. Are they about clowns? No, I drew those clowns in my sleep for some reason. This one here is so great. It's about the straight, tough renegade who did hard time behind bars and wants nothing more in the world than to reunite with his loving wife and daughter. But not so fast. He has to go on crazy and dangerous escapades through the sky with a motley assortment of rogues led by John Malkovich, who is wise to cage his heroic nature and pure heart. They tether a grumpy policeman's awesome car to the plane and smash it, and then later they crash into some casinos. Cage gets out of the wreckage and hugs his family, and I usually tear up a little. That is my working troll title for the movie. I hope it was okay. John, even though your title is quite amusing and probably kind of cute, that movie sounds hilariously bad. Yeah, well, you're hilariously wrong. Here, hang on, I will show you. What is this? Oh, okay, right. Oh, but you'll probably have to use your troll thingy to rewind time or whatever to before Earth internet blew up so you can watch it. Is this like the Earth equivalent of GrubTube or something? I guess. Man, I'm not watching this shitty video. It looks so bad. Okay, suit yourself. But there it is, in case you're ever hankering after some incredible movie magic. Okay, I'll be sure to bookmark it and label it Dumb Kids, Dumbass Nonsense. Okay, good idea. By the way, why aren't you using your computer glasses to talk suddenly? This device seems less efficient and doesn't look as cool. Oh, the goggles are cool and all, but they kind of restrict my vision stupidly when I'm using them. I should remember to make a new hands-free device that is less obtrusive. Maybe after I make a new computer so I can install the game. How will you duplicate it? Isn't it smashed out there in your lawn ring? Yeah, but I can use one of my old previously punched cards. Oh, great. John? What? Okay, we'll slide you a break because clearly your block was just ransacked. But do you want to put that away somewhere discreet where you usually keep it? There is at least one girl spying on you right now, you know. But what away? What are you talking about? Your pail is showing, stupid. Not the buckets. My pail? You mean this bucket here? Yes. Come on. Will you take a hint and show some decorum? I'm really not following. What do you have against buckets? Man, nothing really. It's just... Okay, maybe humans don't really have any sense of shame over this sort of thing. Shame over what? It's just a bucket, you know, for putting soapy water in and cleaning stuff with. Why? What do trolls use them for? Oh. Yes, of course. That's what I was talking about. Your cleaning bucket. In troll culture, we consider cleaning products to be really indecent or something. I am blushing furiously about it right now. Please try to be sensitive to my cultural ways and understandings. Wow, that is definitely pretty odd. But okay, I'm sorry you saw my bucket. I will chuck it out the window, I guess. Thank you, John. That is very gentlemanly of you. Now will you quit shitting around and get on with it? God. Well, I was going to, but you started babbling at me. Geez, Spinneret. That isn't my real name, you dope. Okay then. What is it? I ain't telling you that. It's a secret. Rolls eyes. All 8 gross spidery eyes. Oops, I mean times 8. You don't even need to say that. I can see you rolling your eyes, remember? Oh yeah. Discard sordid receptacle. Throws the bucket into the ether. The bucket's stuck in the abyss. Exit to balcony. What a surprise. More lousy imps having their way with the place. You wonder where Nana could be. Someone needs to get this motley assortment of rogues under control. Now what the hell is going on over there? Oh no, more embarrassing cleaning apparatus. You gotta hide it before Secret Spinneret or whatever her name is sees it and gets upset. John, assail rogue. Get that shit out of here. Being culturally sensitive is really hard work. Yeah, apparently it is, Andrew fucking hussy. Anyway. John, look up. Jesus Christ. Looks like someone's server player has been busy. John, pester someone's server player. Hey, Rose. Hi. How are you doing? I don't even remember the last time we talked. I've been so busy. And it looks like you have been too. I mean, holy shit. My house is huge. Actually, building up your house has been one of the more trivial ways I pass the time. Great swathes of the structure may be copied and pasted with little architectural consideration. I've only bothered to do so while in contemplation. It's relaxing. Oh, well, it must have cost a fortune. We have a lot of grist. How much? I don't recall any hard figures offhand. Last I checked, more than 1,000,000 units of several different types, torrented between the 3 of us. Torrented? Shared through an application. I unlocked the disk from your registry and deployed it. I convinced your Nana to install it on your computer, before an imp threw it out the window, that is. You got her to do that? But she's no lady. Also a ghost. My methods of persuasion have been improving. Also, she is really tricky. And also, she's really tricky. Plays lots of pranks. Did she try to prank you? No. Huh. Guess you enjoyed the prankster's gambit on that exchange then. Oh yeah, what's up with the alchemitor? It looks weird. Upgrades. Did your Nana do that too? No, your consorts were utilized for that. The salamanders? Yes, they seemed eager to receive simple instruction. I'm guessing they find their way back to your house to allow the client player to remain productive while the server player is away. They aren't very smart. No, they aren't. I'm surprised you even understand what to do. Like I said, coercion hasn't been much of a problem. Yeah, what exactly does that mean? What have you been doing this whole time? Why don't you tell me what you've been up to first? I've been quite curious, but too preoccupied to inquire. Well, I've been talking to a lot of trolls, for one thing. They sure are a talkative bunch. I've noticed. And then I cloned some slime babies in the Vale. Did you? Yes. Okay, long story short is Jade is my slime clone sister, and Dave is your slime clone brother, and we were all born today. Yes. Yes? I figured that out. Oh. Anything else? Then I fell asleep and woke up on the battlefield. Oh, Rose, I'm fairly sure I saw your mom. You did? Are you sure it was her? Well, it was a nice and proper looking lady with a pink scarf. So, I don't know who else that would be. That was likely her. How was she? Fine, I guess. She was with my dad. That's interesting. Yeah. Did she seem happy? Happy? Wow. I don't know. I don't really know her well enough to say, I guess. Plus, I was a little distracted. Maybe I'll find out next time I go to sleep. Fair enough. Now stop. Now stop being so spookily mysterious and tell me what you've been doing. Investigating, mostly. Investigating what? Everything there is to investigate. Information hidden in the lore of our lands, concealed in ruins and riddles. I'm looking for whatever there is to discover about the game. Oh my god. We're already at 2 hours. Today's gonna be a long one. And more importantly, whatever exceeds its boundaries, the cloaked traces of myth beyond its scope. Its scope? Oh, Rose, did you know we're supposed to be creating a universe with this game? Yes. I think that's pretty neat. It is in principle, but it won't happen. So you believe the trolls, then? It's not a matter of believing them. The writing is on the wall, literally. It is? This session was never meant to bear fruit. It's barren, so to speak. That's a bit of a bummer. I'm still skeptical about that, though. That's why you're our leader, John. Huh? Optimism through stalwart skepticism is a defect not everyone is lucky enough to be cursed with. That's stupid. I'm not your leader, I'm your friend. There's a big difference. Statements like that are also why you're our leader. Pfft, lame. Yes, kind of. So, if you're sure that we're gonna fail, what's the point of everything we're doing? Simple. The objective is no longer to win. I mean, what are we actually shooting for here? To do as much damage to the game as possible. To rip its stitches and pry answers from the seams. We will snatch purpose from the jaws of futility. Are you ready to wreak some havoc, John? I suddenly don't understand anything. Little turtle is scared. Salamancer. Wand, please? Thank you, Viceroy. It's a way more dramatic relying on a familiar than a boring old Stylodex. Rose, investigate. Rose, answer. Okay, this will probably strike you as an odd moment for me to mention this, but actually there are not many moments I've observed on your timeline which wouldn't qualify as odd, and somehow your idle moments seem to invite interruption the least, and this is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand. You're rambling again, Kanaya. Okay, sorry. I've just been meaning to say that I read your instructional guide. Be the troll girl. You're suddenly the troll girl in a different game session in the past. Kanaya, confer with leader. Your speech was really emotional. Okay, I definitely don't need you busting my bulge about the speech now. I've taken enough shit. I got a little worked up, okay? And if you have something to say, why don't you come say it to my face? I'm fed up with these backdoor nook-biting shenanigans. I don't mean to critique your speech. I just wanted to ask you something in confidence about the humans. Okay, what is it? Are you sure they're responsible for our misfortune? Yes, there's no doubt about it. Was it on account of malice or incompetence? I don't know. Maybe both. Why does it matter? It sort of does. I'm not even sure why. This is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons you probably won't understand. God damn it. No more mysteries, please. You think we'd had our fill of them by now. If I have to solve one more riddle, I'm gonna... I don't know. Will your response involve a athletic maneuver of some sort? No, absolutely not. I will just go over there and weep gently in the horn pile. Seriously, what is this about? What I can tell you is that they're all ludicrously incompetent. Soft, pink, fragile things who do nothing but waste time. They don't even have horns. What? Really? Yeah. I was like, whoa. Did they get filed down or something? But no, it turns out that's just how they are. Weird. They're a miserable, pointless crop of life forms from a meaningless, boring pustule of a planet. It's infuriating they were somehow allowed to have any influence over us. It is pretty disheartening, but you are absolutely sure they're all failures, and that they have no chance of succeeding. Yep, it's all right there. I'm not sure which depresses me more, the sabotage of our session or the futility of theirs. What are you talking about? You're being really weird about this. Well, I haven't asked what I wanted to ask. Then ask. It's about tentacle therapist. Yeah, that's the rose human. She's apparently pretty sarcastic. It's in my notes. You have notes on them? Yeah. I guess that's why you're our leader, Carcat. No, I'm your leader because of my incredible tactical skills and my ability to mobilize and motivate a bunch of useless people towards a common goal. And because I'm extremely ambitious and intrepid. Also because leadership is in my blood. We've been over this. Statements like that are also why you're our leader. Okay, I'll accept that. Have you talked to her? Who? The rose human. Also, do we really have to say things like the rose human? Of course we do. It sounds suitably disdainful. I mean, if a bunch of aliens started hassling you, you would expect them to act really high and mighty and superior in every way, right? Which we are, of course. Okay. And no, I haven't talked to her. I will probably steer clear of her for the most part. I have my sights set on the John human, and probably also the Jade human. She's a huge culprit, too. It just feels really silly when we say things like the John human in confidence amongst ourselves. We have to commit to this. Stay in character, you know. Remember the speech? The speech has become emblazoned on my think pattern, virtually ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology. Did you want to troll her? Are you volunteering? Because that would be great. I'd really appreciate that. I don't know. I'm not sure if I've got it in me right now. Come on. You'd be great at it. Please, just do this one thing for me. We gotta stay coordinated on this. Too many of these fucks are going rogue. Like, what are we even doing? Fine. Great. Thanks, Kanaya. I'll expect a full report soon. A report about what? Like, how hassled you got her to be, but less stupid sounding than that. Is there a metric for that concept? No. Well, there could be. We can gauge your results with the flighty broads and their snarky horseshitometer. That seems just as disparaging to me as it is to her. Yeah, well, use it as motivation. I gotta get cracking here. Later. Kanaya, troll the rose human. You begin trolling the rose human, even though you aren't really feeling this at all. Can't seem to figure out how to get the viewport feature to work. You muddle through the first conversation blind. She does not prove to be the intellectual adversary you anticipated, but this is no longer all that surprising, now knowing the true fate of her team. Nevertheless, you manage to find yourself vehemently fondling the short end of the antagonism stick. The flighty broads and their snarky horseshitometer ticks a few notches in her favor. Your aggravation and curiosity are simultaneously piqued. You wish you could get a good look at her. Open viewport. There she is. How underwhelming. No horns, skin as white as a ghost. You wonder how she manages to look in a mirror without falling asleep. You resume your stance on alien complacency. The snarky horseshitometer ticks back in your favor. Kanaya, keep viewing. You continue to spy on the rose human. What's that nonsense she wrote on her walls? What did she do to her totem lathe? Idiot. Oh dear God. Bucket jokes. The exhibit of depravity maxes out to your side of the horseshitometer. You had this girl all wrong. She's an utter buffoon. You hope nobody caught you looking at that. The horse-automaton swings back to her side, as she has inadvertently caused you to flush with the shame of 1,000 cocoon-wetting children. You win this round, Lalonde. Kanaya, view the past. You need to put some distance between yourself and that egregious display. These look like simpler times. Probably better to mess with her earlier on in the timeline rather than later. Kanaya, enter name. Why, Miss Lalonde, it does appear you have once again fallen out of favour with the flighty broads and their snarky horse-automata. Your move, therapist. This is boring. Where's the challenge in teasing a ridiculous alien girl? Her stupid walkthrough is probably plagiarized from another more advanced civilization or something. Maybe bothering her friends would be more interesting. Kanaya, troll the John human.
Hello. Hi. Allow me to make this simple. I'm a troll from another universe using a chat client utility which is capable of contacting you and your friends at any point of your lives, which I choose up to and including the moment of your own incompetence-fueled self-destruction. I'm looking for evidence of intelligence in your species. A reason, any reason at all really, to justify wasting the few precious remaining moments of my life on you. It has fallen on your shoulders to supply me with that reason, John Human. Go. Haha, what? What indeed? I was just leaving. So you're a time traveler? No, we don't actually travel through, well, not all of us do. One of us does, though. That's not what we're talking about here, and is aside from the point. So let me get this straight. You're a time-traveling space alien from the future, sent here to study humans. No. Are you from Mars? Is it a mission of peace? No, John, you weren't listening. What does your time machine look like? A phone booth? Phone booths are a popular thing for some reason.
Listen, I'm British, you have to excuse the intermission, but I love Doctor Who, okay?
Damn it. We lured to Earth by a huge gyroscopy thing that Jodie Foster piloted in Contact, while Matthew McConaughey sort of acted as her spiritual guide, I guess? What the hell? And then he kind of preached to her about having faith instead of believing in the sciences so hard, all the time. And I guess, in the end, she believed him, maybe. Actually, I'm not even sure what the point of McConaughey was in that movie, but he was so awesome. And then Jodie found her dad on an alien planet, but I think he was a ghost or something, or maybe an alien in disguise. And then she went home, and nobody believed her. But you just know McConaughey believed her. Because he had all the faith. And I mean all of it. Anyway, does that have any applicability to your cosmic interstellar astro journey? Okay, you're even dumber than the Rose Human. That's incredible, really.
Hey, Liv. Good morning. How you doing? We're on Act 5, Act 2, by the way. Tired? I'm gonna be very tired tomorrow. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 13 minutes. Make sure you get some food. I know it's early for you. Go eat. And if you don't, I'ma bonk you.
I know I'm dumber than Rose. It's not much of a burn, dude. I am a girl, not a boy. Oh, sorry. I didn't know why I thought you were. It happens. Were you trolling Rose too? Time travel trolling? Yes, as a matter of fact.
Can't say long because I have to go to work soon. Oh, you missed Carcat falling in hate love with John, by the way. He has a crush on John. He's a black crush on John, to be clear. Not a red one. So yeah, there's that. And he kind of accidentally confessed to John, and John was just like, I'm not gay. So funny. Aw, hate love. Yeah. The purest of love. Yeah, hey. There's a fine line between it. Um, Time travel trolling? Yes, as a matter of fact. Oh boy, let me go put on my quantum space hat and extraterrestrial adventure boots, and you can tell me all about it. If you weren't so stupid, I'd suspect you of being insincere for the benefit of your amusement. Haha, I don't follow. I just spoke to her in the future. She's an imbecile, and conveying how much I dislike her at this point presents an overwhelming gauntlet of personal expression. But regardless, she said to pay something from our conversation to get you to understand what's going on. I have strong doubts it will be effective, but here goes. I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like. We've already seen this. Haha, well I know what you guys look like. You kind of look like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters. Even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster, because it was a big goofy adult. Fred Savage was like his child prankster psychic. Is this adversary you have encountered on your quest? No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it, because he thinks it's awesome, which it is. Haha, oh man, you blew it. Now I know for sure you're trolling. Rose hates that movie. Are you suggesting I was being trolled? That it was a charade meant to make me look foolish? Possibly. I know that sure didn't sound like her. But I think it's more likely that you made it all up because you know I like that movie. So I tip my cap to you. Well played, Miss Troll. Now I'm wondering if you might be trolling me as well. Okay, well, just between you and me, someone here is getting trolled. And it just might be all three of us. Okay. But you should have told me you like little monsters. We could jam about that. What was your favorite part? Suspicious pitching once again towards the conclusion that you are just very stupid. I really want to get a Little Monsters poster, but they're hard to find. I asked my dad for one for Christmas. Fingers crossed. I'm guessing that's the human equivalent of 12 Perigee's Eve. Will your adult human custodian forage for leavings as ours do? Yeah, that sure keeps sounding alien of you. Keep up the good work. Listen, I'm kind of busy. I have to wrap this present and mail it in a hurry. So I'm going to block you, but I might unblock you again soon because you're kind of cool. Your blocks mean nothing, but don't worry, you won't hear from me again. Yeah, well, you might just hear from me. Also, you should give Rose another chance. She's really great. Whatever she did, she was probably pulling her mind games on you. It's all in fun. There's more to her than that. You'll see. Bye. Ugh, stupid trolls. Looks like this package is gonna be late. Look at the symbol on his sweater. This is far in the past. The conversations with the other two humans didn't go that well either. Must be something about the human intellect and a specific posture, it assumes. Particularly when a certain subject is broached. And yet your curiosity remains piqued. How maddening. Earth is surprisingly pretty. It seems very bright. Okay, you will have to admit that is a nice outfit. Humans get points for fashion too. You begrudgingly concede a single snark tick to the stylish human and her loyal snow looses. Kanaya, troll, Rose human again. In a little while, she's back in a hive. You prepare an ambush. This time, the fashionable handcrafted gloves are coming off. You proceed to have your second conversation, which we've already seen. You feel pretty good about your effort. It was measured. It was a measured balance of barbs and condescension. Your leader will be pleased with the report. And yet, it seems the John human was right. This is not the same Rose human you dealt with before. She's been toying with you all along. Oh, the curiosity. How it persists. The maddening, maddening curiosity. Your arbitrating gauge decides on a draw. Snark reaped, and sown in equal distribution. This is far from over. Can I explore this human emotion called friendship? You can only assume this is somewhat typical a typical way for a human relationships to blossom. It seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities. Human friendship sure is complicated. You skip ahead to a point on her timeline when you suspect friendship may plausibly have been established already. You have your third conversation. It does not go as well as you'd hoped. Rose takes the lead. Your fourth, fifth, and sixth conversations don't fare much better. This friendship is stalling fast. What are you doing wrong? You're now getting your ass handed to you on a silver nutrition plateau. You're in serious need of a ploy to turn the tables in this duel of snarky one-upmanship. Some advice couldn't hurt, you suppose. Troll the Dave human. You decide to seek counsel from the Rose human's dark-spectacled friend. You believe you understand how to proceed. Can I have seventh conversation? You put into motion a cunning plan with your seventh conversation, in which you have attached a mission-critical text document. Lond has finally been outmaneuvered. The horseshitometer is lopsided in your favor, and most delightfully of all, this fiendish ploy is ensured that all previous snark ticks against you have been rendered completely irrelevant. Turns out they were just a consequence of your future design all along. You cannot hope to beat Kanaya Merriam in a snark-off. She is simply the best there is. Can I hop to 8-8? You scan her timeline for the right moment to sync up both of your sides of the dialogue. Ideally, she will have long since discarded her train of thought. You will finally reap the spoils of all your careful subterfuge. You will reap them good. The flighty broads and their snarky horseshitometer explodes. It simply cannot take this much horseshit. Can I have 8th conversation? What the hell did you just do? Hi there. You actually did it. Blew it up, I mean. I had begun to believe that was embellishment. This is it, isn't it? What is it? This is the 8th conversation between us from your perspective, as well as mine. Yeah, I've been really looking forward to this. Really? Really? Yes. I have some questions for you. What questions do you have? I'll start with a simple one. Do trolls have names? John, make backup computer. You make a new Cosby top so that you can do some serious computing on the go. You barely got a chance to mess around with the first one you made before it was pilfered by a scurrilous imp. Okay, it was actually a Silodex mishap, but whatever. Remember how that happened? That didn't stop being a thing that happened or anything. John, reunite with loving, fatherly, comedian-themed laptop. Aged like milk. What the hell are you doing? Oh, hey. John, stop kissing that adult brown male human computer at once. But this is Bill Cosby. He's back in laptop form. Man, it's just another waste of time. Everything you do is a huge waste. A stupid, pointless bunch of wasty wastes. Excuse me, but I'm spending just a little quality time with my man Bill. There is not a waste at all. No amount of 8s in words will make that true. You have important things to do. Remember Jade? Of course I do. Jeez. Okay, I'm going. No. What? What the fuck are you doing now? I'm gonna blast off and fly a little higher, see if I can find Nana up there. And then I will install the game. It'll only take a second. No, that's not what I mean. I know that's what you're going to do. You're just not supposed to do it now. You're supposed to do something else first, and then fly up. It's right here on your timeline. By attempting to do the thing you're not supposed to do yet, you're just wasting more of our time. Jeez, you're incredibly bossy. More like Marquis Bossy Fangs. I told you, that's my role-playing name, not my real one. So your weak burn means nothing. No, you did not tell me that you like to play troll Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, yes, John. I'm really going to know what that stupid Earth game is. Because you put troll in front of it. Stupid. I will find out where your name is. I am tricky and I have ways. Pff, doubt it. Now shut up and do what you're going to do next. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Apparently, what I thought I was gonna do next was wrong. So why don't you tell me? Because that's ridiculous. That would be a ridiculous way for us to do things. Has it occurred to you that I might be wasting so much time because you keep pestering me, telling me how much time I'm wasting? And then when I'm about to make progress, you tell me I'm doing the wrong thing. If it weren't for you, I'd be playing this game already. Okay, shut up. Fine, I will hold your hand every step of the way, since that's apparently how you want to do this. But it isn't. I said shut up. Look, you're about to make yourself a new outfit, and then you will fly up and install the game. Oh. But why would I do that? My Ectolab suit is rad. Because you look like an idiot? Oh. Seriously, it's a good thing I did decide to bother you now. Otherwise, you would go through the game looking like a little weenie boy skylark. What is a boy skylark? It's the most terrible gutless class for wimpy losers. Ones who have no idea how to handle themselves when a girl talks to them and stuff. Actually, I think I remember passing that rung on my Atcha ladder a while ago. Yes, exactly. It's beneath you, John. You're clearly much better than that. You should dress like it. Who cares what I dress like? It's what's inside the adventure that counts. I watched you actually say that with a straight face. Oh my god. Why are you taking such an interest in my fashion anyway? Trolls are an extremely fashion-minded race, John. You should make a note of this, since you pretend to be a scientist or something. Sounds like you have a really lame culture. John, that is an outrageous thing to say. You don't even know how important the fashions are, so be quiet. Lame. Look at that. You counted out 8 A's for me, John. That is so thoughtful of you. Oh. I didn't even count. It just turned out like that. Really? Yeah. Huh. Okay, anyway, I'll make a new suit. But I'm not ditching my Ecto suit. It's so sweet. I look like Link. If Zelda was a quest about an elf scientist. I am the Wind Waker. It's me. I know you are, John. Now empty out your Sylladex and let's see what sort of killer gear we can make for you. But do it fast. Can I have 16th conversation? Okay, this will probably strike you as an odd moment for me to mention this, but actually, there are not many moments I've observed on your timeline which wouldn't qualify as odd. Oh, this one. This is the 16th conversation. We already read this. I see. Okay. We're almost about to hit 2.5 hours. I might take a little break. I also, my lips are chapped to fuck, so I think I'm gonna get some lip balm as well. And refill my glass. So let me do that. Okay. One moment.
Okay. I got lip balm for my lip that was really chapped. It was only my bottom lip for some reason, not my top lip. So, I also refilled my glass. Hydration. Oh, yeah. Sorry to hear you were subjected to that. Why? It was a little melodramatic in retrospect. Heavy-handed. But now it's stuck on that server forever, broadcasting the notes of very confused girls sifting through the aftermath of just another pedestrian apocalypse somewhere in Paradox Space. Have you ever written a message you regretted instantly upon sending?
Lately, almost perpetually.
That line included?
Wow, yeah, kind of. Also, that one.
I'm sure you must regard the walkthrough as pretty quaint, as a veteran of the game.
Actually, at the time of reading, it lent some useful insight into the nature of the game I hadn't yet considered. And the author, I guess.
At the time? When exactly did you read it?
By the way, what are you doing here? This is part of your ongoing investigation.
Yes.
Are these tactics really necessary?
It's faster this way. There's one thing you and your friends regularly remind us, it's that time is not on our side.
I know, but I thought our methods earlier were effective in illuminating the underpinnings of the game. You ask some questions and I can answer, if I can.
Yes, that has been effective, but you don't know everything, do you?
No.
My current strategy is comprehensive. Your notes have been helpful, but the facts you've supplied are being cross-referenced with understandings I already have, and data gathered by the sort of means presently on display. I still have more questions for you, which I will ask in time.
Okay, but these means presently on display are making me a little nervous. I think it's kind of a reckless use of
what?
these forces.
Dark magic, you mean?
Yes, well, influenced by the gods from the furthest ring. The communion you seem to have developed with them I find kind of troubling.
I don't think they're as nefarious as you might imagine. Many of them seem to be intent on helping us.
How exactly do you know that?
From their whispers in my dreams.
How much time have you really spent sleeping since you began playing?
Not much, but quite a lot in a failed timeline. And now and then, memories surface from that alternate reality. Vague memories, but unmistakable in familiarity, like spontaneously remembering a dream from years ago by some inexplicable catalyst. In that reality, they spoke to me in my sleep and told me of what I needed to know, including what to do to reset our timeline and create the present reality.
That makes me no less nervous. Our understanding is that influence from doomed timelines, though seemingly necessary to advance in the outer reality, is generally inauspicious. Travelers from such branches are marked for death, and though it was only an insubstantial part of you which travelled, just memories I suppose, it's still troubling.
I have assurances I'm on the right track. Surely you must have spoken to the gods by now? What did they tell you to make you so suspicious?
Actually, I haven't. I have never visited Durs or travelled beyond the Vale. Prospect's Moon was my home for most of my dreaming life.
It was?
Yes.
This surprises me.
Why?
Good question.
Sky was always the foil for my curiosity, but it only showed me what I needed to see. It very much had the presence of something sentient and benevolent, but silent, not something to converse with or be instructed by, or anything with an agenda beyond which it knows to be manifest already, like a very clear mirror that has everything there is to see inside it, but only some things are visible at any given moment. I always trusted it, and I don't trust gods that would eschew its light.
You didn't actually answer my question. When was it exactly that you read my walkthrough?
Oh, a while ago.
Before you first contacted me?
I have to confess that I've been experiencing something like impression whiplash since that time.
What do you mean?
At first I thought you were foolish and incompetent.
My apologies for whatever misstep I may have taken to dispel that impression. It was an honest mistake, I swear.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. That was a very snarky remark that happened just now, stratified by your signature varieties of insincerity which cut through the literal meaning of the statement like colourful ribbons, and the net intent is something maddening to try to know. Its meaning, I think, exists at the inscrutable nexus of semantic space, where humour chafes against soft malice. A place perhaps the human mind occupies more comfortably. I don't know. Xenopsychology isn't my strong suit, or even a real word. Yeah, I know, I'm babbling again. The point is, it's not the type of behaviour a very stupid person can perpetrate. And so my impression has been thrashed around from conversation to conversation. And now, rather than suspecting you of incompetence, I've begun to fear just the opposite. I think you might be dangerous.
To whom?
Maybe not knowing that is what really bothers me. Why don't you put the turtle ruins down and return to your house? I've sketched some new outfits for you I think are nice. We could try to make them. It will be fun.
You seem to have taken quite an interest in my wardrobe decisions. Are all trolls so fashion-minded?
Ugh, no, sadly.
Maybe later.
What if there isn't a later?
Well, we already know there won't be. That's nothing new.
I mean, there not being later might happen sooner than you think.
Wow, what?
I mean for you specifically. Okay, this was something else I wanted to say or ask about, but I'm afraid my asking might play a role in the outcome, and I don't know if I want that. The outcome will happen one way.
Oh, sorry. Wrong person. Whoopsie. The outcome will happen one way or another, whether you have something to do with it or not. You might as well ask me. At least when it happens, you'll understand what it is that's happening, and just maybe, if we're really lucky, so will I. I have a question for you two. Let's swap ignorance, okay?
Alright, I can't see you in the future. The viewport won't let me after a certain point. It's black. But only for you, not the others.
When?
Several hours from now. Do you know why this could be?
I have no idea. I can't see the future. I'm a disreputable Durst dreamer, remember? But I promise that if I have a hand in it, it won't be because you told me. Does that make you feel better?
Sort of, but it remains ominous.
Is that why you wanted to dissuade me from my admittedly zealous investigation to go play dress up again? Because our time here is almost up, and you hope what's on the other side of the dark curtain for me is not some sort of corruption or damnation?
Also sort of.
That's so thoughtful of you, to strive to pacify me as I scuffle down this black corridor.
Wait, is that what I'm doing?
Is it?
On second thought, that's not what I want to do.
Oh, that's a pity. I will make sure my soul isn't forfeit in the service of gods, then.
Well, I hope that doesn't happen. But I'd rather not get stuck in that kind of pattern again. So if you want to wreck turtle villages and tear your planet apart on the Council of Dark Gods, fine with me, I guess.
What do you mean again?
I'll do the thing you do when you don't say anything. ...
One simple word can so easily begin a story in a very thick book, but I guess we won't open this one.
What was your question? I believe you're owed some compensatory ignorance. Yes, I was wondering. What do you know about the Green Sun? I've never heard of it. Thank you. The transaction was very tidy. Agreed. John, empty Silodex. Do you remember collecting all of this in the minigame? This is the most ridiculous pile of useless crap I have ever seen. Why did you pick up all this junk? Rocks, mushrooms, shoes? Gigas, John. Gigas? Yes, Gigas. How do you know about Gigas? Do you even know what that is? I have no idea. It's something Terezi has been saying non-stop for some reason. It's weirdly infectious. What is it? Some sort of human profanity? No? Well, yeah, kind of. It's a misspelling of an adult male bearded human who is magic. Boring. Shrug. John, is that a frog I see there? Yeah, it is. How do you have a frog already? I don't know. I found it. I decided to capture log it for some reason. Frogs are pretty cool. It seems awfully early in your game for you to be finding frogs. Your session sure is weird. Huh, okay. Apparently it's considered illegal contraband. Why would a frog be illegal? John, shut your trap. We're in a hurry here. Okay, I think I can make you a completely fabulous outfit using this trash and maybe some other stuff around your hive. But you have to do exactly what I say. Bossy, 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 bossy. To the 8th power. Times 8 infinities. Hurry up. That was 9. Oops. So, red sneakers, some jeans, a t-shirt, and another shirt. This is the fabulous... Oh my god, I sound like Caca. So, red sneakers, some jeans, a t-shirt, and another shirt. This is the fabulous outfit you had in mind. Yes. Isn't it awesome? It's pretty cool and all. I was just picturing something more elaborate, like maybe more adventure-y. Fuck that. This is a really hot look for you, John. It makes you look a million times more cool. Instead of some kind of absconding Daggerlance flailing pansy. What? Now move your ass. Go, 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 go. Okay, jeez. Pachoo! Just messing with you. Pachoo! Yes! Okay, Marquise Bossy Fang's McSecret. This has been a lot of fun, but I have to go talk to my pals now, and also rescue Jade. Yeah, I know that, dummy. I'm in complete command of your timeline, remember? Oh yeah, sure, if you say so. We'll not speak again for a while, but for me it will only be a moment. I do not envy the circuitless cold spell you're about to endure, John. That's too bad. How long will it be? Man, calm down. It will only be a couple of hours or so. Sweet Gigas, I've clearly done a number on you to engender such a frothing obsession so quickly. Not surprising, it's just the burden that comes with being so damned awesome. But you will figure that out soon enough, John, because I have you well on your way. I guess. Phase 2 of my program for you begins in a little while. In the meantime, try not to get corrupted by anyone too lame, especially nobody with brown text or gray text or any shit ugly color at all for that matter. Okay, I will try. Thanks for all the help. Bye, Miss Circuit. Bye, John. Wait, John, what? Anderson? Okay. Till next time, Mr. Anderson. That's a Matrix reference. Let's go. Also reference Harry Anderson. Hey, Dave. Hey. Wow, it's been a while since we talked, hasn't it?
Has it?
I think the last time I talked to you, I was doing exactly what I'm doing now, which is blasting up from my house. Or was it? Wow, I can't remember.
Man, who cares? I mean, it's great and all, but I talked to you plenty more times since that from where I'm standing. I gotta make this quick.
Oh, you mean like the trolls? Are you using the troll time chat gizmo?
No, fuck that trolling horse shit. It's just regular old time travel. I'm from the future.
Oh, okay. Is this Dave Sprite?
No, just regular ordinary day from the fucking future. Nothing special. Dude, come on.
Well, excuse me, but I still think time travel sounds kind of special. Sorry you're so jaded by awesome shit.
Yeah, okay, it's awesome, but I'm in a hurry.
What is it?
I need to borrow some boom dollars off of you.
Boon dollars? I thought they didn't do anything.
No, they do something.
What do they do?
What do you think? They buy shit. It's fucking money.
What do they buy?
I can't answer all these questions, dude. You'll find out anyway. It's not like you'll even really need your money. Might as well give it to me.
How much you need?
All of it.
Oh, fuck that.
Man, you just said you thought it was useless. Why do you care?
But you just said it wasn't useless.
I'll pay you back.
Really? When?
In the future. If there's one thing I'm not short on, it's the fucking future.
How far in the future are you from? I thought we only had something like 24 hours until like game over.
Yeah, we do, but chronologically, I've been around for at least triple that.
Wow. How? I don't get how that works.
No, shit. Your deal is win, not time. You're on easy street. You're... blah, 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 blah. I can speak, I swear, I promise. Siren? There we go. Okay. No shit, your deal is wind, not time. You're on easy street. What is there even to think about with wind? Like what angle to blow it at to fly a damn kite, or how gentle it's gotta be to make a picnic go swimmingly? It's kitty bullshit. It's kitty bullshit time. It's serious fucking business. Leave it to the pros, okay?
Doesn't going back in time make an alternate reality? I thought that's what happened with Dave Sprite. He came back to make sure I didn't die, and this is a new timeline now.
Yeah, it can work that way, or not. I've been very careful. This whole operation's strung together with stable time loops. No timeline offshoots, because that's when Dave start dying, and that isn't too good for nobody.
Dave's, plural?
Yeah, there's a bunch of Daves running around the timeline.
Oh man.
But they're all me, which, I mean, they'll all become me, and I'll become them one way or another. That's how stable time loops work. This shit takes a lot of planning and precise choreography. I've got some help, though.
Help?
Sounds like you've been talking to some trolls. Oh, fucking breeding dies.
Sounds like you've been talking to some trolls.
Yeah.
Seem to be getting more talkative lately.
Man, don't even get me started with that. 24 hours span of the reckoning is like some kind of critical spike in us dealing with troll bullshit. I guess it's just when the most shit is going down, so they figure that's the best time to mess with us.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess since you've lived 3 days in 1 day, you've just been hassled that much more?
I don't know, man. They seem to flock to me. I've been laying waste to chumps non-stop. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses, and they've known nothing but years of bitter-ass famine.
So what's the future like? Or the 3 times future? Do we win?
Oh, you know, Noir's out of control. Rose is crazy. Jade's crazier. And you're, well... you. And together, we're up to our bulges and miscellaneous bullshit alien physiology and hot, sloppy shenanigans while hatching plans under our feathery asses like a bunch of cage-free, farm-fresh motherfuckers. But I'm not about to get into specifics because it's complicated, though, as it is. And if I started ranting too much about the future, I'd start sounding like one of these smug Alternian shitheads. And I'm not about to drop that whack-ass science on my good bro. So I'm staying on track here. Speaking of which, give me your money.
But I worked hard saving up that money. I have a whole boom buck now.
Oh, Christ. Only one? Well, fuck, never mind then. I thought you'd have more by now. But that's goddamn peanuts.
I mean,
I'll take it anyway, but damn.
tell me what you want with it.
I'm working on the system here, using time loops to manipulate the incisive first financial sector. making a goddamn killing in Lohack SE, the Lohack Stock Exchange. Lohack Stock Exchange.
Lohack?
My planet. Land heat and clockwork, dude. Come on. You know, like gears and lava and shit?
Oh, huh, that sounds unpleasant.
Wrong. It kicks ass.
Your unpleasant face is what kicks ass. Or doesn't. More like...
Egbert, shut the fuck up. Give me your goddamn boom buck. Jesus. Cheek as fuck. I'll turn it into a boom mint in an hour, and you'll get it back, okay?
Jigus narrows eyes suspiciously.
No comment.
I don't even know what to give to you. They're just more weird gaming abstractions. How do we do this?
You can wire it to my account. I'll send you the app. I'm really pretty busy, you know. Oh, fuck, my god.
I'm really pretty busy, you know. I have to help Jade.
I know, but this takes like 2 seconds.
Ugh, fine.
Dude, don't do the Vriska thing, okay? She's messed up. We talked about this. Or, we'll talk.
Who?
Whatever. Alright, app incoming. Gotta go later. Dave, make a goddamn killing in the Lohack Stock Exchange. It is the perfect cry. Receive transfer from John. Looks like Egbert came through. He wires you his measly boombuck. It's not much, but it is immediately funneled into the pipelines of your various investment scams and quickly begins paying dividends. The figures are tight. You have to shit on fiduciary lockdown. The economy belongs to you. Dave, answer.
Hey, Dave. Big news.
Hey, have I made enough money yet?
Of course you have. More than we could ever possibly figure out what to do with. But that is not the big news.
Okay.
I made you another comic.
Fuck. About time. What took so long?
I resent the implication, Dave, that I am not working tirelessly on your behalf as well as on behalf of the fine arts. Just because you go for hours without hearing from me doesn't mean I'm not slaving away here at making you rich. Financially and artistically. It's just that I don't have the luxury of your expanded time frame, Mr. 3 days in 1.
Okay, cool. Let's see it.
Is there anything that a human cool kid cannot do?
Oh my god.
I doubt it.
Damn, that's incredible.
The phenomenon of the cool kid is a fascinating one, Dave. I have studied it. Did you know that we do not have cool kids on Alternia?
Oh shit, really? That loud sound of shock you just smelled was my jaw hitting the floor.
It's true. Some try to be, I think, without even being aware of the template they're striving for. It is a sad spectacle. But I think you're probably the coolest cool kid, Dave. All these other horns his asses surfing on keyboards and putting hats on turnways are a bunch of stupid numbnuts. They have nothing on the one true Strider.
Yeah, I mean, I can't possibly argue with any of that. So, are we done making money yet, or what?
Oh, I don't know. Technically, we were a long time ago.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But it's a fun way to stretch out the time you've got left, isn't it?
I'm not complaining. But you said there was something specific we were working towards here. I mean, aside from buying up all the nastiest frame motifs.
Yes, both are true. And there are some you haven't bought yet. That is important. We need to keep you competitive with John.
Competitive? Man, it don't matter what I do. I'm not gonna outpace Egbert.
Don't say that. You've got to believe in yourself, Dave.
Hey, it's not like the future's a mystery or anything. We've both seen it. Well, I've seen it. You just caught a whiff of it, like a hungry beggar loitering across the street in an Olive Garden. Just because a filthy vagrant's barred from entry doesn't mean a dude doesn't know Italian food is nearby. It's a fucking fact to his nose.
Do not distract from the issue with your sassy remarks about Earth Italian food. Yeah, okay, John may serve you your own bulge on a silver turntable pre-scratch. But what about after that? We need you to keep pace. It is the classic struggle. The human Earth cool kid versus the human nerd. Who will win? Dave, Dave, Dave.
Yeah, fine. So what's the other thing we're accomplishing here? Does that get to be not an obnoxious secret yet?
Yes, now is the time. You must wire your boon dollars to my account.
Okay, so this was your game, to get rich off me.
Yes. But seriously, it's important. It's critical to all our plans.
Alright, well, it's not like you even have a problem partnering with this useless bullshit money. How much do you need?
413 boon bonds.
That's all. I can afford to give you a fuckload more than that. How about I give you an even boom bank?
No, it must be exactly that amount.
Okay, just to be clear, that's 413, not AIE.
Yeah, jerk.
What's up with that number? I've seen it around.
They are the numerals of the blind prophets.
What's that mean?
I don't know.
Okay, awesome.
Also, at the exact end of this conversation, you must wire the money to my account exactly 6 hours and 12 minutes into the past. My past, relative to my present moment as of typing this.
You mean I could do that? Then why weren't we just wiring money to the past for these investment escapades instead of doing all this time traveling?
Because that wasn't the plan. We had to play along with the stable time loops we were presented with. You know, make sure all those Daves running around existed in the first place.
Oh, yeah. I knew that. It's just frustrating sometimes. Like, Paradox Space makes you do everything the hard way.
Yeah, tell me about it. But hey, it's been fun playing along, hasn't it?
Sure.
We've got to keep being delicate with time. If you start bending the rules and taking shortcuts, that's when dead Daves start pulling up. Dead Daves are the enemy, as delightful as it is to smell their sweet candy blood everywhere.
Yeah. Reminds me, I made you a comic a while ago.
You did?
Yeah, here.
Dave, this comic is borderline pornographic.
How so? Wait, what? Is it? Oh, because of the Kool-Aid Man.
You're a really fucked up kid.
Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Fucking aliens.
It's fantastic. I love it.
Okay, cool. Hey, Boom Bond's incoming now. Brace yourself 6 hours ago. Dave, be the troll girl. You are suddenly the troll girl in a different game session. In the past. Terezi, sniff Skywood. You have recently retreated to the Vale to hide from a mysterious demon which appears to be bent on your destruction. Suddenly, nobody understands anything. There is not much to do but wander around the laboratory while others squabble amongst each other and search for answers. You point your nose skyward. It is a refreshing blue minty dot against the medium's dark canvas. It is very far away from this meaty, though. It's hard to pick up its scent clearly. Terezi, deploy Smelloscope. You make use of your trusty Smelloscope, an item you crafted during your adventure. It comes in handy so many times. Take a whiff. Your keen nose penetrates deep into the insisosphere, and zeroes in on a familiar honey-sweet smell of prospect. Thank goodness it's still safe. It would be terrible if the demon were to... Oh no! You take the brunt of the stellar smell explosion like a sour apple punch to the snout. Return to party. Suppose you better report this to your teammates. Perhaps a memo is in order. But today there will be little reason for rumpus in your party town. Today is a very sad day. You're all in bigger trouble than you suspected. Unsurprisingly, you return to a room full of commotion. What is this guy staring at? Always with the staring. He's so weird. And what is she doing with that chainsaw over there? The rich scent of chocolatey blood fills the room. Good grief, you can't turn your back on these lunatics for a second. And here is your bold leader, passed out on the floor. He's sleeping like a wiggler. You wonder what he could be dreaming about. Prospect's gone now, and he never had the chance to wake up. Poor guy. Terezi, report news to Party Town subscribers. It's important to keep your loyal subscribers of the past and future informed. It is your duty as a dedicated bulletin administrator. Still, it's hard to find the words to break this to them. The Party Town has been hosting nothing but bad news lately.
Bad news, everyone. Terezi, something has come up. Oh? Yeah, you will need to cut this memo short. Everyone, the bottom line is Prospect was just destroyed. I'm sorry to say. Is that what happened? Yes, Tevros. Wow, it took you 3 hours to figure that out? What the hell have you been doing? Mostly getting used to these legs, falling downstairs and things like that. I'm quite sure I warned you about attempting to navigate stairs while adjusting to the new equipment. Yeah, you told him, bro. I distinctly remember you telling him about stairs. But he didn't listen. He never listens. None of you do, really. And now all of your extra lives are wasted. What a bunch of losers. I'm out of here. Well, not all of them. The Durstreamers are fine as far as I know.
No, not quite. She's referring to the fact that Durst was just destroyed too. I saw him during my catnap. He blew it right up. Pfeffery was sleeping too. And now she will not wake up. I'm very perturbed by this.
Everyone, please. Past Terezi has something important to attend to in a moment, so I'm afraid I must close this memo. Please scan the bulletin for future memos to continue discussing this and other intriguing topics. As always, it has been a pleasure serving your trans-timeline discussion needs here at Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. You doofus. Shut the fuck up.
Terezi, wait for this important thing to happen. On the instruction of yourself from 3 minutes in the future, you wait for something to happen. You wonder what could possibly happen that would cause you to become your future self in 3 minutes and interrupt your past self's memo, and tell her to wait for 3 minutes, doing nothing but wondering what could possibly happen that would cause her to become her future self in, hey, someone just wired you some money, that's odd. Terezi, accept transfer. 413 boombucks, the numerals of the blind prophets, a sign perhaps, a secret message, but from who? This makes no sense. Wait, those are not boombucks. Some of the digits are obscured. You need to take a closer look, which is to say a closer lick. Terezi, lick's green. 413 boon bonds? This is an absolutely preposterous amount of money. Confer with network administrator.
Solix, I need you to trace a money transfer. Someone sent you money? Yes.
Why is someone sending you money? And why now of all times? Like, we can even use it. Who is this douchebag?
That's what I want you to figure out.
Okay, bam, done. I'm fucking incredible.
Who is it?
Someone in our universe.
Can you be more specific? Universes are kind of huge. Someone from Alternia?
No, I mean someone from our universe, the one we just made.
Wow, already? That was fast. We just made it.
Yeah, sure, but we're completely outside its temporal envelope, remember? The entire history of the thing exists already in its entirety from our perspective. Its flow of time means nothing to us. So we don't have to wait for anything, it's already there.
Yeah, that's true. Still seems weird, though.
413 boon bonds, damn. Someone here has been playing a scrub, I guess. Wonder why they'd send us money. Maybe they know we made them? Maybe it's like a tip, like, thanks, dude, for making us exist. Why 413? Why that number? Any idea?
Numerals of the blind prophets. Other than that, I don't know.
Well, seeing as we don't know shit about the guy, blind seems like the operative concept. Kind of like a blind donation, and we're fucking rich. So I guess you could say they're the numerals of the blind prophets. I fucking hate him.
Her. So then I guess it's from an alien. Yeah. Maybe we should tell Carcat whenever he wakes up. This shit's probably not important enough to bother him with. If he finds out, he'll probably want to hatch some dumbass plan that makes no sense and badger me into doing a lot of mind-numbing busy work. I had to leave him alone. What does he look like? Our blind donor? What does he look like? Our blind donor. Here. Come here. I'll open him up in the viewport. Okay. Let's shed some light on the subject. That wasn't even any sort of pun, you doofus. That was the joke. Shut the fuck up. Who's this douchebag? Terezi examined douchebag. The youngster receives a striking new eyewear, quite handsome set. Perhaps it's customary for this species after emerging from the trials of the brooding caverns. Or just maybe, this is some sort of cool kid you're dealing with here. It seems the child's Lucis was slain in the collision. He'll grow up an orphan, just like you. This adult alien male appears to be taking on the role of his custodian, instead of killing the boy outright. What a fascinating culture. The fellow retrieves the Lucis carcass. This appears to be a gentleman who knows better than to let good pony meat go to waste. Observe, cool kid. You learn much of this young creature's civilization and its customs. The adult's puppet assistant commences the standard feeding ritual. Hey, what for happy Homestuck day? I think you missed it earlier, but I Homestuck-ified my favorite VTubers. Where is it? Yeah, let me find it. This one? There we go. It was like a good way for me to like practice my digital art because I'm a bit of a noob. I'm a traditional artist, not a digital artist, so it was good practice for me. 3 hours late for this one. Things were a little busy on my end. Do not worry about it. I started super early. This is normally the time I start streaming. I just started really early. So don't worry about it. I hope things aren't too busy. I hope it chills out soon. But yeah, I turned them all into trolls. This was like a whole thing that I've been working on for like 2 months. Like giving them all blood colors, strife specify, designating them Durs or Prospit, giving them a title, giving them a land. And you can actually see like my art improve as you go through, which is really nice. That one was really tough, actually. When I was doing Altus, it took several days, and I ended up getting drunk out of frustration and finished it while drunk, so I don't remember finishing it. But yeah. I also learned how to do glowies, so very helpful for Nyx. I think Ryzar's my favorite. He looks so attractive. But yeah.
That was like my big thing that I had planned for 413. And I've been working on it for like 2 months, so... Yeah. So how are you spending your 413, besides obviously working? It looks great, thank you. It was nice to actually get some practice in and improve. Oh, also we're on Act 5, Act 2. Just so you know where we are. Watching the stream, of course. You have my sympathy. Moving on. The adult's puppet assistant commences the standard feeding ritual. The little cool kid is making a mess of his lovely new horse leather bib. It is about as adorable as it gets. This race appears to be quite martially adept, even from early childhood. They must have proven to be very powerful as scrub players. No wonder they managed to make so much money. This is where the whole, like, Dave latching onto things comes from, by the way. Because he literally throws a baby. He throws a baby that cannot walk. And the baby shadow steps and attaches himself to bro. Also, Carcat has a crush on John and accidentally confessed to John, and John responded with, "I'm not gay." Yeah. Vriska has kind of developed some feelings for John as well. But then more like, what? So Carcat has a hate crush on John. You remember the quadrants? He has a hate crush on John. Vriska has a love crush on John. And, Terezi, I think, has a love crush on Dave. Kanaya has a very confusing crush on Rose and can't quite pin down which quadrant it is. Carcat has a love crush on Terezi. Which is really, really awkward because obviously Terezi has a love crush on Dave. So... Solix, enter name. You cannot name him yet, no matter how insufferable you find this cool kid to be. You will need to wait until his wriggling day when he turns 6 solar sweeps. Mr. Appleberry Blast needs to step off. This kid is yours to mess with. You smelled him first. Troll this awesome cool kid. Hey, Earth Boy. Wait, I just assumed you were a boy. Maybe you're a girl. I don't know much about your weird, hornless species. I guess you could be. Yeah, I'm a girl. Oh, really? Earthlings are really bizarre. No offense. What is your species called? North American Holler and Phallus Baboon. I think you might be pulling my frond, female Earthling. No, it's true, we're highly endangered. When our territory is threatened, that's when the indiscriminate fucking begins. We can fuck a circus tent down a gas tank. Bunch it up and they're good. Slam the lid and drive away. Beep beep, albino hairless dick monkey coming through. I'm not sure what that means, but I suspect it was something highly lascivious. The glittering civilization before you was built in angry ape fuck power alone. Stand agog and marvel, bitch. Okay, this is nonsense. You're a joker. Like me. My name is Terezi. What's yours? Shaggy Too Dope. Okay, Shaggy. See, I can smell deceit. Lies have a subtle odor. Easy to miss at first.
But the more they pile up, the more they stink. That is not your real name.
Okay, sorry. It's Ben Stiller.
Also, I don't think you're really a girl.
Nope, sorry to disappoint you, dude.
I'm a girl, not a boy.
Don't care.
This first encounter is not going as well as I hoped.
Oh man, another failed trolling attempt. I had such high hopes, Trapezi. Started out brilliantly.
Terezi! And I'm not trolling you. I'm just trying to get to know a little bit about you and your species. I just discovered it and I'm curious.
Excuse me, but it says right in the header of this conversation that you're trolling me. Pester Chum always knows.
Oh. Oh, yeah. But, okay, this might be hard for an earth baboon to understand, but troll is a verb that has a lot of nuance. The words can mean a lot of things. For instance, I am a troll.
No shit.
No, I mean, that's what my species is called.
Okay, let me just set aside some time to be stupid enough to believe that. Hey, looks like next month is chemical lobotomy month. You're in luck.
Oh god, what a smartass. Smart-assiest alien ever.
So what do you think? Time to block you yet or what?
No, let's keep talking. What are you doing now?
Drawing a comic.
Hey, I like to draw too. I'm really quite great at it.
Awesome.
Can you show me your comic?
Nah.
Come on, I will draw you something in return. It will be a cultural exchange.
I don't know. You seem kind of young to me. This thing's like borderline pornographic. How old are you?
6.
Goddamn. Okay, now you're messing with me. You aren't 6.
No, it's true.
Whatever this bullshit. Fuck it. Just don't tell your parents.
What are parents?
That is just about the saddest thing I ever heard get said. Whew. There's so many layers to why this conversation is so funny. 1. Trolls don't have parents. 2. They have solar sweeps and not years. So Terezi is actually 6. But in human Earth years, she's 13. So funny. So this is the weird comic that Dave seems to think is borderline pornographic in some way.
I am not sure what is pornographic about that. It's just kind of strange.
I guess.
It's pretty good, though.
It's okay. I'm not thrilled with this direction, though. I think it's too much like my bro stuff. I need to figure out my own ironic statement to make. Spread my wings, you know?
Yes, I think you can do that. You just have to figure out what the truth is inside you.
Pretty deep, troll girl.
It's true. There's a lot in your mind which is concealed from your surface perception. You just need to try to become aware of it. Close your eyes and tell me what you see in your mind space.
Okay. I see that fucking puppet.
Haha, yes. Your adult custodian servant puppet.
What?
What else do you see?
Man, I know. Where's this drawing you promised me?
Oh yeah, hang on. Here you go, Ben Stiller.
Oh my fucking hell. That is horrendous. In the most beautiful way.
Thank you, Ben.
God damn, that mouth. It's like, I don't know, a fucking pork chop.
This is the inspiration for Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, by the way.
Jesus. I'm so overwhelmed. I can't even damn type.
Yes, well, Ben, I am drawing with a mouse, you know. Is there even...
Is there even any other way to draw on a computer? I fucking doubt it.
I'm starting to think your name isn't Ben. I think that was another ruse. Tell me your real name.
Okay. Let's say Dave. Why not?
Dave. That smells like truth. I will decide to believe it.
Fuck.
Okay, Dave, I have a lot to do, but I will get back to you.
What the hell could you possibly have to do? Doesn't seem like you're into trolling us as much as your numbnut friends.
My friends? Are you suggesting others like me have trolled you?
Yeah. What? Didn't you get the memo?
I write the memos. I might not have written this one yet, though. I should probably run this by, my leader.
You're a leader? That's a silly thing to say, even by the standard of your own bullshit made up vernacular.
Smart ass.
Who's he really? Your boyfriend or something?
Yeah, right. Well, okay. I mean, it's been sort of complicated with him.
Okay, asking for an explanation on that is pretty much the exact opposite of what I'm doing. And interested's the opposite of what I'm being.
Smart ass. Actually, he's kind of smart assy like you now that I think about it. But you seem calm instead of shouty all the time. Also, you type in bright, bold red. You don't hide the color of your blood like a stupid wiggler.
Okay, that remark was almost as boring as it was weird.
Oh, pipe down, Dave. I'm trying to pay you a compliment. I'm holding out the interspecies olive branch here. And you're giving it a good firm sass grab. One day you will rue all this sass you have dished, Dave. You may not be a girl, but you will cry like one when I'm through with you.
I don't cry.
You will. There will be tears. There will be smell. They will smell salty, and then your cheeks will be my sandy beach.
Oh god.
Okay, I'll get back to you after you begin playing. That will be the next solar sweep for you. Try not to be too impatient for my return.
I plan on forgetting about you instantly after this conversation.
Yeah, right. You know I have left my mark. I'm seared in I am seared into your retinas like a big red sun.
Well, maybe. Even if that's the case, I'll just forget on principle.
That sounds like something a cool kid would try to do.
Yeah, pretty cool guy here, in case you hadn't noticed.
I most certainly hadn't noticed.
Terezi be the awesome cool kid. You are suddenly the awesome cool kid in a different game session in the future.
He's crying.
Dave, pester Terezi. What the fuck was the point of this again?
Why, Dave? What is this that my nose detects? Could it be tears?
This is bullshit. This was a setup all along.
I told you would cry, Dave. I told you, bro.
Okay, Jesus, don't say it. If you say I warned you about tears or something, one more time, I swear to God.
Don't. Don't say you're gonna do an acrobatic somersault or pirouette off of something. Jegus, I get it already.
Okay, fine. Our memes can cancel each other out this time.
Yes, agreed. Now dry those sorry eyes, Dave. Try not to be such a fucking wimp. It is unflattering behavior for a cool kid of your stature.
God damn it. I'm not actually crying. It's the fucking onions. These piece of shit crocodiles are lambasting me with them.
That's the lamest excuse I've ever heard. Who ever heard of a silly little onion making someone cry? It is absurd.
I guess the stench of onions is covering up the smell of the truth. How convenient. Also, your nose sucks. You're not even any good at smelling at all.
That is outrageous. But I know you're just trying to get my earth goat. For human ironic purposes.
Only thing I'm getting is out of this goddamn idiot cauldron here.
No, Dave, don't. You're going to make the most delicious soup. It's making me hungry just thinking about it.
The only thing I'm gonna make is like a banana and split out of this bubbling pail of misery.
Oh, Gog. You're right. You are standing in a huge pail.
Why? What's the relevance of that? Tell me it's more alien nonsense. Then it'll be so awesome to hear more of that.
I'm not going to explain. I would be too embarrassed.
Man, why'd I ever agree to go along with this horse shit?
Because you had to. It was in your future. And besides, you must use diplomacy to win over your consorts. See, look, Dave. They all love you now. You're the hero. It's you. Now they will give you all the secrets of the land.
What secrets? They don't have any secrets. Look at them. They're morons. Only secret they've got is how many times a day they accidentally flush the medical alert bracelets down the toilet. That's a good one.
Dave, they are stupid and yet very wise. You have much to learn, and I will keep helping you learn it, even if you're a huge crybaby who is easily upset by chopped vegetables.
Okay, I'm gonna change out his wetsuit and into a dry, shut your fucking mouth. Blah. Dave, change into 4 aces suited. There. There. Now I won't be satisfying your crazy red fetish either.
Now I'm crying too. See what you did?
All you get to smell is black, like licorice or something. You hate licorice, right?
I love licorice.
Shit. Okay, let's say I don't smell like licorice then. I smell like coal miner's asshole.
Too late. It already smells like licorice since you said that, and now I cannot smell it.
Whatever. Anyway, probably about time I get on with this game. Sans these pointless side quests you want to drag me through for kicks. Later, Terezi. Nice knowing you.
Wait, you can't ditch me. We've got important stuff to do together.
Unlikely.
Oh, hey, how do you know my name?
You told me, remember?
Yeah, but I thought you forgot.
Why would I forget?
You said you were gonna make a point of forgetting.
Huh. I guess I forgot I was supposed to forget.
Well then, Mr. Dave Strider, I'm glad you forgot to forget.
Alright.
Oh, speaking of forgetting to not forget things, I forgot to show you this pretty spot on, don't you think?
They never stop coming. The pictures, they never stop coming. What the hell?
Absolute perfection. And there goes the big man in his Earth sport, driving the hoop through the paint, downtown.
What's your obsession with making this goofy bullshit anyway? Is it troll irony?
I have developed a passion for combining your internet for the cool kids. Combing your internet for the cool kids and making them cooler by Striderifying them.
Don't get me wrong, it's awesome.
Thank you, Dave. I honestly think I'm a better artist than I have presented so far. If only I could draw you something with my chalk. Oh, I know. I can borrow my friend's drawing tablet. I will do that in a little while.
That's cool.
Dave, we should trade some drawings, you and me.
Sure, it's fine. I'm still gonna go off and do my own thing later, though. Later.
Wait.
Damn it, what?
Okay, I get that you're this rad loner and you think you have it all figured out. But how about this? If I'm meant to help you, then your future self ought to visit you right now and give you a thumbs up, right? It will be your own way of confirming to yourself that I can be trusted. There is no way you would plan to do that in the future if you end up regretting my help. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, fine, but I doubt that oh, fuck, there I am, hiding behind that column. Okay, so what's the plan?
I thought you would never ask. There are so many plans. We're gonna be so busy, Dave. You have no idea.
It's cool, but what's the answer? What's the answer that doesn't have anything to do with meaningless bullshit?
Isn't it obvious? Now that we're a team, Dave, you and me, it is time.
Time for.
Time.
For. Come on.
For.
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 God damn it.
A motherfucking dance party.
Whoa. It's like watching a Miracle Made nothing but twitch and shorter legs.
See, Dave, I told you, you will not regret hitching your shitty JPEGy four-wheel device to my constellation. This is where the party is at.
Look at us go. I can't stop watching. Damn those moves.
Trust me, these moves don't keep taking place. Don't stop, keep taking place. Not at this party.
I see I'm gonna have to drop everything. Drop it like it's simultaneously hot, and I just tripped over the rug. Dedicate my undivided attention to this shit.
Dave, why trip over that rug when you can cut it? Tap a tap tap a pap. Shoosh shoosh.
Damn, you're right. Truth be told, everyone will be tripping when I'm done. Once I upset this biz nasty with my swift cuts, dudes will phalanx themselves agape like they're offering to store my shit in their mouths for the night. Rows of glass-eyed human flycatchers, beholding the categorical fucking domination of the dance floor. They won't catch none, 'cause the flies are mine.
You have all the delicious flies.
There's not any I don't have. I'm crafting a new dance move to shock the shit out of the asses and pants. Fred Astaire's ghost will weep in the arms of his own nimble, rotten corpse.
What is your new move, Dave?
It's called the Smug Cracker Parlor Wiggle.
I imagine these gyrations will smell quite fresh. Like recently leavened grub loaf.
And just when the scene thought it was starting to recover from its ridiculous erection over that's when I bust out another fierce move. Call it the Rage Clock. Me and the douche smirk, please. Cut out the rude jam, asking for it.
How rude would you say this jam is, Dave?
I'd say if I had to make an educated guess, it was downright goddamn unmannerly. It needs to get worked over by some stuffy prude at a finishing school.
Will you teach me these moves?
I don't know about that.
Please, Dave. You stand there and do the unmannerly moves, and I will observe studiously.
I don't know if you can keep up with me, kid. No offense. There's just magic in these shoes, and the koi gnome I ransacked wants them goddamn back.
Come on, you take the lead and I will follow, like this.
I feel like I should be offering some visual rebuttal here. You aren't giving me any time. Though, damn it.
That's because I have you at the temporal disadvantage. I can pause and do whatever I like and then continue our conversation without missing a step. But do not worry, Dave. It would be a shame to have a whiff of your fragrant tears again. Eventually, the tables will turn and the advantage will be yours. You will have all the time in the prenatal universe at your disposal, being the Knight of Time and all.
Oh yeah, keep forgetting I can time travel. That's fine, I guess.
And once you have the upper hand and there are more Daves scrambling around than you can shake a broken sword at, then you will get your chance to impress me. Like so.
God damn. See, I can't compete with this. But seriously, what's the real plan here? That has to do with not fucking around.
There is no plan. That does not involve fucking around. But we will make sure all of our fucking will be applied in a constructive direction.
Okay, could you try to be somehow even less subtle when you say blah blah blah? Could you try to be somehow even less subtle when you hit on me? Thanks.
What? What did I say?
Man, never mind.
You will have to forgive me, Dave. I think sometimes the meaning of words is lost through our cultural differences.
No shit. I'm gonna infer that your species reproduces by having sex with a grub in a bucket or something. Am I close?
Dave, that is absolutely the filthiest thing I've ever heard anyone say.
Okay, sorry. Back on point. What are we doing?
Well, we need to start making you some money. Lots and lots of it.
Okay.
When you've saved up enough, we will buy you your first frame motif. Then you can start cutting out truly the flyest of moves. And that is when we will begin the most poorly behaved dance party of all time.
Sounds cool.
Demons and denizens alike will tremble before your fidgety gyrations, and most importantly, you will prove yourself to be the best human boy of all. Way better than that dorky Egbert, and whoever might be meddling with him at any given moment. Huh. Well, nothing to say. It depends. It demands no explanation whatsoever. No, of course not. So how do I start making all this money? Patience. Remember how I said you have plenty of time? Tell me anyway. Okay, well, take what you've saved up from climbing your etcha ladder to start with. How much do you have? I don't know. Never even looked at it. Derp. Nice job, Ace Gamer. Maybe you should have a look at it. And then I will advise you later, after observing the grand scheme of all things and all Daves. I will leave you alone for a little while to wander and explore, but I will be back. I will come back with a drawing tablet, and then you will see some true masterpieces. Okay, after all this hype, you better be prepared to fucking dazzle me. Are you gonna bring it? Allow me to provide an answer through interpretive dance. Awesome. Peace out, TC. Oh, shit. What is it? Fuck. John, Pesta Frisco. Hey, Frisco. Okay, I still cannot find my Nana up here, so now I'm just installing this game. What are you up to? John, what the hell? There are so many things wrong with what you just said. First of all, who told you you could just hassle me without warning like this? That is not how this works. Why not? You guys do it all the time. Yes, because we are trolling you. Those are the rules. We get to bug you anytime we feel like, and you have to sit there and take it like a chump. Blah. I am too busy to be fielding your nonsense at the drop of one of your absurd human hats. I have a ridiculous number of irons in the fire. You will speak to me only when I am ready to contact you. Is that clear? It's dumb. I'm gonna talk to you whenever I want. Secondly, I'm very pissed off that you figured out my name. Well, I didn't know it was your name, for sure, until you just told me now. So, haha. Damn it, who told you? I'm not telling. A true wise guy never reveals his tricks. I will find out who told you, and then I will make them pay. Nuh-uh. Anyway, I was just wondering if you had a chance to watch that awesome video I linked to you. What video? You know, the one about the renegade hero who busted loose from the slammer to save the day. John, the way you describe movies makes them sound extremely stupid. Why would I watch this crap? Just do it. You won't be sorry. I mean, when you're not so busy and have less irons in the fire or whatever. Okay, I'm starting this game now, and saving Jade. I like a street tough maverick with nothing to lose. See you, Vriska. Oh, damn. What is it now? Fuck. How is John's? John is suddenly preoccupied with something. How dare he bother you and then leave you hanging like this? You guess you can spare a moment to watch this terrible video. Why does that nerdy kid have to be so persuasive? Oh my god, here we go. Here it is. I'm turning this down because of copyright. I hope you understand. I have to keep it low because the copyright is just gonna absolutely throttle me. Oh my god, I know. So Vriska's falling in love with Nick Cage.
to turn it down. There we go. So, Vriska's completely enamored. She's obsessed. So, yeah. I'm really hoping that when I put the VOD up, I don't get bonked for that. That would be great if I don't get bonked for that. We shall see, I guess. John, answer Carcat. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break because I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours, which is crazy, because it does not feel like that at all. Time is moving very fast. Fucking Dave Strider's doing something. I think I should probably make some food, because I did eat before stream, but obviously it's been nearly 4 hours now, so I should probably make some noodles or something, and make sure I eat properly, make sure I finish this drink as well. But yeah, we're gonna take a small intermission. How about that? Let's do that. Intermission incoming! I am back. Hello. Okay. I had to turn my fan on as well. There we go. Instead of eating the usual 3 packs of noodles, I had 2 instead. I, strangely enough, wasn't that hungry. So, I opted for 2 instead of 3. You know there are people who exist who eat 1 pack of noodles and then act like that's a full meal? Fucking weirdos. I'm trying to get comfy now. Okay. Dave, answer Carcat. Did that say Dave? I'm confused.
Hey, shithead, you're in huge trouble. A word with you and your friend. Oh no. Which conversation is this for you? Your second or so? What are you talking about? I mean, the second time you've spoken to me, or first. John, for all intents and purposes, this is our 10 millionth conversation. Oh, I thought you were going backwards, though. I was. I got back to the beginning and then jumped ahead a bunch of times. Stop being so linear, it's getting old. Now I need you to join this memo so we can discuss something important. Memo? Click the awesome banner I made.
Dave, answer Carcat.
Hey shithead, you're in huge trouble. A word with you and your friend.
I thought you were asleep.
Yes, Dave, I was asleep at one point. It stands to reason I am now and will always be asleep at every point on all timelines. That really makes a lot of fucking sense. Now, me and Egbert need to have a chat. There is a... Here, I made a cool banner using some of your shitty Earth clip art. Click it.
Not cool. Luring me into your cyber booby trap with shitty clip art. Who told you my weakness?
It'll work, won't it?
Obviously. He's so predictable. Respond to memo.
Okay, I'm here. Oh, hi, Dave.
Hey.
What is going on in here?
Some kind of asshole rumpus looks like.
Everybody shut the fuck up. I hate you both, etc., etc. Now that pleasantries are out of the way, there is important business to discuss. This Momo is not about which guy can manage to be the heftiest sack of shame globes to one another. It is not about which one of us will most decisively escort the others to school when they will receive a vast helping of oh snap, rammed down their insatiable ignorant shafts. This is an important conversation which I believe needs to take place here and now, so you will both shape your shit up and perhaps begin to approximate people who aren't excruciating shits.
Okay. Later, windbag.
Strider, fuck off. And by fuck off, I mean fuck off right back here and listen, you insufferable prick. Yeah, Dave, don't go. I think we should listen to what he has to say. Yes, listen to your leader, Dave. As dumb as Egbert is, he is smarter than you and is the rightful superior among your dreary little party. But I am the superior of both of you, and what you really need to be doing is listening to me. So, Dave, try to keep all those sick fires checked and those stoic lips pursed for a goddamn second. And take this simple bit of hate-friendly advice. Stop hitting on Terezi immediately. It's fucking embarrassing to watch.
Nah.
Dave, you're hitting on Terezi? Really?
No, whatever he thinks I'm doing, I'm not gonna stop. Guy's jealous, obviously. He thinks his girlfriend is a thing for me. And you know what? He's probably right. But what else is new? Just another lady from outer space mecking on me, whatever chance she gets.
Oh, ha ha. If Smug was a motorcycle, it just jumped over a fucking canyon. The crowd goes wild with dismay and then commits mass suicide. Carcat, is Terezi really your girlfriend? Guess what this conversation's about? Not that particular topic. Also, guess whose business that still isn't? Fucking yours. That's right.
This conversation is so fucking cringe. Pretty sure she is. Or he thinks she is, or something. Made it pretty obvious when he started ranting at me months ago. Back when I suspected those trolls were full of shit. But now, look how far we've come. There's not any doubt left about that at all.
Even if there was anything going on, which there definitely, oops, time to mind your own business again, asshole. Our romance is much more complicated than the joke that passes for your understanding of the concept. You only have one quadrant. That's just absurd.
Right? Sounds like it's time to get a clue. She is over you, dude.
What's so different about your romance? What's a quadrant? How many do you have?
John, goddamn it, stop embarrassing us. First of all, we gotta be on a record here as not giving a shit about that. Second, obviously there's gonna be 4 quadrants. Come on.
John, I take back everything I said about you being the smart one. Dave is now the leader, even though he's a smug shit stain with shades and a poker face. If there were 5, that'd be called quintrants. Get it? Wow, okay, who cares? Jeez. Yes, exactly, who cares? As fascinating as a lecture on all that would be, it's not what this is about. Which brings me to a related point of business. John, I don't think I didn't notice how many E's you just typed there. That's got to stop too. What is? Stop talking to Vriska, I'm fucking serious. What? No way, Vriska's cool. I'll talk to her all I want. You jackasses have no idea what you're getting yourselves into. They're dangerous. And you're just blundering right into their hyper-competitive mindfuck murder thicket. These fucked up girls have already gotten each of you killed at least once, to my knowledge. Well, yeah, but Terezi killed me in an alternate timeline, so that isn't too bad, I guess. Plus, I'm pretty sure that she's sorry about it. Oh, God. You even know about it. And you're still getting up to these antics. You're both fucking hopeless. I give up.
Kaylin, bye.
Shut your squawk gaper and stay put. I'm not done.
Sounds like a loudmouth inferiority thing going on here to me. Like you don't want to acknowledge that your troll lady just found a couple of human dudes irresistible.
You don't get it. I do acknowledge that, as much as it makes me sick to my various bits of alien physiology you've never heard of. These girls are clearly flirting with both of you pretty hard. The fact that they have swept you both into their sick assassination games is sadly what makes this obvious. That's what they do. Wait, are you saying that Vriska's interested in me? Like, romantically? Egbert just earned a few brain points. He has reached a new rung on his ladder, easily outfoxed by simple utensils, buckaroo, or something like that.
Smooth.
Oh man. Yeah, let's all have a great big oh man over that. And then fucking cut the horse shit forever. Sound good? I'm not sure what to think about this. Dave, what do you think I should do?
I don't know. You like her?
Well, like I said, I thought she was pretty cool. Kind of bossy, but also pretty friendly.
Yeah, okay. But, I mean, anything more than that. Like, if Earth wasn't destroyed and she weren't in some other universe on a planet full of unspeakable frothing dipshits, and she was on Earth visiting your town or whatever, would you want to ask her to go see one of your dumbass movies? Like how the new McConaughey Jam, where he smirks and, like, all but deliberately draws audience ire like a goddamn magnetron.
McConaughey. Wow. I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, it would be fun to do something like that with her, I think. But beyond that, it's a little confusing. I don't think I've ever actually liked a girl before in that way.
I'm blinking out your fucking gay in Morse code.
So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to feel or do. Holy fuck, what am I even reading?
Doesn't concern you, dude.
Okay, John, are your feelings quite sorted out yet? Are you quite done slogging through the emotional morass of adolescence, emerging from the sludge in your junior ectobiology waders? Are we feeling just a little bit wiser? Did we grow today? Wait, were we? That would be wonderful. You would think warning you guys that fraternizing with these females is putting your lives in danger would be enough. Really? Danger, you say? Oh goodness, we nearly made a huge mistake. Why, thank you, Mr. Troll. How gracious of you to alert us to our foolishness. I don't know, man. Doesn't sound like you. I don't know, man. Doesn't sound like you got our interest in mind here. You just kind of sound bitter. Did one of these human ladies reject you? Of course not. How'd it go? You stand in a quadrant like you were playing Foursquare, holding a bucket full of flowers or slime or whatever? And Jade was like, no thanks, bro. Is that how it went down? Yes, you figured it out. You are a savant of xenobiology, Dave. And I salute you with one of my many intergalactic space tendrils. That's fake. I made that up to fuck with you. Or maybe it was a guy who rejected you. Fuck off. Wow, bingo. See how I look right now? That's a poker face. Might want to take some notes. I see nothing but a coward behind dark eyewear clearly designed for women, and a pair of impudent lips pursed so tight it'll sound like air squealing out of a balloon when I punch you in the gut. Also, the guy that rejected Carcat was John! Oh god, stop talking about my lips. That's the second time. Okay, you're clearly gay, and you probably got some issues about it, dude. Projection. Of the highest order from Dave right here. Projection, I say. Projection in the court. I demand that the Striders pay their dues for their transgressions against the flag. Whew. John, just a heads up in the future. I think you're gonna spurn one of his awkward advances. Uh-oh. John, don't listen to this fucker. He's the worst guy at giving advice I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know, Dave. I have talked to Carcat a lot, and I really don't think he has a thing for me. Exactly. John, once again, is flying high as the smartest human. And John, purely hypothetically, if one of us in the future does make some sort of solicitation you don't quite understand, because of perhaps some cultural differences, I mean no one in particular here, maybe try to understand that person might not be thinking too clearly at that moment. It might be the case that this person has gotten too wrapped up in a sort of colliginous ideal and get carried away, possibly so much that they were blind to how completely fucked up and weird it would be to pursue anything like that with another species, especially one that didn't even understand the concept of a colliginous relationship. What the fuck are you talking about? But I am not that person. I have a firm grasp on how deranged and unnatural any sort of interspecies relationship would be, whether colliginous or concupiscent. The fucking irony. The irony in the fire. I'm sorry, I just need to process that for a second. So I ask. No, I'm fucking begging you both to quit chatting up these shit hive broads and leave well enough alone. It's obviously not gonna happen. Fuck, look. Alright, I admit this isn't purely magnanimous concern for your safety here. We're all sort of cooking up a plan right now. Right now. Which, if successful, may, and I do stress may, end up with all of us meeting face to face. And what I'd like to avoid, if at all possible, is to have this rendezvous instantly deteriorate into a sort of revolting troll-human sloppy makeouts. That would just ruin it for me, okay? Really, the only scenario that I'm sure would cause me to regret success. Got it? Do you think the Vriska's gonna try to make out with me? Shut up. I am not answering your dumb questions about how much snogging you're in for, and I'm not playing interspecies matchmaker here. Seriously, what is wrong with you guys? I shouldn't even need to be seeing this. God damn it. It's not even like you don't have actual human females nearby for actual biologically viable mate split ships. Do I have to draw you a diagram? Oh my god, the shipping charts, please no. Rose and Jade? So, you want us to, like, date them? Would it really fucking kill you to consider it? I mean, God, what do you even think you're doing here in this game? You're creating your own universe to go live in. And just how do you think your species is supposed to repopulate itself, idiots? Dude, no, just stop. Oh, okay, so the alien here is the only one concerned with the propagation of your species. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Why didn't you wise the fuck up, cool douche? I think he's right. I think we're all a little young to be thinking about that. Well, no shit, now you are, obviously, but what about later? Think about the big picture. How did humanity get as far as it got, being so dumb? So will there be a shipping chart? Unfortunately, there will be shipping charts. It's right here. Also, we're all kind of related, sort of, through shared ghost slime genes, right? So, oh, right, the bizarre human anathema of incest. Anathema? Is that word? I forgot. Oh my fucking god, please let this conversation not be taking place. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, a problem, even though I'm racking my brain to understand why it would be. I guess I will have to draw you a diagram, because you're just that stupid. Here. Okay, you're by far the worst artist out of any of us, and that's saying something. Shut up, I drew it fast. Now, as you can clearly see, there are only two sets of compatible quadrants here for legitimate concupiscent pairings. Dave and Rose are related. Jade and John are related. That only leaves two pairs. Once again, the decisions pertaining to human romance remain stunningly simple. And yet, I still have to spell it out for you. You're welcome. Now go hassle your future mate sprits, and leave the troll girls alone. Thanks for shipping grid, bro. I'm gonna drop everything and go have a baby with Jade right now. No peeking, okay? Wow, I have to marry Rose? Wow. And now that I've saved your entire worthless species with my impeccable romance brokering skills, I will bid you a bitter fucking farewell. Jegus, I am so tired. You should go back to sleep. It was much cooler when you were asleep. I basically never had to listen to you ever. I can't go to sleep. Why not? Because I'm too tired to explain, which is why. You'll figure out later. Memo over. Get out of here. That is probably one of the worst pestalogs, and also equally the best pestalogs. Woo! Okay. Pass call cap. Wake up. Let me just... Oh, okay. Let me turn it down a bit. I'm turning it out for me, and also a little bit for you. Hold on, what? Yeah, so, this is a game. Let's talk to Terezi. Wow, check out who finally woke up. We've been trying to wake you up for an hour, but you were unresponsive to even the most senseless of cane drubbings. My head hurts. Probably due to the aforementioned nub drubbings. Will you shut up about the drubbings? Put the cane away, damn it. It's not like you even need it. I had a horrible dream, okay? Oh? I finally woke up on Prospect. You did? Oh god, I can't believe I missed it. Yeah, well, sorry, we can't go on our enchanted golden magic carpet ride or whatever you had in store for us. But now it's too late. Dreamy is dead. I know. All of us are. Prospect was completely destroyed. Oh shit, really? Guess that's not too surprising. Anyway, I saw the demon again. I think I know who it is. Who is it? I don't know how that's possible. I need to search for more answers before I know for sure. Stop being mysterious and tell me. No way. I'm not jumping at hasty conclusions. If it turns out I'm right, then I guess we both get to say I told you so. Ugh, fine. So you saw him just before he destroyed Prospect? Yeah. And that wasn't even the bad part of the dream. That was an hour ago. What have you been dreaming about since? I don't want to talk about it. The bottom line is everyone here is forbidden from going to sleep. Forbidden? Yes, as your leader, I am ordering all Prospect Dreamers to stay awake, no matter how tired you get. Alright. Do you ever even get tired? What's that supposed to mean? All you do is run your mouth all day, and sniff and lick people inappropriately with that shit-eating grin. I don't think I've ever seen you yawn. I'm getting pretty tired right now, as a matter of fact. Tired of your bullshit. God, I'm tired. Let's talk to Solix, shall we? Who should we talk to after Solix? Hey, KK, most of these computers are shit. So unless you've got real good reason, I don't think I'm gonna bother fixing them. I'm fine, thanks for asking, man. Your concern is really appreciated. I appreciate it. Fuck you and your prima donna garbage. I'm not gonna break down sobbing because you pass out at the sight of a little blood. Why don't you man up? Hey, fuck you. I turn around, I see a crazy girl with a chainsaw and a tsunami of brown. Is it a little too much ass when we not turn our little hideout into a slaughterhouse? What did you want me to get down on the floor and kiss your fainted corpse on the lips? To make up for on a non-existent Prospect? Let's not do this. Okay, man? Just this once. I don't have the energy. Yeah, okay, fine. So what's the deal with these aliens? Is it anything I should give a shit about? No, not at all. They're useless and uninteresting, like I'm sure you already gathered. I recommend we don't bother with them, though Aradia seems to think we will all be in each other's sponges eventually. Whatever. I'm pretty committed to not having anything to do with them ever. Good. That's what I like to hear. Uh-huh, sure, KK. By look of some future memos, it looks like you're gonna get pretty wound up by this thing soon. Man, fuck my future memos. No way. They're hilarious. Best thing about having you as a leader, hands down. Fuck that sentiment, and fuck you, and fuck future me. Okay, what about past you? Is past you cool? The only guy more irritating and stupid than the future me is past me. Okay, who should we talk to? Who should we have a little conversation with? A little chinwag. Who are we gonna bother? On the screen right now we have Aradia Bot, because obviously she's a robot, Aradia Bot. We have Fefri. You mean Pesta? Well, they're trolls, so they troll each other on Trollium. Pest Chum is what the humans have.
But yeah, we can pester them. So we have Aradibot Pfeffery. We have Nepeta, Tavros, Equius, Gamzee, who is dancing up a storm. We have Vriska and Kanaya. And we also have Eridan. So who are we going to talk to? I wasn't ready for choices. Ah, well, this is the part where you take part. Audience participation. You have 11 choices. No, wait, you have 10. No, wait, 9. You have 9 choices. Because we spoke to Solix and Terezi already. We can also interact with objects. Look at this shit all over the floor. Barely been here a couple of hours and this dude turns the lab into his own personal clown sty. Looks like someone needs to stop playing games for girls. A Radiobot? We could talk to a Radiobot. Have you decided to troll them yet? Troll who? Never mind. Let's pretend I didn't say that, and let's also pretend this isn't inevitable. What the frond buckling nook stench are you talking about? Nothing. It's not like a decision you're about to make will invariably lead to every problem we have and will ever face, as well as the great undoing itself. Just keep listening to your angry impulses, it will all be fine. Actually, I guess I could kill you right now and stop it all from happening, thus dooming us all to an offshoot timeline. Might consider it if we all weren't doomed anyway. And if you weren't my friend. You know what's great when you used to not be a robot? 'Cause this robot thing, this is bullshit. If we weren't all about to die, I'd dedicate our whole team to finding a way to bring you back to life. But we are, so I guess we'll have to ride out the next few hours with a spooky tin can psychopath. Sounds like a blast. She blinks like a frog. It's a nice touch, making her blink like a frog. Who next? It's almost impossible to cross the room without tripping over this goddamn thing. The mess in here is unreal. Uni-real. I mean, unreal. Pfeffery?
Finally! So, Carcat, what was your dream like after you died? I have been glubbing like crazy over here wondering about it.
I'm not talking about it, just don't go to sleep. Oh wait, you're a Durst streamer, right? Never mind, knock yourself out, literally.
You look so nervous and pale. Were you scared of what you saw?
What about not talking about it don't you get?
There's no reason to be scared. They're not as terrible as they look. When Durst is destroyed, I'm gonna go to sleep and prove it. I will prove it to you, and to them as well.
Them?
Our new friends. You'll see. Everything is going to be okay. This is pretty exciting, don't you think?
Nah.
Glub to that attitude.
Something's happening. Because their dream selves are dead. But they're still dreaming in a different place, and we don't know anything about it.
And Carcat does not want to talk about it. And I need more lip balm, because my fucking lips are fucked. I also love that you started to remember their names. Let's talk to Gamzee. Yeah, that couldn't possibly go wrong. Alright, fine. Let's talk to the dancing fucking juggalo. Hey, can I help a tired-looking brother get his motherfucking nap on? Sleep in the horn pile, only for $20 boon. No or hell no? Let's say hell no, that feels very Carcat. I just slept on the floor for an hour. Does it look like I need a nap? Besides, I just banned everyone from sleeping, so don't go pulling this horn pile innkeeper shit. Got it? Also, stop dancing, it's awful. Okay, well, if you get your mind all changed about that, then you know where to find the pile, best friend. Oh yeah? Also, clean your fucking garbage off the floor. If this shit isn't gone in a few hours, I'm seriously gonna flip out. Honk, 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 honk. Hell no is in character. Yeah, true. Also, you're welcome. Yeah. God damn it. Who haven't we spoken to? Nepta, Tavros, Equius, Vriska, Kanaya, and Eridan. Who are we going to talk to next? You have full control. You may choose whomever you wish. Nepta, why not? Yeah, a little cutie. Let's do it.
Oh god, this is so great. They look like they're so much fun.
Who?
The humans.
What's a human?
The alien kids. Come on, Carcat. You need to stop taking all these alien naps and get up to speed.
Wait, what have you been doing? You haven't been pulling your RP nonsense on them, have you? Talk about shitty first encounter. Okay, as leader, I forbid you from RPing with them.
But Equius already forbid me from doing that. Not that I'm listening to him, but shh.
Wait, he did? Okay, then as your leader, I order you to RP with them as much as possible. Be as obnoxious about it as you can.
Oh, yay!
He's like, wait, Equius doesn't want you to do this? Do it. Do the thing. Oh my god. Are you saying, oh my god, because she's so cute? Or, oh my god, because we're pissing off Equius? She is adorable. Yes. Yes to both. Yeah. Oh, I can walk over this now. Interesting. I can't walk over the horn pile, but I can walk over this. Huh. Apparently, I rolled a fucking nat 20 in dexterity. Crazy. We have Tavros, Equius, Vriska, Kanaya, and Eridan left.
I'm also trying to take into account there is a 5-second delay. Who's left? We have Tavros, Equius, Vriska, Kanaya, and Eridan. Also, Toby Fox cooked with this. It's very Undertale coded. Oh, spider bitch. Okay. Hey, Vriska. What are you doing? Please, for the love of God, let it be something inconsequential and benign. Garcat. Man, you were out for a long time. I've made so many plans for these humans while you were asleep. Do you know how many plans have been made? Probably all of them, even though plans aren't really an exhaustively quantifiable thing. We both fucking know that. Yes. All of them. So many irons, too. Guess where the irons are? Please don't let them be in the fire. Please don't let them be in the fire. They are in the fire. God fucking damn it. Look, whatever you're doing, stop. Or put it on pause. Can you please do that? I wasn't gonna bother with the humans, but now you're making me nervous. Just give me the chance to look into this matter, and then I'll brief everybody. Maybe with a speech or something. Can you do that? Please? I just said that with 8 E's. Fine. I'll take a break, Carcat, but only because you were so polite about it. It'll give me a chance to go get some stuff done. Isn't it cool seeing, like, more high-def versions of the characters, too? Oh. Nice to see the new art of them. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. We have Tavros, Equius, and Kanai and Eridan left. So we've only got 4 to choose from now. Hey, Buell, how you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. We are choosing which characters to talk to. I hope you're well. Oh, it must be pretty early for you. I hope you're well. I hope you've had breakfast or you're going to have breakfast. Happy 413. There we go. Creaky chair. Fine after stay with friendo play in stream. You played with a friend on their stream? Oh my god, you slept at 4 a.m.? That's late even for me. Like, I was up pretty late last night. I went to bed at like 3 a.m. And even then I'm like, that's quite late for someone who's gonna start streaming at 10 a.m. But damn, that's crazy. I've already been streaming for nearly 5 hours, so I started streaming quite early. But it's a special day today. It's Homestuck Day. Played a trivia game while we were drinking, but you drank water. Good. Stay hydrated. Morning, happy Homestuck. Happy Homestuck, dude. Welcome in. We are choosing which trolls to talk to. We have spoken to almost all of them, except for Tavros, Equius, Kanaya, and Eridan. And I'm letting chat choose. Also, we're on Act 5, Act 2. And we had the very embarrassing conversation of the Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory, which I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get that out of my head. Throat hurts from so much yapping. Yeah, now you know how I feel. The amount that I fucking yap, I'm surprised I haven't lost my voice. I yap a lot. I like talking. Free Rumpus Asshole Factory. The best part of that conversation is the very beginning, where he's just like, I hate you, etc., etc. And then the whole conversation just goes in the shitter when we realize that he's just really insecure about the fact that John rejected him. And now he's trying to, like, get in the way of other people's quadrants. My voice sounded like a lady with a deep voice. I mean, ladies with deep voices, I don't know if you've been on the internet lately, but that's some good shit. You ever hear that ara ara? Ara ara. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy stealth mode. Ara ara. Yeah, the mummy voice. Which, funnily enough, is my pouring voice. Don't worry, it'll make sense in Act 6. Valid. She gives Ara vibes, you know what I mean? Okay. Who are we going to talk to? We can talk to Tavros, we can talk to Equius, which I don't really want to, but we could. We can talk to Kanaya, or we can talk to Eridan. Who are we going to talk to? Eridan, my boy. My favorite. Talk to Eridan. Well, what a fucking vulgar display this is. Airing out all his dirty laundry like that, putting a big fucking pile of horns in the middle of the room. At least I got the upright, decent... Oh my god. I love him, but his fucking voice makes it really hard to read. I can't explain it. It's like, you know what it is? It's like rubbing your stomach and patting your head at the same time, but, like, linguistically. At least I got the upright basic decency to hide my shitty one pal. Wait, he didn't double the W's. He didn't double the W. He didn't double the W's. I wish I had an echo effect. I need to get some voice effects so I can do echo effects. Because he didn't double the W's. It needs an echo effect. Or bass boosted. Either or. I will accept both. Okay, well, that's thrown me right off because he didn't double the W's. My shitty wand pile somewhere in the lab, you won't find it. I don't even bother looking.
Why do you assholes have piles of things? Just stop.
Well, that was a short conversation. Actually, I think it's the most normal conversation we've had so far. But he didn't double the W's, which is kind of scary. Why didn't he double the W's? Did we zoom in or something by accident? Like, what the fuck is going on? Huh? Welcome back from the unlurk. We also caught Eridan not doubling his W's. So that's what you missed. Noodles are delicious. I think we should probably talk to Kanaya while we're over here, so let's do that.
Hey, I just got done talking to you in the past. Remember when you were fucking around with the volcano and I passed out for an hour?
Vaguely.
That was now. Hey, guess what? New orders. No more impromptu
Oh my god. I'm okay, I'm fine. Don't mind me, you're just dying. Wait. Is it against TOS to die on stream? Ah, it will never not be my favorite joke. Anyway, let's continue, shall we?
That was now. Hey, guess what? New orders. No more impromptu amputations, okay?
Impromptutations.
Yeah. Keep your lipstick capped, okay? I don't want to turn around and see rainbow blood spraying every which way just because you think the place is a little drab.
I did my best to clean up the blood before you woke up.
Thanks for that. Also, another new order. Don't go to sleep.
Don't worry, I don't really want to find out what happens if I do.
Any other orders?
Such as those which might pertain to these alien children?
Yeah, my orders are that they're completely irrelevant and who cares about them.
How are those orders?
Because I'm your leader, that's how.
They're not irrelevant.
How do you know that?
It's a bit complicated. But I believe you should give them a closer look before you decide what to do about them, if anything. Perhaps when an especially leaderly speech will be in order.
Okay, I doubt that, but whatever.
Apparently the kids are irrelevant. Can't wait for him to change his mind. Okay, there's only two people to talk to. It's these two. Guys, I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to do it. I don't rightly want to do it, if I'm honest. Can't wait for that to happen. I don't. Oh, you mean the him changing his mind? Yeah, that's great. I don't want to talk to Equius though. I don't want to do it. You can't make me. I do not want to talk to him. He is sweaty and gross. Don't blame you. He is literally the definition of gross sweaty. You know what I mean? You know when you call someone like a gross sweaty gamer? That's what they mean. That's the insult. Equius. Oh, I sounded like fucking car count when I said that. That wasn't even intentional, what the fuck? Am I okay? I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours already, and we're only just getting started, so, yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to blast through this, so let's just get going. Talk to Tavros.
Hey, you're awake.
Hey, you know what would have been an awesome time to take the opportunity to saw your lower torso off and replace it with robo legs?
No?
Any goddamn time before now. You know, during our whole adventure when they might have come in handy. Also, when I didn't happen to be standing around, that would have been so sweet.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I was kind of asleep too, so I didn't have a lot to say in the matter.
You see him?
Who?
The demon, when you were asleep?
No?
He was right fucking there. I told you to look, but I guess you were too busy frolicking in the sky, or whatever you do in that gaudy yellow moon.
Oh man, yeah. Sky frolicking is definitely the thing I was preoccupied by.
Anyway, that was just before he blew the place up.
Whoa. Is that what happened?
Idiot. Just don't go to sleep, spread the word.
I couldn't possibly sleep now. I'm too excited about these awesome legs. Look at me go. Whoops.
And he fell over. Okay. Ah. This robo-leg bullshit was your idea, wasn't it? I only supplied the technological means. Through my lobbying for a Hooven quadrupedal lower torso went tragically disregarded. He wanted to turn Tavros into a fucking horse. A fucking robo-centaur. Okay, I hereby order you to never even think about giving someone horse legs again. Is that understood? Yes, I can follow that order, sir. Are there any other orders you would like to issue to me in a manner that is similarly forceful? I also order you to stop getting off on my orders for like the 500th fucking time. Yes, and you will continue to order me to do so. I command it. I hate this guy more and more every time I see him. I need a towel. Go have your butler get you one, you snooty douche. Arthur is dead, and so is his ghost. Remember? Yeah. Sorry, man, I forgot. I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject. Is this where we embrace jocularly, as if we are bros? I will be as gentle as possible. Don't touch me. Fucking same, Karkat. Same. Ugh, okay, so now we can be other people. No, wait. No, I didn't want that, didn't want that, didn't want that, don't want that. I accidentally clicked that. Okay. There are certain people we can be. I think we could be Terezi. Get low down from Terezi. That's new. That's a new option.
So guess what? We've been in contact with some aliens from the universe we created.
Okay, so?
Don't you think that's kind of neat?
No, it's boring. Who cares?
I thought, as our intrepid leader, that was something you might want to know.
Alright, as leader, I recommend we deliver them a delightful gift basket via trans-universal bulge thrusts. Are you taking this down?
I'm not saying we need to make friends with them or anything, but we've begun to suspect that they have something to do with our session, paradoxically speaking.
Is anything ever not paradoxically speaking? My god. Fuck my life.
Maybe we can figure out a way to get ourselves out of this jam.
Nope, already told you, we're doomed. Meaningless race of aliens won't change that. Now if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of important shit to do.
You mean a lot of important wandering around aimlessly and talking to people?
Hey Terezi, listen, the fourth wall, shut the fuck up. You're not allowed to do that, okay? You're coming for Andrew Hussey's gig. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we can be Terezi. Boom. We are now Terezi. Let's go talk to everyone. Talk to Solix.
Are you still spying on that insufferable prick? Seriously, a dude gives the girl a few bucks and suddenly she can't keep her nose off him. It's so predictable. Shut up, Solix. He's cool. I don't get why you don't like him. He reminds me of you a bit.
You think I'm cool?
Sometimes.
How often? Don't say half the time. Oh god, I walked right into that one, didn't I? Oh, is that what Fevery thinks? That's nice. Haven't you understood anything about how paradox space works? Of course they are the solution, but they are also the problem. Every effect is also its own cause. Our two universes exist on opposing sides of a Mobius strip, which is of course nothing but contradiction. Enjoy engineering the present conundrum as you try to solve it. I'm completely done with this.
Great talking to you, Aradia. That was a blast as usual.
Did that glitch? I don't know if that glitched. Maybe.
Terezi.
Wait, how do I do a voice?
I'm excited! Okay, there it is. Terezi, we can't just hide here forever. We have to kill the demon.
I know, but how? He seems invincible. If 1,000 Aradia bots couldn't kill him, what hope do we have?
The humans! They are the answer.
Seriously?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Okay. If you say so, Fevery.
Terezi, so tell me, who's your favorite?
Favorite what?
Human kid.
Oh, of course. You are a quaint primusk with the black glasses.
What?
He is pretty cute, but mine is Jade.
Oh, really?
Yes, I've tried to make friends with her, but so far she thinks I'm just teasing her. It's pretty frustrating. I will persevere.
Tempted to make edits of these streams, to be honest. In what way? Suddenly it feels like you're holding a gun to the back of my head, and I'm just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Put the gun away, man. What do you mean, edits? Funny shit posts. That's Homestuck. All of Homestuck is funny shit posts. Oh boy. Okay.
Looking pretty cool, Tavros. Thanks. I feel great and really confident suddenly. Like, as if Rufio gave me both the high fives he has, and then sort of one of those bro massages, as if to say, you're the champ, or that kind of thing.
I will funny shit post the funny shit post. That's like fucking... That's like ×2 funny shit posting combo. That's a Homestuck joke within a Homestuck joke within a Homestuck joke. That's like 3 times the amount of fucking Homestuck. Incredible. Waffle, you are no longer a Padawan. You have risen. You are now a leader amongst men. You may walk free. Homestuck has finally engorged itself in your furthest crevices of your brain. You're now fucked. You can't escape.
Don't let anyone ever tell you Rufio's not real. If you believe hard enough in imaginary things, that makes them slightly less fake. Okay, that's great advice to know. Now I'm gonna get some more leg practice in. I feel like I could take on all the stairs in Paradox Space and just pretend as hard as I could that Rufio winked in agreement.
A master, but not a seat on the council. Console? Console? No, you don't get a seat on the council. That's because the council was destroyed in 2012.
See you later, after I'm definitely successful at all the things I try.
Oh, Tavros is gone. It's mystifying. In spite of my warnings, he seems absolutely committed to being attracted to cases of stairs like a gosh darn magnetron. Now that I think about it, I should probably deactivate his pelvic magnetron. Brother, what? Brother, ugh. Brother, ugh. Why is it that every time I talk to you, I am nauseous? Stop what you're doing immediately. Existing. Stop that. Don't. Shut the fuck up. Ugh, brother, ugh. Someone kick this asshole into... For real, like, if there is anyone here who needs to get launched into Paradox Space first, it's the Blue Bloods. Equius, then Vriska. Okay, thanks, bye.
Hey, can I interest you in kicking the wicked shit in this horn pile for a few Z's? Cost you one pinch of special stardust. Thanks, Gans, but no, I'm not tired. I may go for another unexpected honk jump soon, though. Oh, please, no. Don't go motherfucking getting my scare on like that. I can't be hardly handling that noise. Sorry, but when a girl has to get her honk jump on, there's just no stopping her. Okay, well, warn me then, maybe. No promises. Oh.
Okay. Can we jump in the horn pile? Okay. No, we can't jump in the horn pile. We still can't jump in it. Okay. I guess we're talking to Eridan now. Talk to Eridan.
Hey, there. Can you go get with that four-horned, mustard-blooded, land-licking sack of rubbish over there a message for me? Tell him to put his honey where his mouth is and meet me outside for another duel. I am not mediating between you two. Seriously, could you make your advances any more obvious, Eridan? If you're waxing ashen for me, fine, I guess. I'm flattered. But he's totally not even interested in the type of, rivalry you want with him. Sweet, stinking murder. I'm truly pathetic, aren't I?
Yep, and that's why I love you. He's just a big baby. He's just a little baby. I love him. Look at his little tufty hair. Oh, bless him. Also, can I just point out, it wasn't intentional. I didn't ask for it. But we both have purple fringes. Not intentional. But we both have purple fringes. So you know. You know my model mama was the one who did that design? And just added the purple fringe, and I'm like, oh god, yes. We love to see it. Okay, I just realized I clicked off of Homestuck. Hold on. There we go. No, wait. Hold on.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, right. Eridan's pathetic. We've established that. Oh god. Scourge Sisters. Let's go. Talk to Vriska.
Hey, if it isn't Miss Moneybags, how are you enjoying your fabulous wealth? If it was me, I'd feel ashamed to get rich that way. By having a secret admirer just hand it to me like that, rather than earning it. That's just me, though. God, your jealousy is ridiculous. Nobody cares about stockpiling meaningless treasure other than you. Will you grow up? I guess you're right. I'm just giving you a hard time. You know, like the good old days, don't you miss our friendly rivalry sometimes? Friendly? Sure, so to speak. Anyway, just so you know, you're not the only one who can play a chumpy boy and manipulate him into doing what you want. In fact, I'm not even going to use my powers just to prove it's no big deal. What the hell are you talking about? You'll see. Oops. Smell. Isn't it a bummer you never died? No? Oh well. Anyway, let's get this party started. I declare the chumpy impressionable human boy off to be... on. Ugh, you are so crazy.
True that. Alright, let's talk to Kanaya.
Hey, Kanaya, are you still ogling her?
What? Is that what I'm doing?
Yes, it is obvious. Why the infatuation with that particular human?
I guess I find her sort of intoxicating.
Oh!
Intoxicatingly underwhelming. Damn. Okay, let's become, we can become one of these two. Can we be Eridan? No, we can't. Okay. Let's be Vriska. Because then we can get it over with quickly. This is Megalovania, by the way. Anyway. I guess we're gonna quickly talk to you.
Just please. Go find some remote corner of this lab, build yourself a nice web, and sit there peacefully and harmlessly until we all die. Okay.
I can't hear it. Yeah, it's like similar beat mappings, but it's obviously been remixed by Toby Fox. I think that was Megalovania. It should be. It should be, because that's Vriska's theme, so that makes sense. Oh, no, Vriska's theme is not Megalovania, but Megalovania is in this game. My bad. My brain just associates Megalovania with Vriska at all times. So I was wrong. It's not Megalovania, but it's very similar. Die. Lame. Carcat, there is absolutely no chance we're gonna die. I get you, yeah. Not with my luck. I got all of it. Remember? Solix. I never got to simultaneously thank you and reprimand you for tracing that money transfer. On the one hand, it made Terezi rich, and now she won't stop lording it over me. Okay, I'm pretty much 100% positive she's not actually doing that, but okay. Shh. But on the other hand, you've opened up a whole world to me with this discovery. So many people to meddle with, so many plans to hatch. So really, my reaction to it is twofold. Somewhat bipolar, if you will. Don't you think that's appropriate? Man, just go away.
I'm not in the glubbing mood. Stop saying fish things. Everyone thinks it's annoying. So, you sure seem excited about the alien kids. What gives? Glub. Wait, that's not her voice.
I'm excited. Glub, I wouldn't say that.
Oh?
The whole thing doesn't seem like it's worth getting worked up about, to be honest.
Huh.
Sigh. They're just kind of dull. Life is dull and uninteresting. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little depressed. You probably wouldn't understand.
Sure I would. We all have our off days. Hey, if you need someone to talk to, I'm...
Psych! Holy crap. Did I get you good? Hey, Solix, do you catch any of that? A live one jumped right into my boat. Real sucker fish. Woo-hoo-hoo. How do you like that, spider hag? Sea dwellers represent.
That was surprisingly nasty of you. I'm impressed.
Thanks. Hope it didn't jeopardize our friendship with that little stunt.
Friendship? I don't know if... Wait a minute. Why you? You almost got me again. Have I ever told you how awesome you are, Paishes? Something that I feel people don't really notice is that Pfeffrey is also kind of fucking manipulative. And I feel like most people don't pick up on it because she's super nice and bubbly. So she has all that, like, manipulation hidden behind a wall of cute and kawaii, basically. Hey, dead girl. How's being dead treating you? Couldn't ask you the same thing. Yeah, sure. If you wanted to be technically inaccurate. It would still burn, though. So touche. It's really weird that you keep antagonizing me. I could snap your neck with a twitch. Yeah, but you won't. Okay. What do you want? You saw the demon up close, right? You fought him? Or at least your doppelgangers did. Yes. What was he like? What do you want to know specifically? Primarily, I'm interested in your take on his weaknesses, tactical disadvantages, stuff like that. Are you seriously intending to fight him? Wouldn't you like to know? Not especially.
Nepeta giggles at the spider girl's funny, googly eye. She just can't seem to get used to it.
Marquise Mindfang shares the innocent young cat girl's giggle as she surreptitiously reaches for an ornate dagger concealed in her boot.
No, don't roleplay as Mindfang. You only do terrible things when you're her. Why don't you pretend to be something cute for a change?
How about my spider Sona? It's adorable.
No, it's not. You only do terrible things as your spider Sona too. I changed my mind. Why don't we just not do any role-playing instead?
I must say, I'm really disgusted by how you've resorted to following orders from that low-class slob with the hideous mutant blood. I thought you were better than that. I thought we were better than that.
You're absolutely right. It's disgraceful. I think it's possibly time to admit I have some sort of problem.
Gee, you fucking think?
I would very much like to honor my position on the hemo spectrum and mistreat those beneath me, and yet...
Whoa, alright. I was just messing with you, dude. As if I really give a shit about any of that. Really? No shit! Yeah.
Vriska, hey. You wanna, what? Shit, I was gonna ask if you wanted to hop in the horn pile for a bit of motherfucking shut-eye, but I don't think I will, cause I'm pretty much scared of you, so yeah.
Aww. Oh god, these two. Hey. Hey. So, what's up? Nothing. Standing by the old horn pile, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay then, carry on, I guess. Goddamn, Whis. Well, why is it still got to be so flippin' awkward like this? Come on! Well, we used to have a good thing going. Remember our campaigns? That shit was epic. Where are you even going to find a rivalry like that? It was fun, Eridan, while it lasted. But it ran its course. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, as if I'm not so over it. Please spare me your disdain, Mindfang. I'm working on finding a new rivalry, which will make ours look like a kiddie game. Which, oh, by the way, it was. If you say so, Duel Scar. Best of luck with that. Too bad the luck's all mine now. Wow, talking to the ex-boyfriend is always very fucking awkward. If it wasn't obvious, they used to be Kismesis. They hate dated. Psst. Yes. Hey, what's your deal? I'm talking to you. What do you want? Nothing really. It's just you haven't said one word to me since we got here. In fact, we've hardly spoken in weeks. Not since you gave me that nice dress. Oh, sorry. I hadn't really noticed. That was great. Remember that? What happened to all that? You used to meddle and bug and fuss over me all the time. It was annoying, but kind of fun. Do you want me to? I don't know. It would be cool if we could catch up sometime, though. That's... what's there really to catch up on? Whatever. Stuff. Anything. You're really strange, Fussy Fangs. I don't get you anymore. Okay? That was some pretty sweet chainsaw work earlier. Pretty brutal, really. I didn't think you had it in you. Hey, you weren't settling a score with him there by any chance? What? I've got a pretty keen nose for revenge. Could it be you had a thing for him and were upset when he went for me instead? Did he really go for you? That's not how I remember it. Yes, I think I must be onto something here. Anyway, if that's the case, sorry about the bad break. Could you leave me alone? Hey, which one are you spying on there? Someone new to meddle with? I said leave. Fine, God. Don't you love how awkward everything is? All the time, always. Let's be Pfeffery. Oh, we can't. Okay. Can we be Solix? Nope. Okay. Can we be Aradia? Nope. Okay. Can we be Neptune? Nope. Okay. Can we be Equius? Nope. Can we be Gamzee? Nope. Okay. Can we be Eridan? Yes, we can. Oh, we are future Eridan. What is this? I can't move. You now briefly future Eridan in the future. Talk to Vriska. Fuck that fucking witch blew up my computer. Okay, not literally the witch, as in that's not literally her title or anything. The seer, I guess.
Fucking lousy, no good, goddamn rotten seer. Aridin, do I detect black romance in the air? Shut your spider trap, witch. There are serious emotions happening over here. Oh, he's feeling a little bit black for Rose. So I can't be like normal Aridin, I can only be future Aridin? That's fucking weird. Okay, can I be Kanaya? Nope, can't be Kanaya. Wait, what? I can't be anyone at all? I could be Terezi, so I guess I could just switch to Kanaya. You are now briefly future Kanaya in the future. Talk to Karkat. Hey, have you ever heard of the Green Sun? Yeah, it's got something to do with their plan to kill Noir. I see. Anything more specific than that? Nope, got no idea what it is, what it does, what its role in the plan is, or if it's got any chance of working. We should probably worry about our own problems. Huh. Can we be Fef? Nope. I am so confused as to who I can be. Let's be Karkat. See if we can switch to Solix. Nope, we can't. Okay. Can we switch to... Aha! Be Future Pfeffery. She's asleep on the horn pile, apparently. You cannot be Future Pfeffery, because in the future, Future Pfeffery is asleep. Okay. You can't be her. Be Future Aradia. Oh, she sploded. She curse-bloded. Oh my god, she pulled a Caleb. The love and deep space references shall never evade us. Yeah, she kerploded. Aradia kerploded. I'm also gonna take a quick bathroom break, because we're at 5.5 hours. So, one moment, please. I have returned. Okay. Back to it. Welcome back, thank you. I also just thought... Could you imagine Caleb seeing a screenshot of this and just being like, I'm in this picture and I don't like it, delete it. You cannot be future Aradia, because in the future... Oh wait, fucking... Whoopsie. You cannot be future Aradia, because in the future, future Aradia has exploded. Can't be Nepato. I can be Vriska. Oh, we've already seen this. Oh god, no. I'm stuck in a loop. I'm stuck in the abyss. Okay, right. Oh, wait. Haha, silly me. What is this? You got some boon dollars. Hell yeah. Who cares? Alright. Hey! You got the trusty clawsicle. Let's go this one. Got a broken bow and arrow. Yep, Equius has been here. You got a chainsaw. Still has some brown stains on it. Yuck. Nah, that's cool, man. Luck if you need to. Enjoy stealth mode. 100%. That's totally chill. Oh, Jesus. That's so funny. Can't interact with him. Oh, I can.
I was warned about them. And yet, I threw caution to the wind. It turned out that Rufio was almost as wrong as he was fake.
Thank you for luck. Enjoy stealth mode. Okay, right. So Tavros is licking his wounds. Open chest. A fairy poster. Lovely, albeit imaginary. No. You got a beautiful muscle beast nude. You feel culturally enriched by this masterpiece. I feel fucking violated. Okay. You got the Crosby top. Who's this douchebag? Say, who the heck is this douchebag anyway? One of my favorite ongoing jokes in all of Homestuck. Who is this douchebag? Got a broken robot part. Hey, it's the ectobiology place. You got some glasses of fresh milk. No thank you. But what is there even to get milk from around here? I don't, please don't answer that. Please don't. I don't want to know. I don't. Please don't tell me. Oh, sweet Gigas. Yeah, see, sometimes we don't need to know the answers. This is really cool though, like... Okay, let's do it. Oh, we're back. Nice. Okay, so now we can go around. Oh, wait. We can go up here now. Oh, I see. Oh, we can only go on our own ones. I get it. I get it. Alright. You got a whole boom buck. Yawn. Hey, it's the Till Death book. So thick you could kill someone with this thing. And if you master what's inside, you just might kill everyone with it. Foreshadowing. Not foreshadowing, it's more like hindsight, let's be honest. Tinkerbell! Oh, it's Tinkerbell plush. I got so excited then. Rest in peace, little buddy. We got a whole mess of boombucks. You guess you could use them as paperweights or something. That's an idea, actually. You know what? I'm gonna write that down. Because I feel like making boombuck like ornaments and paperweights would be a really cool craft stream to do in the future. So let me just fucking write that down. Where the fuck is my pen? Oh god, Vriska's taken all of my note-taking pens. Okay, wait. Let's make some like boombuck paperweights in the future or something. Because I kind of know how I would make them. The hardest part would be, like, orienting the camera correctly. But it's definitely something that could be done. We could do that for a really cool, like, craft stream or something. It would definitely be an idea. Oh, it's a little teapot. You got a teapot. Well, now we can have tea. Ugh. You got a wicked elixir. Yeah, but it's not purple. You chug the beverage immediately, your vitals remain unchanged. That's because it's spiritual, brother. But if you're gonna get a fake good, get the grape. Come on. You got a beautiful work of fine art. Just why? Why would this exist? Why would someone put it in a chest? Hey! You got home, smell you later. Let's go. So fresh. Nice. What is this? Ooh. Got a box of fruit troll-ups. That's funny. Betty Crocker. Troll Crocker's vile tendrils are everywhere. Oh my god. You gotta... Oh dear god. Get that filth out of here. How would you equate it? I'm scared. What is this? Be past Carcat? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is where he, this is where he did the ectobiology. You went out past Carcat. You're pretty much freaking the fuck out. Aww, babies. Examine equipment. Don't even want to think about that day. Slime and wigglers everywhere. god, yeah, look at all this, it's insane. Where's the other... Do we just teleport out of here then? I guess so. There's not another one, is there? Am I just forgetting? I do that sometimes. No, there isn't another one. Okay. Alright, let's go! There's a lot to this minigame, actually. Okay, we can be Terezi, so let's do that. We've seen this conversation. I accidentally clicked it, whoopsie. Okay, come on, get through the conversation, stop yapping, stop yapping. Be Terezi, there we go. Okay, Terezi's symbol is here. There we go. I love that she uses her cane even though technically she doesn't need it. Cause like she can like smell and see that way. You got Son of Lemon Snout. He smells no less sweet than the corrupt senator, and yet his lies, how they stink. A lemon never falls far from the tree. So silly. It's so silly. Wait, what? Oh wait, do I move them? Oh, I see. Oh, big brain, big brain. I want it to be clear as well. I've never played these mini games. I played Openbound and onwards, but I didn't play any of these, so I don't actually know any of them. And the reason why is simply just because when I first played through Homestuck, or when I first read Homestuck, I read with the assistance of the Let's Read, which at the time did not have the, it didn't have any of Act 6. So I had to start reading manually through Act 6, which is why I've played Openbound, but I've not played this one and the ones prior to this. And when I read through, when I did a reread of Homestuck, most of the Flash games were broken. So yeah, I've never had the pleasure of actually enjoying the Flash games except for Openbound. And Mini Strife, technically. But yeah. It's a shame, but it's actually really nice, because I get to experience this kind of fresh. I have a rough idea of what I need to do, ish, because I have seen, like, video clips of other people who have played it, but yeah. Oh, computer. Oh. Okay. Ooh, chest. It's a little knackadal. Little knack. What is that? A flop manual, I see.
His tyranny.
You got your trusty drawing chalk. Okay, there's a teleporter down here and there's a teleporter up there. I want to see where this one goes. Ooh, we're outside. Oh, this is like smell-o-vision. Take a whiff. Prospect's toast. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Perhaps in the future we'll think of something important to put in here. Be future to Resi? Yeah, sure. You are now future to Resi. What is this? The meteor has rotated. Dust is now within sniffing range. Oh. Dust is toast. The demon just destroyed Dust a few minutes ago. Smells like grape jelly and burning. Yay. You got the dragon suit. You don your extremely stylish dragon suit now that stubborn Pounceler will no longer have any excuse to withhold evidence critical to the case of prosecution. Yes! You love to see it. Ooh, okay. Sweet bro and Helaja. You got some gift art from a cool friend. Ugh. That guy. Let's open the doors again. The doors are jammed from overuse. That's what you get for hoarding so much useless bullshit in your private chests. Wait, what? Huh. This is very strange. I'm future to Resi right now. Nepeta!
The mighty and astounding dragonid alleged lacerator enters the esteemed Pounceler's office with an urgent but friendly requisition pursed magically in her majestic snout.
The distinguished Pounceler nods in the most dignified and legal of manners at the dashing and well-dressed legislator. She double-checks a series of impertinent legal clauses and rubber stamps them with wild abandon for the most judicial sort of approval possible. This all looks to be in order, she said. Please follow me, she also said.
We got her drawing tablet, let's go.
Here you go. Feel free to borrow it as long as you like. Oh, also as tempting as it may seem, please don't sleep in that comfy pile of wands there. Both Prospect and Durstreamers have been banned from napping until further notice.
At least someone has the decency to keep his trash tucked away. Take a nap in the pile of shitty wands? Yes. Are you sure? Might not be such a hot idea. Yes. Game over. Alright. Be past Terezi? Yes. Bro, we didn't even get to see everything, so we need to go back, because we opened the doors and we never went through them. So let's do that. There's too much to this game, man. This is only the second character. Okay. The doors are up here. So... through this part here. Yes. Ah, the doors are open. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, treasure. What is that? A fairy poster. Okay. I can handle fairy posters. That's fine. Yep, there's pretty much nothing that's not fake about the fairies. That's for sure. You got a music box time machine. Oh, that's probably something to do with the radio. You got a Beagle Aegis. Wearing this, you are all but indestructible. You got a boombuck. How trivial it seems now compared to your fortune of boom bonds. You chuck it into the chasm below. Okay. We checked that room. The dragon wings, let's go! Perswoop! Nice, we got the dragon wings. Hell yeah. Is that? No, there's one more. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Gimme. Oh. You got a brain fork. For some reason, you guys like to nab each other's weapons and tuck them away in your own private chests. It's kind of silly. Seriously, what do you need this thing for? You got the assassinated corpse of Liaison Pumpkin Snuffle. Some bastard got to one of your key witnesses. The plot thickens. You got 13 boondollars or something. Whoop-de-doo. You toss them into the abyss and make a wish. Alright, I think that's everything for Terezi. A lot of walking with her. I feel like Karkat didn't walk this much. That's also weird, but okay. Alright. We could be Vriska, so let's go. I didn't mean to talk to her, I'm sorry. I wonder if we can go antagonize Tavros. Because he's down here, isn't he? Oh, he's saying the same thing. Okay, never mind. I thought there might be some extra dialogue there, but there wasn't. It's always best to check, though. Okay, let's go to Vriska's room. You got a magic 8-ball. You smash it immediately. That would be very her, let's be honest. Another dodeca screen. Seems to be a lot of these things lying around. You got the feeder spear. You got a fairy poster. Fake. A monitor with a map of some place on Alternia, displaying impact sites. It looks like it crashed and froze at some point during the reckoning. Just want to check for chests. Aha. You've got Tavros' 7 left. I just need to breathe for a second. Just for a second. Okay. I'm gonna read this. Only once. Because I feel like if I don't control myself, I'll read it about 6 times in incredulously, basically. Okay. You got Tavros' 7 legs. That's a good one. Why? Why would you keep these in the chest? That's a really good question. More importantly, Vriska, why do you have them? Oh. Sorry about that, don't mind me. Who's this douchebag? Oh, did he smash out of his, like, chains? A caress? You ain't got your dice on you, so stupid. Steal. Gank his luck. Okay then, there we go. He's dead. Ooh, okay. We got some doors. Yay, we got a fluorite octet. Maybe you should keep these on you in the future. Hey, Waffle. You just missed us pulling Tavros' 7 legs out of a chest. Okay, that's open. Are there any other doors? No. Okay. Oh. Treasure room, okay. You got a heap of flop manuals, okay. Rocket boots. Cuttlefish, okay. Oh no, don't leave it. Don't, you're just gonna, oh, it's gonna die. Got a broken 8-ball. Oh no, oh, it despawned. Why would you do that, Vriska? You have not set the password for this room yet. You have no reason to hide anything in the super secret back room at this moment. Perhaps you will in the future. Be future, Vriska. Yes. You are now future Vriska. Oh, we're broke. Fascinating. Future Vriska has no monies. Examine former Boondollar pile. You gave all your money to John. Gotta keep him competitive with Dave. John will be the best human boy there is. You will make sure of it. Unlock door. Aww, it's Casey. You got a bust of Nick Cage. Swoon.
You tell me another and I'll rescue myself. That is a promise. Miss
Rose, sister.
Of course. Another plan. What do you say we cut the chit-chat? A-hole. That's what she was there for. That was the plan. Give you a boner. And you got one.
Yeah. Sometimes I forget how batshit insane Homestuck is. And you know what? That's on me. Because Homestuck is batshit insane. But I forget. I am lulled into a false sense of adventure and falsehood. I think that's it for Vriska. Thank fuck for that. This is future Vriska though. Be past Vriska? Yes. There we go. Alright, let's go home. I say go home, go back to the main room. We can be Kanaya, right? Can we be Eridan? We can be future Eridan. We can't be Kanaya. We can't be Equius. Oh, no. Can't be her. I didn't mean to talk to her. I'm not trying to start conversations. I'm trying to see if I can take control of the character. Okay. Let's see who I can be. I could be future Kanaya, but I can't be... I can't be current Kanaya, that's really annoying. And now we're just teasing her. Okay. Can I be you? Nope. 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 Okay, we're gonna be Carcat again. See if we can find someone. We can be future for Pfeffery. I don't want that. Because she was asleep. Future radio was exploded. Can I be Kanaya? Nope. I can't be anyone. There are only 3 people I can be. Wait. What about Tavros? What if we go find him? Let me see if I can be Tavros. No, he just does the same thing. I don't know what to do. Kind of stuck. There must be, like, a certain combination. Like, only certain trolls will let other trolls take control over them, right? I'm trying to think. Which troll combination would it be? Naturally, it's Carcat, Terezi, Vriska, but no one likes Vriska. So it's gonna have to be Terezi again. Who's close friends with Terezi? I would say, like, Nepeta, right? They roleplay a lot. It must be Nepeta. What if we become Vriska? Hold on, I'm cooking. Wait, have we tried going into other people's rooms? Okay, it's just not gonna work. Right, so what if we... Can we become Vriska? Yeah. Become Vriska and then talk to Eridan. I can only be future Eridan. Okay. Never mind. Alright. Maybe Kanaya. Nope. No, I don't want to talk. Be Terezi. Now, can I talk to you? I can't be Nepeta? What is happening? I can only be future Kanaya, and that's always the same, isn't it? Yeah. That's so annoying. I don't know what to do. I might have to quickly do a Google. Okay. Okay, Carcat's room, Vriska's room, Terezi's room. which is... So I can't play as other characters. It's Terezi, Karkat, or Vriska only. Is that it? So that's all the exploring I've done? Huh. Okay. Okay. Apparently, according to Google, because I had to Google it, apparently I can only play as those 3 characters, so I guess we're going on to the next page. Alright. John, connect to Jade. Thank you for your input, traffic. I can turn this a little bit more up again as well. There she is, all tuckered out. You wonder what she's dreaming about. Surely something adorable. Anyway, guess it's time to get down to business and save her life. You prepare to initiate an uninterrupted sequence of life-saving events. John, deploy. Huh. Cosby, what are you doing here? Yeah. So the imps threw away his computer. And he thought a good replacement for the computer would be the Cosby top. Yeah. Also, happy 413. We're in this bitch. Welcome to Nam. There we go. I've been streaming for 6 hours already, Coco. Just in case you didn't know. Alright. Deploy, huh? Uh-oh. Hoo 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 hoo. Sweet catch.
Nana, what the heck? Hoo hoo hoo. John, you remind me so much of your father when he was your age. He was just as easily bested by this crafty old prankstress. Really? Yes. It would be many years before he would take the gambit in exchange with your Nana. But, Nana, did you know he's not really my dad? And also, I'm not technically your grandson. You're actually sort of my mom? Of course I knew this. John, I've known for many years. I've also known that, in a sense, you are my father as well. You were the one to push all the buttons, after all. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Don't you find it all a little strange?
Oh yeah, by the way, so, long story short, John created his grandmother, who is actually his mother. Cheers. Oh yeah, Coco, you also missed Karkat crashing out because he has a crush on John, confessed to him, got rejected, then had a go at Dave for flirting with Terezi because he is also kind of having a crush on Terezi, and also had a go at John because John is apparently Vriska has a crush on John, and he's jealous because he has a crush on John. And also, Kanaya has a crush on Rose. Oh, and Eridan has a black crush on Rose, and is really awkward with Vriska because that's his ex-girlfriend. So, chaotic bisexual representation. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's such a mess. I need a drink. I need a diagram for all these relationships. No, we are not getting into shipping charts. No, we are not doing that again. I refuse. I refuse to have Carcat scribble out his stupid fucking shipping charts again. You're gonna have to just watch the VOD. No more. Understood? Okay. Alright, we're good. It's fucking hell. Aw, okay. Waffle actually likes the shipping charts, apparently. Alright, damn. Listen, Coco, you don't know. You weren't there. Also, buckets are inherently sexual, and there have been many bucket jokes, so there. There you go.
John, I'm the ghost of an old lady with one arm who is dressed like a clown. Why would that seem strange to me? So, where have you been, Nana? I've been looking all over for you. I've been looking all over for you too, dear. You have? Yes. It seems like you've been rising through the rungs of your ladder quite swiftly. Yeah, I'm now an ectobiolo... Ectobiblio... shit. Oops, sorry. Ectobiola babysitter. Damn it, you know what I mean. Yes, that's quite high. You've climbed so much faster than I did in my youth. I'm so proud of you. Thanks. You should have returned sooner. I could have given you this boon at a much lower run. Boon? Here, John, take this. Okay. What is it? You can use it to summon me wherever you go. Now we needn't endure those long spells without a good visit. Oh, cool. That is great. And now, the most important question of all. When was the last time you've eaten anything, young man? I guess it has been a good while. I've been snacking on gushers a whole lot. Blah. I never realized how terrible they were, actually. That is completely unacceptable. I will prepare you a healthy home-cooked meal when you relax in your ghost bed and rescue your paradox sister. Oh boy. Oh yeah, also, John and Jade are brother and sister. And Dave and Rose are brother and sister too. Just so we're all, like, caught up on everything, okay? And they finally, like, found this information out. So, like, they know now. Also, Rose is going off the fucking deep end and is starting to scare everyone because she's quite fucking dangerous. Also, Jade has been asleep this entire fucking time. Okay. Oh, and her dream self is dead, remember? Okay. What would you like? Name what your heart desires. I will use my spooky ghost powers to make it. Wow, Why, Drawn, do you hear that sound? No?
Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy stealth mode.
It sounds as if your meal is nearly finished.
Really? Already? Bzzz.
Ah!
Rose, get hassled. These chumps just won't quit hounding you. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses, and they've known nothing but years of bitter ass famine. Rose, answer Eridan. Oh god. I have vague memories. I have vague memories of this conversation, and I'm suddenly incredibly nervous. I'm so tense. Shit. Okay. Who were you trying to convince with that ludicrous poppycock? The fucking HD version of Rose is really funny. Magic is not real. Whatever you're doing, it's not real. Something else outright entirely. It's fancy and impressive and all, but it's not the fucking figmental storybook claptrap you will want to make out like it is. So how about you get off your high sky horse?
Why do you keep addressing me as if I'm some sort of spokesperson for the reality of magic? You can't needle me into a defensive posture on the subject. I just don't care.
You're not using magic. Just deal with it.
Fine, you win. These are science wands. I'm charlatan.
Okay, I didn't say that. I think you wear the role pretty well, which is something I can appreciate. There's a lot of showmanship that's put into coming off as diabolical.
Thanks for the insinuation that I'm making an effort to project myself as a cartoon villain. What a compliment.
Well, fine, you don't have to behave with willingness if you're bent up on acting against the grain of your nobility or some such. I can play that role. It's not like I ever didn't get any of my gills dirty before.
Nobility? What are you talking about?
Well, aren't you?
No, what gave you that idea?
The way you... Okay. I had a misconclusion about that. So my fault. Obviously you got rich blood. So maybe when you crash landed, you weren't recognized for it by whatever vehicle upholds the class structure in human society.
That is exactly what happened. You figured it out.
Must have been fucking brutal raising up a common blood, but when you knew you were better than everybody, and it's probably got you all messed up inside. But maybe there's hope for you. See, I got a lot of experience being nobility, so I'll let you know if you got a shot in hell at cutting it pink scarf. Fake mage pink scarf. How does that sound?
You're a complete idiot.
See, this is good. I think this could be a good thing. This thing where we got going. You obviously hate me, and I think I got it in me to get in the dark propensities smoldering. And we're both obviously dangerous elites in nature. I think there's something there. I mean, look at how you even came into the world.
And how was that?
Killed a fucking fuck ton of marine life accidental. Doing that's all I ever done. Practically the ocean was my killing cauldron.
Accidentally or in porpoise?
See, you're good with fish puns too. I got so many of those you have and no idea. Just think there's a fate thing here. I mean, I don't mean to strike you as too forward-ish, forward such, but are you seeing where I'm going with this?
Oh right, alien romance. I forgot. Pass.
Look, I understand you don't understand that kind of thing in your culture. I get that. But maybe I could teach you to get it. That's really sweet of you to offer. Yeah, and in return, maybe you could teach me how to bullshit magic like that.
You want to learn magic?
Yes, teach me your secrets, witch.
Sure, let's begin. Consider this your first lesson in showmanship.
Caligula's aquarium's computer exploded. She blew up his computer for hitting on her and asking her out. Deserved. Good. Yeah, listen, he's my favorite because he's pathetic. Everything he gets, he deserves. To be clear. Except for a redemption. He does deserve a redemption because he is very redeemable. He's not like so fucking god awful that there's no way you can't redeem him. You know what I mean? He's just fucking pathetic. He's just a sad little sap. You can build on that. You can have a character development from that. It's pathetic and it's gonna be one hell of a fucking ride, but it's redeemable. Rose, answer Aradia.
What do you think you're doing? Just stop. Stop, 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 stop. Maybe if I say stop enough, something else will happen instead of the thing that does. Hi. You aren't going to stop, are you? Do you want me to stop using magic too? No, I don't care about that. It's your quest to tear your session apart. I know it's exciting, breaking stuff, and not worrying about it, but there are consequences to humoring your destructive impulses, and consequences to following what they say. Who? You know who. You sound frustrated. Like you know you can't change my mind. I presume your future footage of me has already verified this. I don't even need to watch your future actions to know this. The knowing is the same as this elusive feeling of sickness that's been with me for years. Probably since before I died, come to think of it. It was always a big setup. You died? Revived via dream self, I take it. No, I never had one. Sort of a special case here. I just wish, back when I was behaving recklessly, I had someone to tell me to stop. Listening. Even if I ended up ignoring their advice. It would have been very nice. What did they tell you? My phone's going off, sorry. I was assured I would be saving my race, which is maybe still true, I don't know. But if it is, then it will be the punchline to the vast joke. Is that anything like the ultimate riddle? You really don't understand anything yet, do you? And yet you bug and fuss and meddle with things more dangerous than you can imagine. Look at these, like, hyper artistic pages that we're getting. Isn't that cool? Like, we're getting some really interesting fucking pages. The art style has, like, jumped. I think it's because I think it was Act 5 where they started to get a whole team of, like, artists working on Homestuck. And it wasn't just one guy in a fucking basement, you know? What do you want with the source of the First Guardians? What good do you really think could come of it? Do you know about it? The sun? You can't possibly wield its energy, or put it to constructive use. That isn't exactly my plan. You won't find it either. It's impossible. How do you know that? Could you please share your information with me? No. You still haven't gathered that you're the problem. I'm through with consciously contributing to inevitable outcomes. Well, aren't you doing that regardless right now? Obviously, but I'm just talking. Maybe the things I say will indirectly trigger your critical actions. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Maybe if I behave in a manner so random, Paradox Space won't know how to handle it. Blah bloop blee blah. Didn't see that one coming, did you? P.S. P-space. Oh look, now I suddenly refuse to type zeros in my sentences. Isn't that crazy? Who thought that was even a possibility? Be slick never would imagined. That little vestibule of probability was tucked somewhere in this huge glistening blow sack. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Will you look at that? I just controlled the ribbits and did it deliberately. Haha. Oh wow, I'm sure you were just being facetious with that. But you have no idea how funny that is right now. You had no way of knowing that's a thing I do all the time but with zeros. This is great. I think I'm onto something. Maybe if I dig deep enough into my circuitry and reroute all of my reserve power through my quantum-based random number generator, I can produce behavior so completely off the wall that Paradox Space will have no choice but to change everything. You have circuitry? Maybe. I will also rake my power source to the outcome of the function and randomly blow myself up. That would be just really, really, really random. Some number drawn quite at random from one of your absurd human hats. M-O-D-N-A. Goodbye, Rose. Enjoy your rampant indiscretions. Talk to you later, assuming I haven't randomly blown myself up. Wait, don't go. You are actually interesting. Aradia, randomly explode. You failed to randomly explode. Of course you were just venting about all that. Why would you blow yourself up on account of that silly conversation? What rational reason could you possibly have to blow yourself up, or explode from any cause for that matter? Now or any point in the near future. Just makes no sense. Rose, answer Nepeta. Psst. Yes. Hey. Why? Whatever could you want? What could it be? I'm completely confounded.
Sorry to bother you again.
Wait, what's her voice?
AC,
Okay.
Sorry to bother you again. It's,
Is what?
he available?
Who? What is the name of this mystery fellow you seek?
You're just teasing me now. I feel bad about bugging you about it, but do you think you could perhaps please spare your computer for just the most fleeting of moments? I miss Pounce a lot, and talking to him reminds me of her. Sorry for the hassle.
It's okay. I understand. I think I have a more permanent solution. I mean, permanent.
Yay.
Summon Mystery Fellow. Give Jasper Sprite a laptop. You won't need it anymore. It served you well. You suppose there are a lot of things you've outgrown now that you think about it. Oh, this is such a cute fucking frame. It's so well done. I love the art style, man. This is so pretty. It's not going to be like this forever, but it is really pretty. Hi, Jaspers.
Hi, Rose.
Hi, Rose. Purr, purr, purr. Jaspers, I'm releasing you now. You're free to go. Do as you please.
Really, Rose? Okay, if that's what you want, I will go do that. Oh, Rose, did you get to do any of the things that are important to the quest that I set? Did you learn to play the rain, Rose?
Not yet, Jaspers. It's a little complicated. But I believe I embarked on another quest. One which surpasses the scope of the objectives local to this planet.
Meow. What?
I'm saying there's something more important to accomplish now. Something more important than creating a universe.
Oh, that's okay, Rose. I wouldn't want you to feel obligated to do that. I think that winning this game and getting the prize is up to you and your friends. You get to decide whether or not you feel it's right to do that.
And what kind of prize you want to make. It's part of becoming who you're supposed to become, I think. But I really think you should consider going on the quest I said anyway. Why? Because it's not just an important thing to do to win the game. I don't know. I hope I'm not being too pushy, Rose. Not my place to be, I'm just your cat. The thing that made me how I am now seems to really want me to say this to you. Your quest is really important for you to do. Not really because that's how to get the prize, but because it's what you need to do for yourself. I see. I promise I will consider it seriously then. Oh, good. I love you, Rose. I always have, even when you were a little girl, and I was an alive cat. Thanks, Jaspers. That's nice to hear. It's hard to remember, but I'm pretty sure I felt the same way back then. It was fun getting to be your cat again, Rose. Even if it was just for a little while. And also, a while being a princess ghost. Bye, Rose. See you, Jaspers. If you see my mother in the course of your travels, tell her I said hello. Okay, I will do that. I love him. Jaspers is so cute. Ah. Ah. Dave, get hassled. Chumps as far as the eye can see. They're lining up for the sick fires. Your gaping furnace is hungry for coal, and they are poised to get goddamn shoveling. I thought I could click on that. Dave, answer Gamzee. Is this it? Is this the conversation I think it is? Ooh, okay. Right, lock in. Alright, my pinkest of motherfucking star monkeys, are you ready to get the horns you don't have confiscated all like the motherfucking contraband they are, being all enlisted as the vast joke itself, and then handed it right back to you? What? See, bro, this is how I roll. I supply the horns towards you, metaphorically speaking. See, like, there's kind of a troll metaphor. You getting your horns all handed to you, if your peeps automatically was such to be like that. But doing this to mean like you got a motherfucking sassed out. As in trolled. But bro, when I tell that noise at you, I'm like doing a double metaphor all the way across Skya. Cause my horns I'm all about are these funny honk horns instead of head horns. Like what does clowns use? And when I'm all to invite you to get a little motherfucking squeeze on, it'll be a downed in, straight, flat, board-sided miracle if you don't get scared shitting to clown cars. That's how we play the motherfucking game. Honk, honk. Oh god, that's right. You're the best troll. I remember now. Whoa, I was? Yeah, I mean, in the most ironic and hilarious ways possible. But that really shouldn't even need to be said. Shit, I must have got to not remembering this somehow. It was months ago for me. You did your bizarrely oblivious Jolo thing, then bitch and moan at me for ruining your religion or some horseshit. Like, I guess a weird crisis in faith, I don't know. And then you kinda got over it, I guess, and we both proceeded to have one of the best rap-offs in history of Paradox Space. Remember? Oh, motherfuck, no. I most surely would get my remember wrong for a bitch tits time had like that. My mind's not that sharp now, though. Been ages since I've had a good pie. Could be the time, shit. You might not have had the conversation yet. Dog, I don't know that I'm at a place to even contemplate for entertaining that kind of thing. I don't get time. I wasn't the dude of time. I was the motherfucking bard of... Fuck, I forgot.
You remember if you watched any videos from Earth that I might have sent? No? Dude, I was telling you, you gotta check this out. Trust me, it'll lift your spirits. Shit will make all sense to you finally. You'll finally figure out who you are and why you worship all this ridiculous clown bullshit. Oh man, this sounds amazing. I can't wait to see how I wouldn't be all kicking the wicked shit out of such kinds of opportunities. And also why your planet has Fago for some baffling reason. Actually, no, never mind, doesn't explain it. It still makes no goddamn sense, but like, the thing you're looking for, your dark clownish salvation or whatever the fuck, your mirthful messiahs. I can't even type that without LMAO. Anyway, they're here, dude. Check it out. This may or may not be copyright. Just gonna turn this all the way down. Oh, I think this is ICP. I think we get it. Gamzee, watch. This is motherfucking blasphemy! Oh, remember how he said it hasn't been a while since he's had pie? Basically, the pie is like pot, right? It's like an analogy for drugs. So he's coming off the pie. He's sobering up. And also he has black rum feelings for Dave. Yeah. Engage hero mode. This is completely pointless. Dave, answer Equius. Oh, Dave, don't answer Equius. Just block him. You don't need to talk to him. Why would you do that? Okay, everyone. I'm gonna give you a 1 minute warning. We are about to have an Equius conversation. Prepare your think pans. Put up your PTSD defense walls in your brain. To try to make sure that there is some form of pail nearby, not for that reason, but for vomiting, a vomiting pail, if you will, and, yeah, make sure that you're also wearing shades to kind of shield everything you're about to read, okay? Oh, shit. I hate this guy. Okay. Answer Equius. This is gonna be gross, isn't it? It's always gross. It's Equius, man. I'm attempting to determine what it is that ranks humans in their class structure. I assumed the color of your blood would serve as the basis for placement in the hierarchy, as would be expected and natural, but I was mistaken. I was similarly in error, believing the color of what you type corresponds with the color of your blood. It does, bro. My blood's red. Well, obviously, I understand that now. I'm not a fool. On Earth, class is sorted out by who can drop the most delirious flow. I see. So, in other words, a sort of blood-letting ritual to assess whose pulse is the steadiest, thus whose flow is the most strong. No. Well, yeah. Verbal pulse. Rap battles. The kings of word tech ascend to the godhood and look down on us patriarchally, like urban border marks in the sky. This is like our religion, man. It's fucking serious business. It's like what our whole culture revolves around. Really? So your social echelons are dictated by the noble art form of the ancient slam poets, or the earth equivalent. Yeah, well, used to be dictated. Till the Ratpocalypse happened. Still can't believe, though. In my heart, so long as it keeps thumping, the righteous beat, a subwoofing out devotion every which way. That he will come, our savior. Was foretold he'd come after the meteors show up to drop it like it's hot, and he'd gather up the ashes of our civilization and lift it like it's heavy, fuck, I'm tearing up, my eye shades are gonna fry. I believe that this is probably nonsense. I've already been hornswoggled repeatedly by your comrades, who I quite reasonably mistook for your superiors in bloodline. Your race makes a habit of deception, and I will not tolerate it. You will stop. I command all verbal misdirection, and hoofbeast play will cease during my communications. Is that understood? Douche. Did I say something entertaining? If you're gonna spit that kind of bravado at me, I'm just saying, put in a rhyme. Let's hear what you got, Tully McSnoothole. I try to stay engaged with many aristocratic practices, but I'm not much of a poet. Come on. Ford watches give me strength for real, yeah. It's God. My poems are private. Whatever do, deprivatizing. If you're prepared to be particularly forceful about it, I may be suitably disgusted to comply. Just take whatever's in there. That bro rage lust you're feeling. Turn that bitch inside out like it's a broke-ass millionaire's pockets. Yes, those are the sorts of assertive statements which could get me flowing. Alright. Weird, but alright. You sound wound up. My gear is airtight. Steer clear at the sear and the night if you're scared of unfair fights. You'll drop like the staircase in Parrot seeing him and spared a fair sight. Fuck my life, Dave. For poor eyes like that millionaire whose pockets I mocked earlier, he's paradoxically me, but richer and surlier. Broke as his sword before his stocks pick skyrocket. Worth more than all the chests lock picked and gold crock bricks, boom bucks I pickpocketed. Fill folios with millions I'm milking to pad out my pockets, more chock full of sad trolling villains clogging my block list. So thoughtful to populate my slate with propositions to copulate to spate the homoerotic hot pics, which I posted. You got shit of that nature in spades. So hard to read. As my shades got you locked in, spying a guy who's more cocks and dicks than I got clocks and they got ticks. Just a thought. Let's mock a topic with less awfulness. If you'd use the excuse to be less culturally myopic. What are your views on abuse to the walking apocrypha? Oh my god, that took me a fucking hot second to read. Jesus. Apocrypha. Would you choose, if duly cued, to put your bruising clock to a flock of naughty robotics? Wow, yeah. I don't really understand that, but yeah. Okay, hold that thought. I'm gonna pull this fucking sword out the thing. Dave, pull the sword out the thing. Perhaps it's that it's martial tactics that matter for status. Unless you redact this, I'd hazard in practice that it's glass of what's lactic that would impact this. Pragmatic to presume, a human metric for grandness stands on a fondness and honest, for wanton aplomb, with strapping songs, smithing, ripping sonnets of strongness. Yeah, still no clue what the shit means, but keep going. But perhaps, to divine class divides in the unclassified swine is butchering time. Your fauna, I find, requires too little strength to savage and rhyme. I fear inferiors have monopolized my highest priorities. Let's eschew crude inferiors, pursue nude superiorities, review zoological peculiarities, great stalking enormities, flexing in unison, baying at moons within fraternal sororities. Holy shit, what? Great muscle beast tussle, buxom in heft, with thunderous muscle buttock to speck. What the fuck? Connect blows to discover how invincible pecs are. Venture low to uncover his inimitable nectar. Oh god, okay, stop. Should song serve to placate one, and fortune holds, he lactates some. Strong hands tugging teat make great ambrosia collectors. Haha, Jigus. Okay, maybe you're actually the worst troll. I'm thinking none of that was actually ironic. That was all pretty straight up, wasn't it? What do you mean? Are you ordering me to conceal my poems again? Never mind, god damn it, fucking piece of shit sword. Won't goddamn budge, probably useless anyway. It looks to be a legendary weapon. It's a legendary piece of shit. Giving up on the treasure so easily strikes me as an artifact rooted in universal law of nobility. As valuable an asset as strength is, and as much as anyone with his wits is fond of being strong. Such weapons require finesse to operate, and surely in this case to retrieve it without damaging, hence your no doubt frustrating restraint. Okay, I'm starting to wonder why you're bugging me now. You're a fucking creepy dude. Excessive force will shatter such weapons. We both know this from experience. The adult human who trained you and taught you the ways of being strong, remember? You mean the guy who spent years beating my ass down with a puppet? Yeah, I remember. Yes, and now, being learned in the ways of strongness, you, like myself, are unfortunately limited in the weaponry you may wield. Ironically, the training which has ennobled you beyond others has made instruments of high blood brittle in your hand. Hence the state of your favoured weapon, hobbling your specibus. I know what this is like. Man, I'm not that strong, okay? It just broke. Just because I broke a cheap-ass sword doesn't make me the fucking Hulk. Oh. What, you go around breaking a bunch of swords too? No, bows. How the fuck do you even wield a broken bow? You go around clubbing shit with two halves? Yes, sometimes. What are you doing? What's all that? Careful about succumbing to these sorts of destructive urges. Addiction's a powerful thing. And so am I. Bow down before your new king, bitch. I think I need something to dry myself off with. No. I can't look at it. Whew. You know what? That was a lot. I've been streaming for 7 hours and we are only getting started. I am gonna go and get a stamina potion and a little bit of chocolate to get my blood sugar levels up because they no doubtably dropped during that whole fucking disgusting conversation and ordeal. Fuck. How are we doing? How are we holding up? How are we existing? I'm just gonna click off this page because I can't look at it. Dave, take legendary piece of shit. There we go. We're not looking at him anymore. I got my Easter egg. It's delicious. I mean, it's just fucking chocolate, so, you know. Yeah. God, I've only had a few pieces and I already feel sick. Well, egg waste doesn't help. My problem is that it's milk chocolate, and milk chocolate makes me feel sick. That's why I prefer dark chocolate. Oh boy. Also, a fair forewarning. I'm not sure how long the stream will be. I know it's going to be long. I don't know how long. When we get to 11 and a half hours, if we do, I will temporarily stop the stream and then start a new stream. Because YouTube has a rule against videos being longer than 12 hours. So, just to be clear, it's for the sake of the VOD, that's why. But I'm probably gonna give you a heads up when we hit, like, 11 hours. I just want to let you know in advance. You got a broken Callid Fulch. That, I know that's a W, it's Welsh. I can read Welsh, by the way. We're gonna be a while, aren't we? Yeah, get comfortable, bud. It's 4:13, you got to, you know what I mean? Like... but yeah, this is Welsh, Callid Fulch. It means Excalibur, basically. He's got Excalibur. Dave, answer to Resi.
Dave, great news. I found a drawing tablet. Do you know what that means, Dave? Do you know what it means? We can get...
Please don't say this party started. Please don't say this party started.
This party started.
God, everything's about parties with you.
Dave, there is nothing even close to being better than parties. Come on.
Okay. Let's see some fine art then. Hold on. The one thing I hate about chocolate is how it ruins your vocal cords. Hold on. Okay.
Why, it just so happens that I have a fresh masterpiece for you.
Yeah, why does it make your fucking vocal cords all gunky? What's that about, huh? Like, the only way to clear it is with carbonation. Like, even drinking water doesn't help. You need something, like, acidic and carbonated to fucking shift it. The fuck is that about? But dark chocolate does not do that. That's interesting. Whenever I have dark chocolate, it doesn't do that to my vocal cords. It's only ever milk chocolate or white chocolate that does that. Maybe it's cream content. Chocolate milk also does the same thing. I can't drink chocolate milk because it makes me feel sick. I am a strictly banana or strawberry or salted caramel type of guy when it comes to flavored milks. And I may lean towards vanilla if I can't get salted caramel or banana or strawberry. I like those. Yeah, I can't drink chocolate milk, man. It just makes me feel sick. It's like, ugh. Maybe it's my fucking age, you know? I'm 530. I'm not a kid anymore. I can't drink chocolate milk. I love vanilla. Yeah. I'm not strictly a vanilla guy, but... in more ways than one. But I will, like, enjoy vanilla if there's no other options. Anyway, moving on.
Hot out the canvas and onto your computer glasses. where it will sizzle your eyeballs. Durr, feeling pretty cool and tired. I guess I'll go to sleep arbitrarily here. A herp. Totally no reason ever to take my shades off ever. Oops, I don't use shout poles. I forgot. I'm all but unresponsive to the most useless of awesome girl drubbings. Shh, only dreams now. What the fuck is this? Okay, that is every bit as shitty as all your other drawings. Shut up. I'm still sort of getting the hang of this thing. I will get better. Yeah, digital art's hard, Terezi. I get it. Fine art. For real, yeah. Yeah. Fun fact, I did my background here. And it took a lot of work to do all of this, right? To build it custom, to make it how I like it. Overlaying things with other things to create certain effects and things like that. I told Liv that I would make her background for her as well, and I started it last night, and already it's looking kind of good. And then she had the audacity to tell me that she didn't even have a logo, and I was like, I'm on it. And then like 5 minutes later I sent it to her and she went, I love it. So I made Liv's logo. Fan-fucking-tastic. That's amazing. I made it in 5 minutes. I just threw it together and sent it to her because it's like, if you throw a kind of idea of what you want to do together and then you send it to the client can make adjustments and tell you what they like and what they don't like and what kind of things they want. That's what I was expecting. Liv just straight up liked it. She was like, yep, that's perfect. Keep it the way it is. And I was like, oh. Liv, I put that together in 5 minutes. I'm also making a background. I don't know if I have... Do I have a screenshot? Actually, it's her content. I shouldn't leak it. I don't know how she feels about that. I want to show people because it's like my work in progress. I showed people this room when I was working on it as well. And there's still some things I want to add to this room over time. As we progress. I want to make a little Homestuck trophy kind of thing. Like... and add it to the shelf when we finish Homestuck. And I'm going to make a little Power Rangers one as well, because Liv wants me to watch all of Power Rangers, so of course we're going to make a little Power Rangers trophy. So yeah, I kind of accidentally fell into graphic design. I don't know how it happened. But I understand, Terezi. I understand. I like it though. You don't gotta improve. Art skills are overrated. Thanks, Dave.
It's kind of weird though. What the hell is actually going on here? Does this mean something?
Yes, it is the comic representation of the next leg of your wonderful journey. You know, the one I'm helping you with every step of the way?
Yeah, but why?
I already explained this to you, Dave. The cool kid has to be the best. And I have to make him the best.
Alright, but, I mean, even if that made sense, which it kinda doesn't. Carcat was saying how it was all a game and you're just flirting and stuff. And that we should quit it because he doesn't want you in my grill or me in yours or whatever.
Oh, is that what he said? I wonder if he could reek of jealousy any more pungently.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought too. And really, if we got no other reason to keep rolling with it, at least there's that one, to piss him off.
Well, what do you think, Dave? Am I in your human grill?
I'm not saying I know for sure, but it seems to me like my grill is your goddamn prison. You're practically incarcerating that fucker, doing hard time in a bed of charcoal and lighter fluid. Privy to what I flame broil below. What I'm saying is you got front row seat to the brown side of my burger. How's it smell, by the way?
It smells like delicious burning animals.
Yeah, I thought so. So is that what's going on?
What?
Is this some weird game involving flirtation and assassinations or whatever?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Sheesh, you and him are alike in some ways. Really blunt and literal minded. And quite frankly, just a little bit tactless when it comes to managing the ladies.
Yeah.
He always had to know exactly what the deal was, and exactly what my motivations were, and what everything meant, and blah blah blah. It takes the fun out of everything.
Well, it's pretty much the most insulting thing possible to say. Anything like that Raven Golf is shit.
Well, okay, I'm sort of exaggerating, but really, some similarities are there. It's just your issues are cooler, less ridiculous and tragic.
Issues? What are you talking about?
Well, for instance, Karkat was always tormented by his past and future selves, and their mistakes. Literally tormented by them in these absurd, vacillating memos. It was kind of fuel for his self-loathing. He became obsessed with himself as an elusive adversary, rather than just being himself in the moment and realizing who he was supposed to be, and waking up.
Wow, okay, what does that have to do with me?
Nothing in a literal sense. But I've observed you, Dave. You're always getting bailed out of jams. At first by your bro, and then by your own future selves. Even future Dave Sprite gets in on the act of showing up poor old present Dave. When does present Dave get to step out of the shadow of all those future Daves? When does he get to be the hero? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. I guess maybe when I become future me.
That is exactly what Karkat used to say. It was always the answer.
Fuck, who cares? Like, even give a shit about being a hero, whatever that even means. I'm not seeing the problem here. Future me is awesome. He could bail me out if he wants.
Yes, exactly, because you're cool about your problem, instead of acting like a silly little pupa. But don't worry, one day you'll get to take your turn as hero. And one day you will take off those dumb glasses and let me get another sniff at your eyes.
Not gonna happen.
Come on. I only got a little whiff of them when you were a tiny pink wiggler with arms and legs sitting in a crater on that sad horse you ate. They were pretty. It is so selfish to keep them covered up. And the lame secrecy surrounding it is once again reminding me of a certain you-know-who.
Hey, look at this. Change of subject going down. About this comic. Are you saying I'm about to fall asleep?
Yes.
Why?
I do not know. Maybe you're really tired. You drop suddenly and swiftly, like an executed felon facing nappy justice.
Let me smell your eyes is a wild sentence. I mean, Terezi's a pretty wild individual. She's like, let me just get my tongue and my nose in everything. You know what I mean? She doesn't fucking care. She has no sense of personal space or decorum. She just fucking goes in for it. It's one of the reasons why I do not go near Terezi cosplayers. I have had Terezi cosplayers try to lick me. I have had Terezi cosplayers get in my wig and, like, sniff my hair. I've had Terezi cosplayers, like, try to, like, sniff parts of me that I would really appreciate people not put their noses near. Like, when I say it like this, the fandom sounds batshit insane. I promise you this was like 10 years ago, and the fandom most likely is not like this anymore, because fandoms grow and they learn and they age with time. I don't like that when certain people cosplay trolls, they seem to think that role-playing means being them literally, rather than, like, consenting to a roleplay situation where you at the very least exercise some form of decorum, right? like I used to cosplay as Carcat quite a lot. You know, I'm a small dude. I fit Carcat quite well because he's clearly got short man syndrome. I don't, but it's always fun playing that role. Because I used to cosplay Carcat quite a lot, I would be the angry dude, just being like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this is going on, you fucking nooksuckers." I would never shout in anyone's ear. I would never roleplay with someone who didn't consent. And if I was just like, you know, quoting Homestuck, then I was just quoting Homestuck. I wasn't actually roleplaying. Also, welcome back, Coco. It's important to have that kind of social awareness when it comes to Homestuck, because these characters are fucking awful people. Carcat is a loud bitch that shouts in people's faces and talks about shipping, which can make people uncomfortable, and romance as well. And there's of course Nepetor, who also talks about shipping, which makes people uncomfortable. Nepetor also roleplays a lot, which isn't always consenting. And you need to make sure that when you roleplay with someone, they consent, regardless of whether it's an ERP or whether it's a normal roleplay. Also, Nepetors pounce on people. This is a thing. I have been glomped by a Nepetor. It was not fun, and my fucking knee hurt from it. And also my shoulder. But yeah, just don't do that. It was a random stranger. I didn't even know her name. She was a Nepetor, and she just jumped on me because I was a Carcat. Let me think. Oh, when I cosplayed as the Signless. This is crazy, by the way. I met an executioner, a Darkleer, right? And he, first of all, very tall, very cool cosplay, very nicely executed. Haha, cosplay, right? It was a very good cosplay, and I was cosplaying as the Signless, who we haven't met yet, by the way. You haven't met these characters. And I was having a really good time, and I saw him, and I was like, "Hey! What's good, Darkleer? How you doing?" He grabbed my wrists and pinned me against the wall, Signless executioner style, and said, "Beg for your life." And I was like, no. I was like, "No, I'm not fucking doing that." And I said to him, "Can you not touch me, please?" And he's like, "I am the executioner, Darkleer. It is my duty to destroy you, mutant filth." And I'm just like, you know, some people say hello. Some people say hello. That's an awful experience. I've had some pretty shitty experiences with Homestuck cosplayers. That was definitely the most uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like, I've been glomped, and that kind of hurt, like, my joints in certain places. But being pinned against the wall by a Darkleer and being told to beg for my life when I am not about that, first and foremost, I don't do the begging. I was not consenting to that, and I just want to say hi to him and compliment his cosplay because it looked cool. And he was just all about the roleplay and didn't ask me if I wanted to engage in that. So yeah. It's always the Capricorns being lured into a fucking roleplay that they don't want to be in. It's always the way. Oh, man. I'm trying to think. I had some weird roleplay experiences when I was Dave. I had an experience where people kept trying to steal my shades. I was at a con, and there were a bunch of younger Homestucks. They were like teenagers, and obviously at this point, this was like, I was in my 20s. I was like, yeah, I was like in my 20s. And they were a bunch of teens, and obviously, I'm not tall. I'm a short guy. It's pretty easy to reach up to my head and steal my shades. So they would like try to do drive-bys where they would like grab at my face, and obviously I'd dodge them because I'm Dave. I have to shadow stab. Those are the rules. But it's just weird that I didn't know these people, and they were doing this. This fandom belongs in a history museum. This fandom is the history museum. Like, the Homestuck fandom has entire videos dedicated to why the Homestuck fandom is fucking terrible. Like, there's actual video essays about the Homestuck fandom. Let that sink in. The thing is, I will say, yes, I've had some pretty shitty experiences with the fandom. I've had people cyberbully me, by like criticizing my cosplays, which really discouraged me from cosplay for a while. I've had awkward cosplay experiences that I did not consent to. I've been literally injured by either having items thrown at me or having other cosplayers throw themselves at me. I've had cosplayers try to steal my props and try to steal like other elements of my cosplay. Oh my god, I remember okay, so here's the thing. I cosplayed as March Drag Eridan because I went to a cosplay meet and it was in March and I thought, well, I have to do it, right? I did the full pigtails, mini skirt, thigh highs, high heels, right? I did the full shebang, right? I was in 6-inch heels all day. Respect me. So I did that cosplay, and one of the props that I had with me was a bucket with a heart painted on the side of it. It was a joke. It was just for fun. It was just for fun, okay? And I had a little plushie of a little grub Eridan as well, right? And I was using the little bucket to carry around Eridan. And this was a Homestuck meetup that was in Wales, okay? So I traveled across the border to go see some Homestucks there, and it was a cosplay meet. We walked around Cardiff. It was really cool. There were a few people there that were chill as fuck, and I love them. And there were a few people there that were not. This was during my cringe era. And when I say my cringe era, I mean super cringe, okay? I'm cringe now. No denying that. I'm cringe and I'm free. But this was like 10 years ago. I was so cringe. Guys, you don't understand. I had quadrants back then. I was full Homestuck romance back then. I had a kismesis. And he was at that meet, right? And me and my kismesis were cosplaying as Eridan and Gamzee. Oh no, I know, right? So we were just playfully bantering back and forth. It wasn't a real kismesis, dude. It was more just like silly Homestuck roleplay, and we were also kind of dating, right? But it was more like an open relationship because that's how Homestuck works. It was just silly. It was fun. We weren't hurting anyone. You know what I mean? So we were doing our back and forth, like, ew, fuck off, gam, whatever, that kind of shit, right? And he was like, oh man, I'm so ready to motherfucking murder you, kind of bullshit, right? So we were throwing that back and forth at each other. It was playful. We weren't hurting anyone. No one else was involved. There was a guy who was not in cosplay, okay? He was not in cosplay, but he was at the cosplay meet because it's open to everyone regardless. But it is called the cosplay meet. It's basically just an opportunity for people who can't afford conventions to go and cosplay and meet other cosplayers and hang out in a cheaper way of doing it. It's a really nice thing that happens in the UK, and I think it's cool. This guy came up to us while we were doing our funny bantering kind of thing, He knew Homestuck. He could clearly read the situation. He saw that I had a bucket that had a heart on it. Sorry, I'm reliving it. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna switch to this for a minute because we're at story time. So, he came up to me and he put his arms around me and caressed me and whispered in my ear, "You don't need a kiss me, sis, you need a mate sprit." And then gyrated on my side, like on my hip. And I was immediately like, "Kiss me, sis, save me!" "Kiss me, sis, save me!" It was the worst. I was like, what the fuck? Go away. No, you're not part of this. I don't even know your name. Thankfully, my Kismesis was a Gamzee, so he had clubs and just fucking smacked the dude on the shoulder with it. But Jesus Christ. Ugh, my days. Maybe it's because I was wearing a mini skirt and thigh highs, and obviously the absolute territory was on display. I don't know. Oh, that might have been it, actually. Maybe it wasn't the bucket. Maybe it was my outfit. March Drag Eridan's pretty hot, I'm not gonna lie. Still not an excuse to sexually harass someone, though. Remember that cosplay is not consent. Good on the Gamzee, but holy fuck. Yeah, my Kismesis was pretty cool. I also had a Moirail. Oh, my super cringe era was so cool, man. I used to, you know what's really funny? Me and my Moirail, we would chill on like phone calls late at night because he was American. So we would have like different time zones. I befriend a lot of Americans. I don't know why. Of course you did. Yeah, of course I did. But like I would sit on phone calls with my Moirail and I would read my Homestuck fanfiction to him and he liked it. He said, "It's really calming to listen to your voice, read like your Homestuck fanfiction to me. And your fanfiction's good." And I'm like, "Thanks." And looking back, I'm like, he was either being really fucking nice or he has terrible taste in fanfiction. So funny. Oh my god. He said I distinctly remember him saying he liked my Kanaya voice. He said that was his favorite one. Also, if I remember correctly, my Moirail was also an Eridan fan, so we were fucked. We were fucked from the beginning. Also, to be clear, like, those... I put a quote around the word relationships because technically I was dating the Gamzee. However, it was weird Homestuck relationship where we were both very fucking chill about it. And we were mostly doing it for roleplay purposes because it was fun. We didn't hate each other in the way that obviously the trolls would. We just thought it would be fun because we had good banter and rivalry. But yeah, the relationship didn't end badly or anything. It was just that we started to realize that we lost a bit of contact. And he got really busy. So I was like, yeah, let's call it off. Why not? The way I see it, if it's not hurting anyone and everyone consents to it, do it. Get some quadrants. Why not? Fuck it. Maybe I should start getting my quadrants back in. Maybe that's what I need. I need quadrants. Okay, I'm gonna put a fucking missing poster out for my fucking Moirail. I need a Moirail. Stat. Oh, days. Put people in squares again, yeah. Labeled squares with card suits on them. But yeah, I've had a lot of weird cosplay experiences as a Homestuck. A lot of weird experiences. Oh, when I cosplayed as male Aradia, and everyone ignored me. And they acted like they couldn't see me. I felt like John Cena. I was like, what the fuck? It was not fun. Strangely enough, people ignoring you for an entire event when you're supposed to be going there to see people and hang out with people, not fun. I cosplayed as Solix, and luckily there was a Pfeffery and an Aradia there, so we had a good amount of fun. The fuck? Oh my god, okay. I need to tell you about this. It's not like a bad experience, it's just a really funny thing that we did for, it was for like pictures, because we would get together, we'd take lots of pictures, right? I cosplayed as Solix, and there was a Pfeffery and an Aradia there. And I don't know if you know this, but you know how Solix has 2 sets of horns, right? Oh no? Well, he also has 2 tongues. Because he's a Gemini. And he has 2 lives. And canonically, he also has 2... Yes, Waffle. He has 2 bone bulges. So, when we were doing pictures, we did, like, cute shipping ones as well, because obviously, you know, Solix is the man who gets all the bitches. Like a snake. Exactly. Like a snake. So, we did cute shipping pictures of, like, me and Aradia, me and Pfeffery, and then... I can't believe they went along with this. I suggested it as a joke. I said, what if we do a picture where all you see is the top of both of your heads in front of me while you're on your knees? And it, like, cuts off. And they were like, yeah, that's a fucking great idea. And they did it. They actually did it. I have that picture somewhere. I need to find it to send it to you, Coco, because this is fucking outrageous. That's not a bad cosplay story. That's a good cosplay story. Good God, yeah. They were also my friends. It's worth mentioning. I knew them quite well. It was probably like my 8th or 9th time meeting up with them for the... it was a Homestuck meet. It wasn't a cosplay meet. I cosplayed my tuna and someone tried to steal my skateboard. That happened. Didn't work though. I still have that skateboard. I don't know how it survived this long. But yeah, I still have that skateboard. Don't steal my fucking skateboard. Don't steal my tuna's skateboard. He needs it. He needs it to perform really cool tricks, okay? Yeah, that was weird. That wasn't a Homestuck meet though. That was like an unofficial cosplay meet that someone else held. It didn't go well. It ended quite badly. Every time I cosplay as Dirk, someone tries to kiss me. It's worth mentioning, if you don't want people trying to kiss you, don't cosplay as Strider, don't cosplay as Carcat, and don't cosplay as Jake English. Jake English, the Striders, and Carcat. Everyone will try to kiss you. I'm so serious. The amount of times I had people come up to me and be like, can I have, like, shipping pictures with Dave? And I'd be like, okay, that's fine. And they'd be like, can we kiss? And I'm like, absolutely fuck not. Absolutely the fuck not. I don't know who you are. I don't know how old you are. Absolutely the fuck not. I do have some shipping pictures where I did kiss people, but they were people I knew. Like, my ex-girlfriend cosplayed as Bro, and I cosplayed as Jake English, and we thought it'd be really funny to do shipping pictures with those two. And it was quite amusing. We love size difference. Because for some reason my ex-girlfriend's like fucking 6 foot tall. Don't ask. She's a big woman. Trying to think what other ship pictures I had. Oh, of course, the classic cancelable shipping pictures. Stridusest. Oh, also, John Dave, which is known as Pepsi Cola. Oh, I haven't even gotten into the ship names for Homestuck. The best ship names in the world are in Homestuck. Like, first of all, Rose and Kanaya's ship name is Rosemary. Because Kanaya Merriam, Rose Lalonde. Rosemary. How fucking incredible is that ship name? Oh my god. John and Dave are called Pepsi Cola because they're blue and red. Tavros and Gamzee are known as peanut butter jelly because of their blood colors. That's adorable. Yeah. So PB&J. Man, I need to get a fucking ship list up. I'm not doing it right now, but we'll do it eventually. We'll go through the ships. My favorite ship is Forbidden. It is forbidden. For the record, it's Dirk Dave, and I know that's gross and I don't care because it's fictional and it's not hurting anyone, period. Not Bro Dave, though. I don't like that one. To be clear. Moving on. We love a side quest. I'm at 7.5 hours and I'm going insane. Alright.
You drop suddenly and swiftly, like an executed felon facing nappy justice.
I don't feel tired. Could be Rose waking me up again, bonking me with yarn or some shit.
Oh?
Can you see my dreams?
No.
Too bad. Last time I promised Rose I'd take off my shades and look in the sky for some reason. You're gonna miss a hell of a show.
Blah.
I'm free. Need to switch my PC. Good luck with your side quests, Waffle. Yeah, there was one hell of a side quest. But it's 4:13. We gotta talk about Homestuck. You know what I mean? Homestuck's more than just the comic. It's the fandom too. The fandom really drove it. It drove it right off the fucking cliff. God.
Most awful cool kid.
So, I guess I have to summon Dave Sprite too.
Yes.
Why's that?
Why do you think? To bail your stubborn, spectacled butt out of trouble again.
Huh. Okay.
When you are asleep, soon a horde of very powerful monsters will emerge from the ruins to defend the treasure you have stolen. Or did you think you were going to waltz out of here with that cool legendary sword and face no consequences?
Yeah, kinda. Didn't think this useless horse shit was boss grade loot, to be honest.
Well, it is.
The fandom did not pass the driving test. The fandom destroyed the test. It's gone. It's now a paradoxical concept. They destroyed its metaphysical form. Very on brand for Homestuck.
Now release Mr. Orange Creamsicles, stat. and have dreams as sweet as he tastes.
Okay, see ya. Dave, summon Dave Sprite. Sup? Hey. Oh, looks like you got Califuch. You found that pretty fast. Is that how you pronounce that? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's Welsh. What are Welsh things doing in this game? It's an awesome question. Fuck yeah, it is. Is this thing pointless, as I think it is, or do I need something? Tactically, yeah, it's a downgrade, since it's what I use to make Khaled scratch, which is obviously way better. Yeah, so what I figured. Khaled Scratch cycles the sword through its own timeline to points when it's broken or non-broken or old and rusted or recently forged, etc. And your Snoop Snowcomb sword's probably even better than that, so yeah, you got options. Fuck it, I'll just power through the rest of the game with the sword. With real unreal air as a mount, fit for a true artifact knight. Goddamn, JPEG hero, right here. Did that shit ever land or what? Dude is long gone, up in sky now or something, thrashing no grinds on the clouds. Fuck. Top priority, make more. That's an order from your celestial fucking spirit guide. Yeah, you got it. So why wasn't this legendary piece of shit in the Silodex you gave me? You chuck it after you alchemized it? Should I just chuck it too? It was stolen by one of Hephaestus' minions. He's a denizen, right? Yeah, Lord of the Forge. Isn't that like a Greek god or Roman or whatever? Greek god, just to be clear. Hephaestus is a Greek god. Okay, I'm on my PC now. Awesome, side quest achieved successful. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, he gets pissed off you broke it. He wants it back. To do something important with it, though, not really sure what. He's a pretty ornery dude. Kept raving about how he was waiting for the Forge to come. Which he needs to complete his work. But in my timeline, the Forge would never come. So he was extra pissed off. What's the Forge? Volcano. Huh. You mean Jade's volcano? Yeah. So, do you know this stuff because you're from the future, because you're a sprite? Both. There's all sorts of stuff I suddenly knew about the game when I became this orange feathery asshole. So now you're like a wise feathery asshole. I'm fucking filthy with wisdom is sick. I must know stuff about your personal quest. Well, it used to be my quest, but I guess I don't gotta deal with not being Alpha Dave no more. Yeah, I guess. Shrug. It's all good. Anyway, that sword. It's important to get your shit figured out. You were supposed to break it to get out the thing. Like another personal sort of mythological milestone you were supposed to clear. Really? There was no other way to get it out? It's kind of stupid. Well, I don't know. Maybe if John was to try with his pure heart and shit, it would have popped out like a champagne cork and fucking hero confetti would have blasted him in the face. But you, we had to break it. Okay. There's a lot more to know about your quest. All tangled up in ridiculous riddles and bullshit enigmas. Maybe it's all moot point anyway in this timeline, who knows. But I think I'll spare you all that crap, because it's kind of boring, and you'll find out anyway. Yeah, sounds about like something I'd do if I were you, which I am, so hey. Apparently I'm about to fall asleep. Oh yeah, why? Rose beckoning you again? Yeah, probably. Anyway, monsters will show up soon and try to eat my sleeping corpse. Yeah, they weren't too happy with my reckless Indiana Jones bullshit either. Yeah, so that's where you come in. I got your back, dude, don't worry. Okay, guess I'll make myself comfortable here. When you wake up, I'll probably get going. What do you mean? I'll just sort of release myself. Gotta do my own thing. After this, I don't think you'll need me. Seems like you got the stable time loop thing figured out already. Which means you'll be alright. Future use will get you out of trouble. If you're gonna live up to the responsibility of eventually becoming them. And by virtue with the loop, stability, it sort of means you can't technically fuck up anymore. But don't let that idea to go to your head. It'll mess you up. Where will you go? I don't know. Fly around. Up away into the sun like a fucking piece of garbage. See if I can catch up with bro, maybe. Elusive bastard. Oh yeah, where do you think he is? What happened to him in your timeline? Who knows? Completely lost track of him. In that timeline and this one. Dude is fucking inscrutable. We both know that. Yeah. Okay. Good luck with that. Thanks, man. Vriska. Nap time. Dave Sprite. Defend. Dave Sprite is so cool. I met a Dave Sprite cosplayer once. Definitely a feathery asshole. I swear to God, when I went home, I was pulling orange feathers out of my cosplay. Caw, motherfuckers. Jack, examine. Ooh, interesting. What is this? It's the big bad. Jade, wake up. I just realized I haven't had music on this entire time. Sorry. Look at her go! A girl! Oh, Dave, here we go. There's a narwhal. There's Feathery! I feel like it's gonna blow up in my face. This page is a bomb, yeah. Okay, she's awake now. Okay, good. Whew. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's totally fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. We're fine, right? We're totally okay. We're totally fine. Everything is okay. Everything's fine. Everything is totally okay. Right? Yeah. I need a bathroom break because I nearly shat myself. I'm obviously joking, but like I do need to take a little break, a little bathroom break, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So that was intense. Alright, let's get back into it, shall we? So she woke up, and my PC nearly blew up. Moving on. You suddenly understand jack shit. Where are you? What just happened? Oh great, now someone's bothering you. Boy, you not in the mood for getting trolled now. Jade, answer. Oh god, these two have such similar voices. It's gonna be like Dave Sprite talking to fucking Dave. Oh god, here we go.
Glub glub. What? See? See what? Go away. I told you. There was nothing to worry about at all. Blah. What are you talking about? My head hurts. Just stop it. Stop trolling me. I hate you all. Holy mackerel. Looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the absurd human bed. Chill out, Jade. I'm just following up on what I told you earlier. About what? I don't remember talking to you at all. About your dream. Your post-dream death dream self-stream. Which is a term I just made up now. My dream was horrible. I don't know what it was. I've never dreamed anything like it. Yeah, I imagine not. You've spent your whole life dreaming about Prospect, no? Oh god, Prospect, is it really gone? Yes, Jade, it's time to face the facts. Our moons are gone too. If we wish to sleep now, our dreams must take place in the bubbles glubbed by the gods, who live on in the furthest ring. It is the infinite space which divides all sessions, completely unnavigable and unfathomable, untouched by the time or space of any universe in existence. Its lords are our slumber buddies. Oh... Don't be ridiculous. They're not as dreadful as they look. In fact, they're quite helpful if you know how to talk to them. Don't you remember our dream? It was trying to show you that there's nothing to fear. But then you kind of freaked out. Humans are so melodramatic. Oh, that was you? Hell yeah! Oh, sorry, but could you please not use all those stupid parentheses? I can hardly read what you type, and it's giving me a migraine. Glub. Fine. I will suspend my needle quirk just for you. I hereby denounce the royal mark of the Sea Dweller's supremacy in the interest of interspecies diplomacy. What about the E thing? Can you stop that too? It's also annoying and stupid. Jegus, Jade! Look, it is like a cool trident I throw sometimes.
That's Sigh, right? Sigh Woo?
Sigh woo! How was that not awesome? Meh. Okay, you win. I've officially humbled myself before you. Entirely glubbing pleasantificated. Peasantificated. For your pleasure. Shall I clip my fins for you as well, your majesty? Okay. Sorry if it sounded bossy. You seem pretty nice, and you sure do look exotic.
I don't have a ukulele, but I would like you to imagine I have one in my hands right now. I would like to make an apology for saying that out loud, because oh my god, is it the worst thing I think I've ever said on my channel ever. I want to make it clear that if you ever say to someone, you look exotic, and you are whiter than snow, you should not ever consider speaking again. Cut off your tongue, change your name, move to a different country, learn sign language, become a mute, and limit your human interaction henceforth. Hospital. Can you imagine just with your whole chest, you look exotic? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Get the chair.
I kind of always thought you were all like a bunch of really obnoxious humans. Well, thank you, on both counts, of being likened to something other than an obnoxious human, as well as on my exotic looks. For the record, you look pretty awesomely weird too. I introduced myself before, but since you do not remember, I will do so now. My name is Pfeffery, and I was going to be Empress, but now I'm not. Hey, Pfeffery. I would like to remember, but everything is so foggy right now. I remember Prospit being attacked and falling, and I don't know. Do you know what happened?
If I ever get told I look exotic, I'm sending that person to the hospital. Hospital. You know what's really funny? In America, that is a double... That's like a double-ended threat. Because not only are you threatening to harm them physically, you're also going to cripple them with a mountain of debt. You're going to be paying off these hospital bills for the rest of your fucking life, brother. I'm going to fuck your bones up so bad that they don't heal properly, and you'll need consistent medical care throughout the rest of your life. Crippling you financially. That's funny. That's the good shit. Okay. I will run as fast as I can if someone calls me that. If someone calls you exotic, I would ask them if they need to go to Specsavers. Because exotic to me is like a pineapple. If you don't look like a pineapple, then why are you being called exotic? Exotic is a type of fruit, you know what I mean? Like, I think of, like, starfruit, durian. Durian's exotic. Exotic is a zoo animal. Yeah. Like exotic fish, 100%. It's a type of animal, and it's also a type of, like, food as well, because you can get exotic foods, like fruit. I don't understand why people think I will never eat a durian. Oh, fun fact, I can't smell durian. I am one of the, like, 0.001% of Earth's population that can't smell durian at all. I've never smelt it, and it's so funny, because whenever I've gone to the city with my friends, we've gone to, like, Asian supermarkets where they've got, like, crates of durian outside, and they're like, it smells so bad, and I'm just like, what smell? What are you talking about? And they're like, you can't smell that? I'm like, no. It smells like gas. Which gas, though? Gas from my ass or gas from my boiler? Like, what gas are we talking about? Because I don't actually know what it smells like, because everyone was, like, giving me conflicting answers. Some people were like, oh, it smells like rotten, like, socks. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then someone else was like, no. It's like when mushrooms go moldy. And I'm like, mushrooms are mold. They're fucking fungus. What are you talking about? And then someone else was like, no, it's like when you leave milk out and it kind of smells soury and off. And I'm like... These are all different smells. Boiler, it smells like a gas leak if it's indoors. So it smells like sulfur. That's really interesting. That's real. You know why that's so interesting that it smells like sulfur? Because when I was in science class, I've just remembered this. When I was in science class, when I was in, like, year 10, we had sulfur, right? For experiments and stuff. I can't remember what we were doing, but I remember we had sulfur. And everyone was complaining about the smell of it, because they said it smelled like rotten eggs. I could not smell it. That's very interesting. So I can't smell durian, and I can't smell sulfur. But I am also sensitive to smell, which is very strange, but, you know, I'm autistic, so... That's fascinating. I do want to try durian, though. I've never had it, but I do want to try it, because I've heard it's really nice. Like, it tastes nice. Had a cut durian in here once. Someone who walked in asked if there was a gas leak. We don't have gas connected to the shop. Thank God. That sold so fast. Oh! Waffle, if you ever get durian in, let me know. I'll buy it. I want to try it. I've heard it's good. I send you a DM. Okay, cool. Thanks. You know what's really funny? Down here in the second circle, the palace stands tall. It's a skyscraper. Which means I have to go through multiple levels of apartments and residentials of my servants in order to get home. Which means, enjoy the stealth mode, thank you for the lurk. Which means I will stink up this entire fucking palace. And I won't be able to smell it. Whew, that's gonna be funny. Man, I hope the dirt bike guy can smell it too. Maybe that's a way to get rid of him. Put durian everywhere. Fucker won't want to drive around here anymore. Alright. Also, Hafinium, welcome. Welcome in. Happy 413. I hope you are well. I've been streaming now for 8 hours. I have no intention of stopping anytime soon. Welcome to the Dark Carnival. We are in the ship. His evil knows no limits. I'm a demon. What do you expect? Anyway.
Hell if I know. In your pre-death dream, at least. Well, you died, obviously, so there's that. Yeah, I gathered that. All I could see was what happened in your hive. You were asleep, and then your robot exploded, and then your Lucis saved you. Kind of like mine saved me, before she died. Oh, I do remember you. I remember you were talking to me about my Lucis, and I had no idea what you were talking about. I still sort of don't, but you must mean Beck. Also, it was shortly before your friend sent me a weird message about how my robot was going to explode, and I should talk to him when it happens. This was months ago. Oh, who was that? It was the most awful and angry one, and I'm so sick of him. I really don't want to talk to that pathetic jerk ever. Oh, Carcat, of course. That's his name? Yeah, he's our leader. Why? Why did he want you to talk to him?
Why can't I hear music? Oh, my fucking headphones turned themselves off. I was like, why can't I hear any music? There's music on the stream, right? Welcome back from your unlurk. Thank you for bringing the energy potions. We appreciate it. Welcome back.
That's right. It was about some kind of plan, which he said me from the future told him about. I thought it was total nonsense at the time, but I guess he was telling the truth, so maybe I should talk to him. I don't know. Glub shrug. He's pretty harmless, really. You get used to his yelling. I do not even process it as yelling anymore. More like a lot of blubbering. More blubber spills out of that mouth than a gash in a poached whale. Ew. Glub! I just made myself hungry. Ew. Fish aliens are weird. Hey, we're the aristocracy. We've got a duty to be weird. Anyway, go talk to your shout friend, I guess. Okay, Pfeffery. It was nice talking to you. And hey, if you want to take another nap sometime, let me know. They'll be more than happy to glub us up another bubble. No, I'm never going to sleep again. Never, 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 never. Psh, we'll see about that, Miss Hornless McFinless. Why, if I'm not mistaken, you're looking a little drowsy right now. We may meet again sooner than you think. Yeah, I'm so tired. Well, okay, bye.
Jade, Pestacar Cat. That was the most difficult conversation I've read so far. Like, that has actually hurt my throat. I'm gonna take a minute. I get some durian tomorrow, but I need to know if you want it frozen or fresh. Disclaimer, this may be expensive. Let me check. It'll probably be fresh, just letting you know. Let me just check, see if I can do it. Because I will be going out tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I'll be getting some shit done. I can do it. If it's more than 20 quid, no. Just saying that. I'm not spending more than 20 quid on a fucking fruit. I don't care how big it is. I shall make more calls. Waffle is determined to get me some durian. Alright.
Okay, my robot exploded. Now what, smart guy?
Holy shit, it's Harley, communicating with me out of nowhere of her own volition. Hold that thought while I go inform a disgrace of a clown friend about this true real-life miracle. It might lift his spirits. I have to spread the wicked word like I'm massaging shitty sparkle dust around my nether regions to assuage a vicious rash. It's like I'm seasoning a fucking steak in here.
I knew I would regret this. Talking to you is so terrible. It's making my headache worse.
Oh yeah, because talking to you has been just absolute euphoria. Don't even talk to me about headaches. Right now, there's a lumberjack splitting wood on my think pan. He's got the forearms of a polar bear, a mountain of logs, and nothing but fucking time.
Ugh, shut up. Will you just tell me what you wanted?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't tell you to contact me. Not that I'm tickled by the surprise. Let's catch up. How is everything? How was your death nap? I can only hope it was as refreshing as mine. What's that? How am I? I'm great. I feel like a million boom banks ever since my little power snooze. Still pretty tired, though. You look a little drowsy yourself. But we won't be going back to sleep anytime soon, will we, Jade? No, just a pair of feisty go-getters, you and me. We don't have time for dreams of horror terrors fondling every recess of our naked psyches, pleasant though they are. You have a lot of important, useless scampering and giggling to do, whereas I have a crucial date with a pneumatic drill to bore a hole in the center of my forehead, deep into the plump anguish bladder, which stores my alien dismay fluid. That's a real thing we have, FYI. I will then perform a little soft shoe number in the puddle of fluid that accumulates on the floor, while marking the biggest smile ever attempted by someone not high off the goddamn gourd. I will do this for your amusement, Jade, to say thanks for everything.
Such interesting metaphors. No, they're not interesting, it's just fucking yapping. You know what okay, hear me out. Crimson Ruse is adult car cat. Crimson Ruse is adult car cat if he sorted through all of his fucking issues. But not only that, there is another character that likes to yap and ramble about shit that doesn't fucking matter, and that's Dave. Vantacrobringer is adult Dave if he sorted through his issues. Waffle, if you can't get one for, like, less than 20, don't do it. Just don't waste your time. Like, don't... It'll happen when it happens. I'm not in a rush to try durian. I'm still young. I'm only 530. Like, it's fine. Listen, for a Prince of Hell, I'm a baby. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so young. Don't worry about it. I got time. But yeah, I stand by what I say. Vantacrobringer is just adult Dave if he sorted through his shit. And Crimson Ruse is just adult car cat if he sorted through his shit. I stand by that. They're both yappers. How does everything relate back to Homestuck with you? Homestuck is the source of the universe. There's a reason why Homestuck is longer than the Bible. It is, in and of itself, a mythological text. I genuinely believe in 100 years, people will look back on Homestuck and be like, wow, that fucking happened. Oh my god, could you imagine if someone tries to start a religion based on Homestuck? You just know it's going to be some random American cult. It's always some random American cult that does it. Hey, future human race. Please don't base a religion off of Homestuck. Please don't do that. Oh my days. That's fucking terrible. Moving on.
I can't believe I fell for this. It was just a setup to troll me some more. Why do you go to such lengths to troll me? I just don't understand it.
Try to be culturally sensitive. Trolling is an activity that shares a name with my entire species. Do I get on your case for all the terrible humaning you do?
That's ridiculous. Humaning isn't a word. And if it was, it would be a nicer thing to do than trolling. You know what I mean. Stop pretending you don't.
Tell me, Jade, why are you such a racist?
That is something a troll would say.
Yes, exactly. I am a troll. It seems we're on the same page.
I mean, you're being patronizing and disingenuous to get a rise out of me, and that is really, really shitty. And I'm so tired of it. And I'm done talking to you forever. Bye, Carcat. It was awful knowing you.
Wait, look. Okay. I seriously, honestly don't know what you're talking about. You say your robot blew up, and that was some sort of signal to message me.
Yes, as if my day needed another reason to get worse.
You probably didn't contact the right me.
What does that mean?
I mean, future me is probably the one to talk to about this, since it's all news to me.
Is this another prank? You're seriously the worst at pranks.
I don't play pranks. That's juvenile nonsense. I do two things, and two things only. I devastate sorry motherfuckers and get shit done as an awesome leader. In this case, I am accomplishing the latter. Here, click this and we will solve the mystery together.
Oh, another fruity rumpus asshole factory. Fuck my life. Carcat open memo.
Hey, future me, what do you think about this exploded Jade bot business? Must be something really mission critical or Jade wouldn't have bothered getting in touch with us, right? Something imperative to our survival, no doubt. Hey, douchebag, are you there?
Oh, jeez. Why am I doing this? This is so stupid.
Pipe down, Harley. This is practically doesn't even concern you at this point.
Blah. You're so funny.
Nothing to say, future me. Not even a few parting words of scorn for me or the narcoleptic idiot. It's been a while since we sparred. How I've missed the sweet sting of your barbs.
Are you enjoying yourself, Carcat?
You're so dumb you actually think this is a ruse. You've come all this way, and you still don't get that all the shit we've been telling you is real. Why the fuck would I be pulling a stunt like this? What a waste of time. I really am talking to future me. He's just being an evasive tool.
Well, obviously I know some things you said are true. It's just that hard to take everything at face value when you're always so nasty.
You know, it's really amazing how behind the times you are. It's almost as if you slept through this whole adventure.
She has.
Oh wait, that is essentially true. It was hilarious watching you grow up. You thought you had all the answers, frolicking all over your island, being infuriatingly chipper, building robo-bunnies like a moron, and ultimately ruining everything. You were so sure your dreams told you everything you needed to know. And now look at you. You suddenly understand jack shit.
Okay, I understand that you're another group of players, and you're in some sort of trouble. But maybe if you had been nice to me instead of terrorizing me all those years, I would have believed you, and we could have worked together to solve your problems as well as ours. It just makes me sad to think that that's probably impossible now because you're so angry and stubborn.
Don't tell me what's impossible because I'm angry and stubborn. I fucking know what those assets make possible. They made you possible. Got it?
Uh-huh.
Do you even have any idea how lucky you are to be graced by my divine fury? To have the privilege of getting to be studied and mocked by me for your whole pathetic, miserable life? Do you realize I'm your god? Yes, your literal god. That's right.
Sure, Carcat, whatever you say.
I have taken time out of my busy godly schedule to scrutinize your pointless existence. Out of the countless trillions of life forms I brought into reality through angry grubfuck power alone, I have selected you for examination and harassment. Personally, I think that warrants a little gratitude, and just maybe a bit of difference. A curtsy, perhaps. But yeah, go ahead and keep blowing me off like the flaky little twerp you are. Oh, here comes Future Callcat. Hey, don't talk to her like that, you uncouth piece of shit. This is reflecting poorly on both of us. It's goddamn embarrassing. Oh, wow. Another miracle. It must be Perigee's Eve, because get a load of this huge behemoth leaving that just got it dragged in. Jade, our duty is clear. We must deck this turd to the nines. Oh my god, I can't actually believe I thought that was a clever thing to say. What a dipshit. What the hell? What the hell? There we go. I got it. Jade, I'm sorry about past me's fuck shit behavior. I'm not gonna drag out a huge apology or anything because I already apologized in an earlier conversation. Okay, I'm just letting you know. God damn it, are you serious? I mean, am I serious? Will I be serious about this shit? Will I really back down like a limp-fronded stooge? Please tell me you're joking. Please, just shut up. I can't believe I ever thought future me was a stupid one. Past me is the dumbest bucket of festering discharge I ever fell ass backwards into. Come on, you know this to be true. Remember all the past us's we used to talk to? They were even paster than you and therefore dumber. Yeah, I remember all this dumb shit past us's, but they don't hold a fucking jackass candle to the future us's. And you're the futurist me I've ever had the crotch-blistering misfortune of drawing with, so the fuckhead trophy goes to you. Free Jade. Jade is stuck between future Carcat and past Carcat in a time fuckery memo. She can't escape. I mean, my god, why? Is proximity to that nasty-looking space-time rip on the timeline messing with your head? Is that what's causing you to feel pity for this imbecile? Look, Jade's not that bad, okay? You just got too worked up, and you can't see that. And now all this frothing pandemonium jumping out of your mouth is just ridiculous overcompensation for your own shortcomings and mistakes, and masking some feelings you're not really in touch with. This is all so obvious. I'm flushing like a motherfucker in embarrassment having to explain it to you. And even worse, remembering having it explained to me by the smart one 3 hours ago, and still acting like a moist globe even after being so soundly school-fed. I don't believe this. Please tell me this is a joke. You said so yourself. We don't joke around. It's juvenile, remember? I'm gonna vomit. I'm making a mental note to slap myself 3 hours from now for being enough of a sap to start developing red feelings for a dumb, annoying human. If I'm reading between the lines correctly. I just slapped myself. I remembered my lame note to myself from 3 hours ago and then slapped myself. Specifically to mock you. It stings too. You'll feel it in a while. And then the ghost of past me will cry. Past me doesn't even exist anymore. He's a stupid bawling wiggler phantom. He's dead, not a real guy anymore. Like me. I'm the real one. You're fake. A shadow of a sad memory that pissed its pants while screaming. Time to deal with it. They're banning each other and unbanning each other. Call his ass out, future Carcat. For real.
I can't take this anymore. I don't even know what I'm reading here, but it's preposterous. I've had it. I'm just so angry. I can't believe that you pushed Miller around all those years. You're completely out of your mind. I was just too nice by blocking you and typing frowny faces and stuff. I should have let you have it.
Yes! Let this fucker know the score. Jade, this is how we roll.
Shut up. Future Card Cat, if you really are Future Card Cat, where do you get off thinking you suddenly act like we're pals because you said you apologized? If you want to apologize, then great, I'm all ears. But just mentioning it offhand and then yelling at yourself the same way you yell at me all the time, as if I need a knight to come and save me from yourself, is so lame. Not to mention completely insane. I can't even believe the things I'm typing here. This is so stupid. Talking to the two of you at once is the worst thing imaginable. You treat everyone horribly, even yourself. I can't even fathom how awful it is to be you. Past Carcat, you're acting like a bigger jerk than he is. And I think you know that. Why don't you take his advice and grow up? As if there's a real difference between you two. 3 hours is hardly any time at all. You're the same person. You fucking idiots.
A night, hey? Yeah. Oh, shit. Yes, that was great. We both had it coming, especially him. Great work, Jade.
Stop it. Oh, I don't know what's worse, jerk Carcat or goofy sycophant Carcat. I can't stand it, whether you're trying to be nice or just being a crazy asshole. You're just so weird. I'm through humoring you. I don't even care about this stupid exploded robot mission, whatever that was.
Oh, right, about that. Yeah, we need to talk. I mean, we've already, from my perspective, but you're going to be really busy soon because you're about to enter your session. So don't worry about it until you do. Then just hit me up. We'll talk about it.
Haha, fat chance.
Look, I know things are weird between us right now. You have every right to be mad, especially at that loser. But things will change in time. You'll see I'm not quite so awful, okay? Oh, God. Dude, I can't believe you're just getting on our case about hitting on troll girls, and then literally the very next memo you're slobbering all over Jade. That's just perfect.
Dave, wait, don't go. You've got to save me from this insanity.
Oh, I see. Now you could use a knight. How very interesting. God, I can't wait for you to be future you. Slightly less future you is such a goddamn pill.
I can't wait for future you to kiss my ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I also can't wait for past you to pass drop dead and go to hell. Past tense. When are those things going to happen? Or will have happened? Past, future happened. I want to put another reminder on my finger so I know when it's time to throw a party.
You hear that, you obsolete pile of garbage? Jade just flipped you off with a colorful finger. Man, she obviously hates you more. She called you a sycophant, which is 100 times more descriptively worse than just being a run-of-the-mill scumbag like me. She's totally on you, and how despicable you've become. Can you blame her for hating us? No, I can blame you. You're the one with no manners who's all twisted up inside. How's this for a pact? Everybody past Carcat only talks to past Jade from now on, and the two of them can bicker like shitty little children for hours/years respectively, and future Carcat only talks to future Jade, an arrangement wherein only intelligent discourse takes place between two civilized, mature, grown-ass adults. Is that too much to ask?
Jesus, will you just ban me already? My head hurts so bad. Now I think I'm gonna cry.
Maybe you should just ban her already and end this torment, since you dragged her into this. Fuck that, you ban her. You're the one who seems to care. Will you shut your mouth, man? Man the fuck up and ban this poor girl already.
Ah! I will just ban myself. Jade Harley banned herself from responding to the grumpy shithead misery zone, and is never coming back. But you...
Oh. Okay, there, she's gone. Maybe now you get it. How hideous everyone thinks you are. Maybe you'll finally stop fucking everything up. Huh? What? I think I was probably wrong about Jade. She's a little less lame than I thought. Shh. She can still read this, you stupid fuck. Now's not the time to open your veins and write poems about your feelings. Fuck you, I'm just voicing a harmless observation, okay? It's not my business if some lunkhead in the future gets carried away with whatever little thoughts I may or may not now be thinking. But how could that even be a real thing I typed 3 hours ago? How could I be this stupid? We're just the dumbest fuckers who ever lived, aren't we? Speak for yourself. I don't even have the energy to ban us. I'm just leaving. Yeah. Jade, consult reminders. That was not a conversation you were hoping to wake up to. You feel more agitated and disoriented than ever.
You consult your reminders to get your bearings on what to do next. You can't remember what they mean at all. You have a feeling these are all useless now. Jade, remove reminders. You ditched the strings, all but one. You don't remember what it was for, but it reminds you of something nonetheless. Something you can't believe you forgot about. John's birthday. John! He was falling in your dream. You tried to save him. You hope he's okay. You look up at your house. Your cool satellite tower bedroom is gone. What's that floating thing there? Jade, head home. Someone has connected as your server player. You're pretty sure you know who it is. John, be the someone who is Jade's server player. Fucking Cosby jump scare. So, Carcat's going through some character development because he's experiencing feelings. He has a crush on Jade. He also has a crush on Terezi. And he also has a crush on John. That's all there is to say on the matter, really. Well, trolls are naturally polyamorous. And quadrants are very confusing. As someone who, back in my super cringe days, used to actually engage in quadrants, like quadrant relationships, like I had a Kismesis, I had a Moira, they are very, like, poly, chill, kind of like, yeah. It's essentially just a bunch of open relationships, is what it is. It's just different feelings and emotions. It's still... quadrants are fucking confusing, trying to explain them in human terms. Man, I should go full cringe and get my quadrants back up again. I need to do that. I feel like maybe I just dropped my entire case of pencils on the floor. That's future me's problem. I'm gonna pull a cock out and make it future me's problem. But yeah, I feel like quadrants are very naturally polyamorous, and that's why Carcat has feelings for so many people at once. So yeah. You're suddenly John being the someone who is Jade's server player. Since you've made short work of delicious home-cooked meal, you decide to bear down on this game. However, aromas from the ghost oven persist. What is that? Lasagna? Oh, fuck it. I could destroy a lasagna. Wow, that smells great. Focus, Egbert, focus. Since your paradox sister is still napping, you guess it couldn't hurt to set a few things up first. Deploy Cruxtruder. This seems like the obvious place for this thing. Be careful with that. Don't want to wake the doggy. Cute little doggy. It's Beck. We love Beck. Beck is a good boy. Good dog, best friend. Jade's family sure is weird. Deploy Totem Lathe. For such a huge house, things sure are cluttered in here. Make some space. Is he gonna throw away the fucking pumpkins? You're joke. Oh my god. John. Why? Her fucking... She's so done. Deploy Alchemitor. You suppose you could upgrade this thing right away if Jade could spare some time to cooperate. You've got plenty of grist to spare. There's a lot of new junk in the registry. You wonder what all this stuff is for. It costs a fortune. You have a lot of grist, but not nearly that much. Jade, go inside.
John, are you there?
Whoa, hey, you're awake.
Yeah, I'm so relieved to talk to you and hear you're okay. I mean, are you okay, John? Your dream self, I mean.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure he am. It's fine. I woke up on the battlefield, which was on fire, and had flaming bits of Prospit everywhere.
Oh, yeah, but that was not Prospit. That was its moon, which was severed by the crazy Durst agent.
Oh, you mean Jack?
I don't know.
That was his name. Carcat told me. I saw him there, too.
Oh.
Oh, I also got you a present. It saved my life.
Really?
Yeah, the bunny was so awesome. It was definitely the best bunny I got today. Thank you so much, Jade. When Jack saw it, he flew the hell away, and then the bunny and I went on an adventure together. Does the bunny have a name? I asked him, but I don't think he could talk.
I don't know. I did not give him one after applying the upgrades. I gave her a girl's name when I was very young, but now she's a different bunny, and also a boy, I guess. It's up to you, John. He's your bunny.
Oh, I did not even think about that. Well, if she grew up as a girl, then it's not right for me to suddenly make her a boy. If you have no idea how tempted I am to name her Casey again.
Again?
Yeah, I named a young salamander Casey earlier, then I left her at Rose's house.
You were at Rose's house?
Yeah, but she was asleep. Also, apparently, I'm supposed to marry Rose. Carcat said so.
What?
It's true. It's a fact from an alien.
Oh, he's so weird. You shouldn't listen to him.
I did not take him that seriously, but Carcat is cool. He's angry and funny.
He's angry and a huge pain in the ass. Have you ever talked to two of him at once?
No?
Don't ever do it. You'll get a headache.
That sounds kind of awesome.
No, think again.
I've got it. I will name her Liv Tyler. The bunny.
You mean from Armageddon?
Yeah.
John, that is so stupid, but also kind of cute, I guess. Okay, then, the bunny will be named after your silly movie star fantasy crush.
It's too bad I can't marry Liv instead of Rose. The girl, I mean, not the bunny. But I guess she's probably dead now, along with all the other glamorous movie stars who came out to shine on the silver screen. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, that reminds me, John. Have you looked in the lab yet?
The lab?
The big room with the sphere at the top of the tower.
Oh, no. Why?
Could you do me a favor and not look in there?
Okay. Why? Is there a secret in there?
It's nothing that secret or personal or anything. It's just something kind of sad and weird for you to see.
What is it?
It's my dead dream self. It's been there for years. I always knew I would die. I did not realize it would go like this.
Oh,
What?
I've sort of already seen it. That. Not in the lab, not on the battlefield.
Oh no, I'm sorry, John.
It's okay. I was so confused and sad when I saw you lying there. I'd rather not talk about it, I guess.
I understand. But I wonder...
Blah, blah, blah. That's John. But I wonder, if your dream self died, then why were you just dreaming? What were you just dreaming about now?
I think I would rather not talk about that either.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, also, I found your ring.
You did?
Yeah, but then I woke up and I didn't have it anymore. So I'm not sure where it is now.
Oh no. John, that ring is really important. It belongs to the White Queen.
Oh, whoa.
When you go to sleep again, you should try to find it and keep it safe.
Okay, I will do that. Hey, Jade, we have a lot to catch up on, but how about later? We have to hurry. Remember, there's a big meteor headed for you right now.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's so huge. How much time do you suppose we have?
I'll find out now. Finally back at the plot? Hell yeah, we're finally back here. Let's do it. Oh, okay, right, listen. The Land of Wind and Shade is the prettiest fucking planet. Change my mind. It's so beautiful to look at. It's so pretty. It reminds me of my favorite Arc map, which is Aberration. It's so pretty. You can't change my mind. Okay. Let's keep going. So pretty. Gotta get Arc at some point. Bro, if you get Arc, we can Arc together. We should do that. I would love to play Arc with people. I really want to get people in for my next Arc playthrough, because I'm almost at the end of playing the island, so I'm going to be playing the center, which, by the way, is a free DLC. I'm down for this. Hell yeah, brother! Arc together, dinosaurs together, bang bang, pow pow, build base, yes. For the center, I am doing a flyers only playthrough. Which Arc do I even get? Don't get Ascended.
get evolved. It has way more mods available. I will connect with you through Discord after my stream, and I will send you the list of all of my Ark mods. I'll make a little collection and send it to you so you know which mods to get. Ark Survival Evolved, yeah. ASE, yeah. Don't get ASA. Ascended is bad. I have it. I own it. But the mods are a lot harder to get hold of. There's a lot less of them because it's a newer game. And also, it just tanks the hell out of your CPU. Like, it is a heavy game. It takes 24 hours to fucking download, apparently. Hell no. ASE is just a lot better. Do I even get the DLC? The center is free. There's a lot of free like maps that you can get. Get all of the free ones. If you want to play the other maps with me that aren't free, like Aberration, Extinction, I will not be playing Genesis ever. I hate Genesis. I think it's the worst map. I remember going through a massive wiki dive for ASC a few years back despite having never intended to play the game. I did that with Elden Ring. I did that with Elden Ring. I know every item in Elden Ring. I know the entire story of Elden Ring. I know every item, where the item is, how to craft it. I know all the ashes of war. I've played Elden Ring once. It kicked my ass. I went, nah, I'm good. I'm happy just knowing the story. Looks pretty cool. It's dinosaurs and guns. Like, come on. How could you not enjoy that? I mean, I'm autistic and I love dinosaurs, so no surprise there. Kind of an odd mix of Subnautica and deep lore from the forest. I would say the lore itself is more akin with Subnautica. The reason why I say this is Subnautica has a kind of free-for-all, explore and you will find the lore type attitude, whereas the forest guides you to the lore in order for you to play the story, right? It kind of forces you into the story a little bit. Subnautica does not force you into the story. And Ark does the same thing. Got to finish my death run of Subnautica. I love Subnautica. I have hydrophobia, thalassophobia. Like, I have a fear of water and drowning and stuff. But I fucking love Subnautica. Same thing as Witch. Sorry, you mentioned both methods. Yeah. So, I feel like the lore in Ark, first of all, incredible lore. Ark has great lore. I highly recommend a YouTube channel called Neddy the Noodle. I will type it in chat, actually. I will link you his channel, because kind of fucking awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god, I just realized I'm not the only one doing a Homestuck stream. I loaded up YouTube to see that one of my Kami Oshi VTuber is doing a Homestuck stream too. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Neddy the Noodle, there we go. Okay. Is it the survival stories that we're doing, or the complete survival stories, the island? Which fucking playlist is it? I think this is the playlist. Possibly. Welcome to 413. Yeah. Is it Ruse? It is Ruse, yeah. I literally, like, I shit you not, I'll take a screenshot of it. Wait. I opened YouTube. I want to show you this, just because it's funny. Because, like, fucking Homestucks, man. So predictable. So fucking predictable. Where is it? There it is. Look, this is what I opened YouTube to see. Man, fucking Homestuck VTubers. Yeah, you can send me a DM, that's fine. That's fine. I will warn you, I try to avoid answering DMs while I'm streaming. That's just because I have ADHD and I can get distracted super fucking easily. Are you gonna make Liv and I watch that one too? Well, I'm gonna watch it first, obviously. And if I think it's relevant, yes. Yes, absolutely I will. But yeah. Also, if you have the time, go support Crimson Ruse. I really, as someone who has like a fucking, what, a shit stain of followers, how many do I have, like 22, whatever. I'm way smaller than him, but I think he's a really cool guy. And he is my Kamiyoshi. One of 4. I have 4 Kamiyoshis. I'm Polly, leave me alone. But yeah, I think he's really cool. And he's a Homestuck, streamer. I'm trying to download Arc now. Ooh, be careful, it will tank your fucking Wi-Fi. It will take like 10 hours to download, depending on your speeds. God, spare us. No, God is not here. God is not here. The demon is here. Let's go. Jack is here. Jack is angry. Oh, there's bro. There's bro. Let's go. Woohoo. Oh, Jack is gonna fight bro. He gave him the sword? He was like, here's the sword, fight me. Oh my god. John, open Cruxtruder. Oh, fuck. Okay, we have 10 minutes and 25 seconds.
I wonder what the significance of that number is.
Why would it be significant? Numbers don't always need to have significance.
But they usually do.
Okay, well the number is now less than it was and therefore less significant. And by less I mean more. You had better hurry upstairs and make your special item.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, what do you think
That's John, that's John. I'm reading John's. Hey, what do you think we should prototype this fussy little orb with? If you've read Homestuck, you know. And right now I'm looking at you. Yeah. It seems like so long ago that Rose fed mine with a clown. We were just messing around. We didn't even know what we were doing. I don't know. There's so many...
I don't know. There are so many possibilities.
Yeah, it's almost like your grandpa put all this crap here knowing we'd have to make that decision.
Yeah, it sure seems that way.
He seems like he was an awesome guy. I would have liked the chance to have talked to him.
Well, maybe you will get that chance, John.
Oh?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm sure we'll both get that chance. I once dreamed that we could.
Huh? Wait, are you saying that we'll prototype him? Like I did with Nana? To bring her ghost back to life? As another ghost?
Sure, why not?
I guess it makes a lot of sense, actually. That is what I believe this game is for in part. You gotta bring back your Nana, Rose brought back her cat, I can bring back Grandpa, and Dave got to bring back a dead bird, because of course he's too cool to have any dead family members.
Yeah, also he brought back himself from the future, who wasn't dead, but was going to die, maybe. I don't know.
I'm reading these the wrong fucking way around. What is... Guys, I'm having a stroke or something. What's happening to me? Oh. Give me a minute. I'm reading the wrong fucking, like, parts. And I need a second. My brain. Also, if you went in the stream earlier, I was talking about all of my interesting cosplay experiences as a Homestuck. If you're a Homestuck and you're a cosplayer, have you had any interesting or alarming experiences as a Homestuck cosplayer? Please do share in chat. I'm always down to talk about that shit, because there's a lot of shit that's happened. Also, if you don't know what your class spec is, i.e. your god tier, there is a pinned link at the top of chat. You can take a quiz there and find out what your god tier is. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, also, he brought back himself from the future, who wasn't dead, but was gonna die, maybe. I don't know. Specifically to save my life, as well as yours, I think.
Wait, he did?
Yeah,
That is so cool.
it's pretty neat, I guess.
I almost completely forgot I was a server player. I hope he's not in trouble. I should check on him. We probably have so much to catch up on.
I just messaged him. He's not answering. I'm gonna do the quiz while I try to get Ark on my hard drive. Oh, good luck. Good luck trying to get Ark on your fucking hard drive. Whenever I have to, like, download Ark, or anything Ark adjacent, I do it overnight. I do overnight downloads. Because fuck that shit. I don't want to be awake while that shit's trying to download. Preemptive head pats for the cosplayers? Yeah, for real. If you're a Homestuck cosplayer that's been cosplaying for more than, like, I would say 8 years, head pats. Head pats. Just fucking... yeah. We need it. We deserve it. Period. Okay.
I don't see him at his house either.
He's fine. He's been doing a lot of time traveling. I talked to him from the future, so he must be okay to make it that far.
Oh, okay. Jeez, I feel so out of the loop.
Yeah, that's why we need to get you in the loop. The loop being the game. Hurry upstairs. Your transporty pad thingies take you straight up, right?
Yes, okay, here we go.
I've done the quiz in the past, got Mage Avoid. Oh, you're a mage? Hello, emo. How's the depression? Hey, Hafinium, how's the depression going? How's the trauma? How's the imposter syndrome? How's the constantly thinking that you're the shit, but also not enough? How's the constant being haunted by your feelings of nothingness and overwhelmed by feelings of nothingness? How's your numbness? Yeah, I love class specs and I really like studying them. And Major Void is very telling. Not worrying about them. Yeah, ignoring them, pretending they don't exist. Yeah. Major Void, alright. God. Stop it, they're already dead. Hafinium, I would like to know, what is your strife specibus? I like to judge people based on the weapons they choose. For reference, I choose the scythe kind. Because while scythe... oh, glove kind... ooh, glove. That's interesting, because I am a gauntlet user. I use gauntlets for fighting. But for Homestuck, I'm like, scythe. Scythe. The reason why is because I used to be a Knight of Life. So I used to carry a scythe because I thought that was funny. But now I guess I am also technically glove kind. Because I have gauntlets. So I guess we have the same strife specibus. Yeah. Same strife specibus. Decent. Cool. Twinsies. Oh, we could do a little glove bump. Bump. For reference, by the way, I am a sylph of mind, because I've healed. I used to be a Knight of Life, but I'm not anymore. I've been processing and dealing with my trauma, and actually addressing my issues, and that's why I've changed. Yeah. Coco, by the way, is a page of heart. Because they're lonely. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I love calling people out based on their class specs. It's funny.
Yes. Okay. Here I go.
Oh, wait.
What?
What do we do about prototyping? We shouldn't put your grandpa in yet. Unless we want lots of imps and ogres and stuff that look like your grandpa.
Oh, no.
We could put in something really lame to make all the monsters weaker. Or at the very least, more ridiculous looking. Like one of these weird pictures of blue ladies laying around. What's the deal with those anyway?
Oh god, don't get me started. He was a strange and silly man.
I guess we could just put nothing in and see what happens.
Perhaps.
Is that loud?
I don't see why not. Maybe I'll ask Rose. She suddenly understands everything for some reason.
Oh, wait. Fucking reading the wrong ones.
I don't see why not. Maybe I'll ask Rose, because she suddenly understands everything for some reason.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We have 10 minutes to think about it. Whoops, I mean a lot less than 10 minutes. Hurry upstairs. Go, go, go.
I have a girlfriend, asshole. Loneliness is a complex thing. You can be surrounded by people. You can have hundreds of friends. You can have relationships and close relationships at that. You can still feel an intense loneliness if your connections with those people do not feel tangible enough to satiate your need for attention and love. Loneliness is not just not being in a relationship. Loneliness is far more complicated than that. And as a page of heart, page being obviously a weaker class that becomes stronger over time, you start in deficit of your aspect, right? Heart being souls and like relationships, which means as a page of heart you are in deficit of souls or relationships. So you lack the tangible like love and connection and emotion that you need and you want in order to grow into a powerful page of heart. I'm not here to be psychoanalyzed. This is a Homestuck stream. Everyone is here to be psychoanalyzed. Everyone who likes Homestuck is mentally ill. Change my mind. Oh, here comes Dave. Not Dave, bro. Here comes Dave's bro. You ready for Bro Strider to fuck some shit up? I just want friends, I think. I wonder what your god tier is going to be. That's going to be interesting. Oh, he stitched up Cal. That's nice. Oh, he sees Dave's sprite. Jade, proceed to stairwell.
What is this thing anyway? And why is it blocking your transporter?
It's some sort of terrible creature my grandpa hunted. He called it the Typhoeus minion. I always hated it.
Typhoeus? Like the web browser?
I guess so. It's probably a coincidence, though.
I don't know. If you think numbers always mean something, why wouldn't browser names?
Yeah, maybe. I guess it would make sense for someone to name a really awful web browser after such a hideous monster.
Wow, you sure do hate that thing.
Well, sorry, I just found it sort of weird and creepy thing to grow up with.
I think it's pretty cool. And he's actually sort of cute, to be honest. Oh, and screw you. Typhoeus is an awesome browser. It's old school.
John, it's so crappy.
Typhoeus is the best, and that's really all there is to say on the matter.
Yeah, right. Now is obviously not the best time to have an argument about whose browser is better. But really, John, you should upgrade to a Echidna. It's so much nicer. After your upgrade, your clunky old computer, of course. Maybe when I'm in the game, I can give you one of mine.
Oh, please. I'll have you know, Miss Fancy Computer Dork, that I did upgrade my computer.
Oh?
Yeah, you're talking to the proud owner of a brand new Bill Cosby computer, okay? I hate the Cosby top so much. It is a stylish laptop in the shape of none other than Bill Cosby, the comedy legend himself.
Can we put this on a list of things that aged very fucking poorly, please?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It always comes back to haunt us. It really does. We needed like a Bill Cosby jump scare thing. Do we drink again? Yep. Cheers, fellas. I'm gonna finish off this fucking energy potion. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Boss, I lost track at this point. I said you would. The liver failure. It looms.
I made it with my alchemeter.
John, that is incredible. I can't wait to make stuff like that. Except, all my awesome stuff exploded with my room.
Then you'll just have to make lots of new awesome stuff.
Yay!
Okay, hold that thought. I'm gonna yank this stupid monster off the thing.
John, yank monster off of thing.
Ugh, I'm making such a fucking mess in here.
Jade, go upstairs.
What is the problem?
Nothing. I'm just dropping monsters all over the place. That is all. Are you upstairs?
Yes.
Okay, good. I left the crux site by the lathe, as well as the punch card with the green thingy on it. You should have plenty of time to make it. No drama here.
Nice. How much time?
A little more than 6 minutes. In the meantime, I'll try to contact Rose and get this prototyping nonsense sorted out. It's so confusing. In my foolishness, I came very close to prototyping your grandpa.
John, try to be more careful.
We very nearly had to face our grandfatherly paradox dad as a last boss. That'd probably be the worst case scenario.
What?
God. Bro is using a puppet to fight the big bad boss. He's so fucking audacious, man. Uh-oh. The Red Mars. So, John's planet is being slowly destroyed. No biggie. Rose, answer John.
Rose, I have a question, and I'm in a hurry, so hurry up and answer.
Did you know your planet was on fire?
Oh, it is?
Yes. Makes a good light for reading, actually.
Okay, haha, that's a confusing thing you said, but that topic will have to wait. Jade is minutes away from entering, and I need to decide what to do with this Colonel Sprite.
Oh, there's a siren. Okay, it's gone. Alright.
I really don't want to mess up and do something stupid. I was thinking about not prototyping at all, to not give the monsters any new powers. What do you think, Rose? I thought since I'd asked you seemed to know all the mysteries.
Yes, I do seem to be shadowed by each mystery in its somber cortege of riddles, don't I?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
First of all, I should preface this conversation by saying I know exactly what you and Jade are going to do.
Okay.
The more of our future I've been allowed to see, the more I'm presented with a challenge I'm not very comfortable with. The trolls have tipped us off about what's to come without any regard for the consequence, as appears to be their nature.
But maybe that's why it's worked for them. Maybe their indiscretion mingles with the cosmic noise that is the fabric of temporal uncertainty. Blah! Rose, tick, tick, tick. Sorry, John, I'm just nervous about it. About whether telling you what will... about telling you what you definitely will or won't do will alter a predetermined outcome. The result would be a splintered timeline, and we would all be sentenced to eventual oblivion. I'm presently optimistic this has not happened yet, and this is still the alpha timeline. I'd like to keep it that way. Oh wow, you mean like when I died in another dimension because Terezi hornswoggled me? Yeah, sort of. It isn't much fun, John. What's not? Living for months in an offshoot reality waiting for the curtain to drop? Oh, okay, I see. Well, is there anything you can tell me? I guess I can permit myself to tell you this somewhat definitively. What? Failing to prototype the kernel is the absolute worst thing you could possibly do, like ever. Oh no! We would come into possession of all the disasters. Exhaustive possession. Monopolization, in fact. Then I guess I will not do that. Why is it so bad? Because the battlefield will not be able to heal and then transform. It will not reach the stage which allows it to become ready to receive our universe. But I thought you said it wasn't going to be able to make a universe anyway. Wasn't it barren or something? Yes. Why is this so important? Because if it does not reach this stage, we will not be able to recover the treasure hidden in its core. Which is to say, you will not be able to recover it when you go to sleep again. Oh! Why didn't you say so? Of course the answer is treasure. Yes, this treasure that will give us hope. But only if it comes into being in the first place. What is a treasure exactly? John, what is that sound? What sound? It seems to be a ticking noise. Ah, I've got to go. We can chat about treasure later. Anyway, I'll sort this out. Prototyping silliness myself. Thanks, Rose. Jade, examine punched card. The heck is this? Jade, carved totem. Pester Dave.
Dave, are you busy? I don't have much time. I'm about to make my entry item, and it's a little confusing. I think the more players we add, the trickier they are to activate, like yours was. I figure we could brainstorm about it while John fusses with the Colonel. Hello?
Knack, knack, knack.
Huh?
Knack, 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 knack.
What?
Knack, 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 knack.
Damn it, Dave, this is really urgent.
My glasses are talking to me. My glasses are talking to me. Knack, 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 knack. Dave, visit Paradox Sister. Rose, view John. John, wake up. The fucking Cosby jump scare is crazy. Wait, what happened? Where are you? Hey, is that your... No, Bill! No! How many times must you say goodbye? No! Nana! No! Well, at least you're pretty sure she doesn't live in there. She's probably still back at your house baking or something. John, pester Jade. There's no answer. You're so frustrated. Why the hell would you do that? What was the point? John, equip goggles. In spite of being an idiot, you still have a viable remaining communication device, and as fortune would have it, someone is better at communicating with you now. This girl better have some damn answers. John, answer Rose. John. Blah. What happened? You were sleeping. Yeah, I know. On the corner of my ghost bed in the middle of an oil ocean. For some reason. Why were you sleeping? Everywhere I look, I see boys taking naps. I have no idea. I don't remember what happened. I was in the middle of helping Jade, and then I guess my bed crashed, and I got knocked out, I guess. I was dreaming. I couldn't have been out for that long, because my dream was really short. You weren't. 10 minutes, I'd say. What were you dreaming about? I was on the battlefield again, but I did not have the time to seek the treasure. I wouldn't imagine so. But I did see a weird short dude wrapped up in my ghosty bedsheets. He was acting very suspicious. A weird short dude. Oh, like a gnome. Thanks for clearing that up. RMP, RIP, Nomeo. This fellow with a hard black shell, like all the dead guys do. I followed him for a bit, and then some sort of ruckus transpired, and I woke up. And now Jade won't answer. Do you know if she's okay? She's fine, but you're not. I'm not? Remember how I said your planet was on fire? Oh, yeah. That didn't by any chance stop being a thing that was true, did it? It did not. Did you see that pinkish hue behind you bleeding over the horizon? Fuck! Rose, this is all oil. It'll all just explode any second, won't it? I don't think the fire's rate of propagation is quite as fast as you're imagining, but the danger is still significant, especially considering that your bed is sinking. Fuck! Relax. Look to your right. John, look to your right. This will at least buy you some time. If you stay calm, we can work together. We can get you out of this. I'm practically an expert at escaping fires by now. She is. Okay, thank you, Rose. Hey, how do you know these things anyway? Can you see me somehow? Yes, I have a crystal ball. Oh man, really? Yes. Like a magic one? I think so. Can I show you the future? Is that how you know what's going to happen? No, it can only show me various locations in the present moment as far as I can tell. My perception of the future has been informed by other sources. Like what? Informants. Durr. Whispering gods, memory sifted from dreams, cryptic readings from unearthed talismans, conclusions drawn from riddles deciphered. Every gambit you'd expect a quest to extend to an emerging seer. Just as I presume an heir would be supplied with what's needed for his maturation, assuming he's looking for it. Oh yeah, point taken, I guess. I should be looking, huh? You should probably be doing what you're doing. Okay, so, with what you've learned from your dreams and God and magic and stuff, do you have it all mapped out now? Do you know everything? I didn't know why you were asleep, did I? Yeah, but neither did I. I have more pedestrian sources too, you know. Sometimes trolls blither tidbits about the future, and I can't help but take note of it. Just as they do with you. You also have access to the oracle clouds in Skya, whereas I do not. Oh, yeah! Knowing the future, I just realized the music's kind of loud, isn't it? Ooh, let's tone that down. Knowing the future is no remarkable feat here. It appears to be a fact of life. I'm not all that special, John. Okay, but I guess that's not all I'm talking about. You seem a little different. Kind of, spooky. Really? I just mean that before, it felt like we were in this adventure together, figuring stuff out as we went along. And now you have all the answers, because of magic and other mysterious reasons. And you want to use your powers to break the game, and I still don't really understand why, and blah. I'm not actually trying to caricaturize a grim sorcerer. There's still a perfectly intact piece of my mind which realizes how ridiculous it is to be flying across rainbow oceans with a couple of magic wands and a salamander in a little cowl. And it wasn't without swallowing a little embarrassment that I revealed I was using a crystal ball just now. It's all pretty absurd, and yet, it's been fun. And above all, practical for solving our problems. Okay, yeah, you're right. I guess I just started worrying that you're getting away from us because you know everything and you're magic and you have a crystal ball and a salamander and you're basically a wizard. And that's cool, and it sure does sound fun. But I kinda just think it was more fun when you just did things like read books and tell jokes. I still read books and tell jokes. Psh. John, that was mean. Sorry. Well, if you do not have any objection, maybe later I would drop by your planet again and rescue you, thus breaking the spooky spell put on you by your nefarious shadowy masters. Swoon. That way you will stop being so grimdark and ominous, and basically completely off the deep end. Grimdark mention. In every way, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain. I will do my best to occupy myself as benignly and unmagically as possible until you show up. Yes, please write some happy stories in your journal about lively horses and conspicuously not about wizards or sadness. Happy? What is the strange, unsad emotion of which you speak? Yes, this is good. You see, Rose, these are jokes. These are what they look like. Do not be alarmed. Jokes. Are those the things people say when they want unusual noises to come out of the pliable, crescent-shaped holes sometimes found in people's faces? Laughs, Rose. Laughs. Also, those crescenty-looking holes where laughs come out of, those are smiles. Observe. I need to make a note of this. Excuse me while I open this tome bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar. The screaming will subside shortly. Okay, I will wait patiently. Continue to not be alarmed as I record your advice with the runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists.
Quiz done. Ooh, what's your got here? What is it? Another page! Light is interesting though. Light is it's an aspect of both literal light and also luck. So light is a very good aspect to have. A page is someone who is in deficit of that aspect to begin with. So you will start out very unlucky, essentially. And possibly you will have a planet that is quite dark, right? Because you will be in deficit of light. I imagine your quest would be something like you have to restore light to your planet in order to ascend to godhood as the Page of Light and become powerful. It's worth mentioning that pages start out weak and become one of the strongest classes. They will outmatch almost anyone when it comes to classes once they, fully ascend. It takes a while. It's a long journey. Page is the most difficult class to ascend in. Unlike classes like Knight or Witch that can just, fucking jump into it straight away. Yeah. It's interesting that we got 3 pages. Liv is a page of, breath. And, Coco is a page of heart. And you're a page of light. I'm surrounded by pages. And as a sylph, that's kind of on brand. I'm here to help guide you. I'm a sylph of mind. A sylph, by the way, is a healer. So sylphs heal their aspect. I heal mind. Mind being both thought, strategy, well-being. You know what I mean? So yeah. I think I'm okay with this. Yeah, it's a pretty good aspect. The only thing you won't like is the outfit. Let me show you. I'll show you what the God tier outfit looks like for you. I'm looking at it now. Let me add it. Image. There we go. Page. This is a page of light. That's your outfit, buddy. I hope you like underwear. Fuck, go back. You might have to shave your legs for it. Although, according to canon, when you got here into this outfit, your leg hair disappears. You automatically just have no leg hair. It's worth mentioning as well. It is canon that they can change out of these outfits and even modify them. So you could modify this outfit to have shorts instead of just underpants, or even trousers or a robe type thing. You could customize it however the fuck you want. But this is what you're given to begin with. Personally, if I was a page, I would 100% customize the outfit because fuck that underwear. I think the coolest God tier outfit's probably the rogue. The rogue outfit's the best one. I don't like the sylph outfit very much. I think I would modify it. I need to show a bit more skin, and the Sylph outfit doesn't show enough skin. At least it isn't the Windsock Air or the Poofy Pants Prince. Nah, the Prince outfits are cool, and I like the Windsock Air. It's good. We love the Windsock. I actually have one. I have a God tier John outfit. I have the Windsock. I own it. It's in my cupboard. Embrace the Windsock. Love it. Actually, I think the Bard's the worst outfit. Bard and Page, definitely. The fucking codpiece. It's a fucking codpiece, man. Oh, that fucking Page outfit is ripe. Okay, let's get rid of it. There we go. Anyway. Moving on. And then brace yourself for the fabled Black Death trance of woe Gothics I will slip into, while quaking in the blood-eldritch throes of brood-festered tongues. No, Rose, that sort of nonsense is exactly what is out of the question. I see things more urgent than I realized. I will have to venture there straight away and slap you right out of that silly old trance. One is not so easily shaken from the brood-festered tongues, John. They're stubborn foes. They're stubborn throws. Oh, well, shit. Besides, you can't come to my planet right away. You will need to recover the treasure first, because it must be delivered to me. Oh yeah? What is this treasure anyway? How's it gonna save us? You'd probably be disappointed if I described it. Tell me anyway. It's called the tumor. You're right, this is the shittiest sounding treasure I've ever heard. John... Oh god, here we go. So what is this tumor supposed to do? And what is the significance of, removing it, I guess? Does that mean I'm curing the battlefield or something like the planet's doctor? Hello? Rose? Sorry, I was preoccupied. Oh, by what? Let's say troll stuff. You know how it is. Incidentally, looks like you'll have your own troll stuff to attend to shortly. I will? Yes. Involving the one who hates you and the one who likes you. Which are those? You don't have a guess? Carcat and Vriska. Oh god, it was right. There they are now. How did you know? I have to go, John. Talk to your trolls. We'll catch up shortly. Wait, there's stuff you didn't tell me. What happened with Jade? Did I mess everything up with the prototyping? Ugh, why can't I remember? Don't go yet, Rose. Tell me. Rose! Blah blah. Huge witch. John, answer the one who hates you. It's me again, asshole. The one who hates you. Remember? Or should I say, future remember? Carcat. Again with knowing my name. It's really fucking unsettling when you do that. I wonder how far back you know it. I'm gonna have to make a special point of not being the one to tell you. I don't want to give you the satisfaction. Hey, shut up a second. I need you to be nice for a change and do me a favor. Have you talked to Jade recently? Can you tell me what happened to her? Who the fuck is Jade? John, the fact that you always seem to think I can read your mind just underscores what a harrowing goddamn idiot you are. Jade is just a girl who I'm pretty sure just entered our session? She's my client player. Oh, you mean the one who fucks everything up? Yeah, I thought you knew that. You talked to her a bunch of times, apparently. Why the fuck would I know that? This is only the second time I've ever talked to a human, and the first time, much of my migraine compounding regret, was with you. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. We're finally getting to our first couple of conversations. Cool. No, not cool. What is going on here is very much antithetical to your primitive human notion of Earth cool. You see, in our first conversation, we didn't exactly get off on the right foot. It is a foot which should have reeked of your verbal ruination, but instead it smelled like, well, let's not get into that. I'm here to do what you and your pathetic cadre of co-humans failed to do, which is set the record straight. I'm here to utterly annihilate your shit. I will say this on message this time.
I will not be deterred by your goofy mannerisms and your absurd penchant for reveling in self-abuse. We will get off on a fresh foot, and by fresh I mean the most foul indeed. Its toes are wriggling under your hideous pink nostrils. Now breathe deep your misfortune, you sad little clown. This is the end of you. That aroma you detect wafts from the bouquet perched on your corpse box. Nobody cries except your shitty ghost. Heavy sobs from a specter of unqualified failure. It is a symphony to my angry ears. So, the smell is from a foot, but also from funeral flowers? This metaphor is confusing. Shut the fuck up. I'm only getting started. Yeah, I know. This is all that big-time trolling I was looking forward to. And it's pretty good so far. And ordinarily, I would be excited to hear more. You see what I mean? You're actually enjoying this. What a sick fuck. But I really am concerned about what happened with Jade. My request for a favor still stands, even though this is early for you, and you still think you hate me. Don't question the sincerity of my hate. Just don't even fucking go there. The page of light fit is horrendous. I will customize the hell out of it. This message is very late. Chrome crashed. Oh no, Chrome! Is it because you're downloading Arc? Because that happens to me sometimes too. I also had a lot of Chrome issues last night while I was on Canva. And I was trying to download the VOD at the same time. Did you recently update your Chrome? Because I did, and I had a lot of glitchy issues with it. There was like weird glitches on the screen, and there was a lot of lag with Chrome, and it was pissing me the fuck off. I don't know what the fuck was happening. I don't know if you had the same issue, but it was very annoying. I was like Googling trying to find a fucking like solution. I don't think I even found a solution. I just stopped trying to download my VOD, and suddenly Chrome was fine. So I just left it at that, and I went to bed. And then, like, while I went to bed, I just downloaded the VOD while I was sleeping, because it was way easy that way. So yeah. Okay, fine. You hate me so much. Like, for real. Can you just tell me what's up with Jade? Can you see her? Yeah, I see her. It's making me mad seeing her. Can you tell me what happened? What did she do that was so bad? Here I am talking to you moments after you did the terrible thing. And you still don't even know what you did. Incredible. You truly are dumber than I thought. Okay, I'm an idiot. Can you just tell me anyway? Whoa. What? The ground is shaking. What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. What you fucking did is what's going on. So tell me what I fucking did. Oh, you want to know what you fucking did? Yes. Please. No more stalling. Or I already told yous. Or any other maddening nonsense. Just tell me. Very well, John Human Egbert. I will tell you what you did. Ready for me to tell you what you did? Here's me telling you what you did. Okay, here goes. What you did is as follows. As such, and thusly. He then proceeded to tell you what you did, as such. And then we proceed to watch, thusly. Jade, enter. Jade's finally entering the game, everyone! Hooray! Applause! Jade has finally entered the game. Act 5, Act 2. Here we go. She is in the game. The size of that fucking meat is insane. Woo! The Cosby Top jump scare, I hate it. It's a piñata. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This is such a cute panel. I love it. So that was a lot. That was very intense. We just saw exactly what happened. Remember that Becquerel is a first guardian of Earth. He is incredibly powerful. Basically a god. And they fucking prototyped him. Meaning that now, Jack Noir has become Bec Noir. He has the powers of a first fucking guardian. That's terrifying. Okay. Bro! No! Bro's dead. Okay. You made an unbeatable boss, is what you did. There we go. The idiot you call the Jade Human went ahead and prototyped her freak of a Lucis, while you decided to take a nap for some reason rather than doing what a leader is supposed to do, and stop her from being so fucking stupid. And now the session is well and truly balked. And it's all Vriska's fault as well. Vriska was the one who put him to sleep. Fucking hell, Vriska. Your version of Jack, who you were somehow dumb enough to entrust with the Queen's ring, became essentially indestructible. He then went on a rampage through your pointless session, which hilariously was already a lost cause even before this happened. I'm just beside myself with the spectacular breadth of your failure. And if this wasn't bad enough, your solution later would be to open a rift in some glorious gesture of meaningless suicide. And I have no idea how, but the rift you opened enabled him to enter our session, just as we were about to claim our prize. As I said, Vriska, derogatory. Yes. Ugh, Vriska, derogatory. And now we're the ones who have to fucking deal with him. So thanks a lot, shithead. Jade prototyped a Lucis? What's that? Oh, okay, my bad. I forgot I was talking to a member of a generically bizarre alien species. I guess some humans have a Lucis while others don't. Whatever. Her Lucis is the creature which serves as her custodian. Oh, you mean her dog? I guess. So she prototyped Becquerel? Why is this so bad? John, do you even know anything about your friends? Is this how your human friendship works? You just don't know shit about each other. Her Lucis exhibits the properties of a legendary entity called a First Guardian. It is an absolute monstrosity. What properties? Okay, for starters, notice how the furious wall of fire currently rushing towards you is turning green. Uh-oh. Yeah, those fucking properties. But it's a lot more than that. As defenders of their planets, they're virtually omnipotent. Prototyping one is absolutely unconscionable. The result is a boss.
a hell of a lot worse than what we had to fight. And we prototyped 12 times rather than a measly 4. And what if our prototypings included an outer fucking god the size of a city? I hope this puts in perspective how terrible you are. Huh. Yeah, it kinda does. I'm sorry, Carcad. I didn't realize we screwed up so bad. Alright, well, I wasn't expecting you to man up and apologize for it, so okay, I'll give you credit for that. But it's not stopping me from detesting you, and it sure as fuck isn't gonna derail this runaway hate train, just so you know. Oh yeah, I know, you're really gonna tear me apart. I just feel kinda bad, and I fell asleep, and I don't know what came over me. Maybe I ate too much lasagna? Hey, inopportune naps happen in this game, except to me. Being the stalwart model of leadership I am, I managed to stay awake for several weeks straight. I didn't want to let my guard down for a second. But then, after it was all over and we retreated in failure, I foolishly did, and that's when I saw him. Who? Jack. I didn't recognize him when he first appeared, but on Prospect, I saw him up close, without all that ridiculous green shit obscuring him. I could hardly believe it was really him by the way he looked. But I just knew. He was wearing a ring I didn't recognize, certainly not one belonging to one of our queens. We destroyed those. He wore it on his one hand, which was covered in our mutant blood. And then, just like that, he killed me. And I guess even though it was probably just his way of saying hi, I still felt kind of betrayed. Betrayed? Yes, John, betrayed. Okay. Then, when I woke up, everyone here was buzzing about these aliens called humans. So naturally, I'm like, who gives a shit, right? Well, wrong. I pretty quickly determined that he was from your session, not ours. He wasn't really my Jack, and I was sort of relieved, but also enraged. I'm sure you know the feeling. Not really. Anyway, that's what happened, and that's why you're such a disgrace. This is probably the last time I will ever explain all this stuff to you, because I can't imagine it will help my headache, much to repeat myself. I bet it'll be pretty frustrating for you in the past. I suppose it was, but there's all water under the bridge, which is where trolls and their shenanigans belong. Haha, I'm laughing my ass off at your funny fucking joke. I hope this is the caliber of humor I can expect from you in the future past, Egbert. It'll be a real treat trolling you with more of those nub slappers to look forward to. Oh, there will be lots of great material. Just wait until I start handing out rabbits. You'll love that. Wow, what a cryptic statement. Check this out, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I guess I'll get going and let you die in your fire, which you really should, but you're obviously not going to for some reason. I gotta rewind the tape on this clusterfuck and figure out what went wrong. Yeah, I should get going too. My friend is pestering me, and I know she likes to be kept waiting. She's sort of the bossy type. Why would I care about your dumb human friend and her petulant, meaningless demands? What could that possibly have to do with me? Yeah, you're right. It's obviously of no significance to you whatsoever. Here. John Human Dipshit. Have a second and penultimate fuck you. Fuck you. May it mark the second of many to come, and the magnificent denouement to many received. Together, we just tugged at the bow to unravel a present full of go fuck yourself. Happy wriggling day, you ugly pile of trash. Wayward Vagabond. Examine 4th station. It's the fucking mayor! He's back, everyone! The mayor's here! Everyone is saved. There's something familiar about this. Wayward Vagabond. Examine pumpkin. You feel as though there's something you've forgotten, something concealed in long slumbering memories. Examine ring. You have not inspected your treasure in years. You spent ages guarding it without understanding its purpose. Its only purpose, you've understood, has been to remind you of things you have taken care to forget. But now, you think it's time to remember. Wayward Vagabond, remember. Of course! The boy on the screen! He must be the same one! But you do not know how it is possible. But you are sure it's him. John is the boy you saw that day. John is the windy one. Wayward Vagabond, defend treasure. Egad, a thief approaches. This pajamaed rogue surely seeks to put his mitts on your newfound glowy treasure. He's definitely a thief. You have an eye for these types.
He is either a master thief himself, or at the very least an apprentice of one. John, wake up again. Wayward vagabond, command the thief's apprentice. There's so much left for him to do. Sir John, I have politely returned. Yes, and it seems you have remembered your human etiquette as well. John is busy at the moment, he's talking to his friend. Oh dear, the purple text human again. Yes, her. What about the green text human? That one was nicer. John is asking about her, but to no avail. She's currently preoccupied. Drat, please continue to solicit her graciously. Good John. He will. Sir, why are you on a small rock? Are you in peril, sir? Why, yes, he is in peril. He was stranded there on account of a nap instigated by one he apprentices under. The master thief. Is that who you're talking to now, John? No, now he's talking to the knight. I don't like the grey text knight. It's an unpleasant human. He's not a human. John, stop talking to the grey text not human immediately. No, stop. I don't think he read his etiquette book very thoroughly. He likely made the foolish mistake of eating the pages first. He is terrible. John, listen to me. Stop. Stop talking to the grey text, stupid dumb. John. Boy, listen to me. Stupid windy boy. Stop. John is too engrossed in the conversation to entertain your wishes. Stop. The matter he is discussing is quite urgent. Perhaps he'll humour you another time. Ah, so that's your plan, is it? Yelling will get you nowhere. Don't you remember? Let me just, as my lips are really dry, probably from talking so much. I just need to put some lip balm on. Self-care. Oh, I should get a drink. I don't have one. Hold on. Okay. Right. I don't have a drink. I need to get one. I also am about to hit 9.5 hours, which is fucking insane. This is my longest stream so far. I'm just going to switch to the BRB screen while I get a new drink. I'm probably not going to get an energy potion. I'm probably just going to get some juice because, you know, water. That's insane. I'm good to keep going. I'm ready to keep going, baby. Let's do this. I really want to get to Cascade. I don't think we will. I don't think we're close. I think Cascade is like 3,700 something. I don't know. Wait. Hold on. Let me actually check. What page is Cascade Homestuck? Cascade, page 4,106. We are on page 2,964. We have got another 1,000 pages to go for Cascade. Okay. This is what Homestuck Day does to people. True. Very, very true. Okay. I'm going to get a drink. And we're going to do a little BRB. Maybe I should get some food. Because I have chocolate, but I don't really want to eat it because it makes me feel sick. Maybe I should get some noodles. Should I get some noodles? When did I eat noodles last? It was like around 4 hours in. Which means it's been about 5 hours since I've had a proper meal. I've only ever had a little snack. And then there's another 3,000 pages after that. Exactly, yeah. There's 8,000 pages in Homestuck. I will grab some food. I'll be about 30 minutes. Yeah, I think I might do the same. I think I might get some noodles. Should we take like a 15 to 20 minute break where we all get food and hang out in the chat? I won't be like having the microphone on because I don't want you to hear me eat because I eat like a gremlin. But I will be in the chat and I'll probably be typing a little bit. How about that? Should we do that? 8,130 to be specific. Yeah, there's a lot of pages in Homestuck. We're not done by any means. There's a reason why I say Homestuck month and not Homestuck day. Tomorrow I will be taking a day off for some self-care and some rest, of course. But I will continue to try reading Homestuck as much as I can this month because fuck it, why not? But I probably won't push myself as hard as I am today. I'm not really pushing myself, I'm just kind of vibing, but still. Oh, I need to take my heart medication, guys. Oh my gosh. Where is it? Hold on. I just remembered I need to take my heart meds because I'm starting to get some symptoms. Let me get that out. There we go. Right. Nothing to worry about, by the way. Everyone, don't panic. When I say I'm starting to get symptoms, it's just, I have a heart condition. And I think I've been very open about having it. So when I don't take my meds, I start to get, like, angina symptoms. I don't actually have angina. I have something adjacent. But yeah, I take, basically, the meds I take are for angina, but I don't have angina. It's complicated. I'm not going to get into it. But I'm getting kind of pressure in my chest right now, and it feels like someone's squeezing my heart. So I'm going to take my meds. I'm going to get some food. So we're going to take a little break. We're going to hang out in the BRB screen. I'm not going to have my microphone on, but I will be typing. So, yeah, we're going to hang out there, okay? And anyone who's watching the VOD, you can hang out too, I guess. I will be right back. Hey, we're back. And we have a friend joining us as well.
You have a hostage joining you. There's a difference.
You can't see it, but I'm actually holding a gun to the back of Coco's head.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Waffle, welcome back. Glad to see you
Hi,
brought
Waffle.
snacks. You got back just as I got back. I had some noodles. It was good. I had some time to like reflect too. And I also checked Blue Sky, and I'm so happy. I checked Blue Sky, went to the Avalon Ravenous feed. I saw that someone had drawn Roscoe as a troll for 413. I was like, me too, bestie! Me
Good
too!
God. It's spreading.
We're everywhere, we're in the fucking walls.
They're the walls. They're the goddamn walls.
We are the walls. This is Attack on Titan, and Homestucks make the walls that keep you safe. Little do you know, you're inches away from doom. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. The matter he is discussing is quite urgent. Perhaps he'll humour you another time. Ah, so that's your plan, is it? Yelling will get you nowhere. Don't you remember? Wayward Vagabond. Push it. Serenity. Oh no. See what happens when you forget your manners? So, John's planet is on the verge of just being fucking destroyed. Green fire everywhere. John is about to die. Oh, fried chicken. Oh, fried chicken. You have fried chicken? I have a question. Did you get the fried chicken from the bird restaurant? The one in town. Yeah. Is it good? Because I feel like they're kind of overpriced. Is it good? I also feel so bad for your fucking, the message you sent me of your ARC download. Oh, that looks miserable. Unsure? It's hard to fuck up fried chicken. You really do underestimate the ability of the British. Also, I've had bad fried chicken. When I was younger, my mum took us to KFC because the KFC opened in our town, our tiny ass town that we grew up in. And the spicy chicken is not very spicy. Oh, okay, so it's probably gonna be fucking incredibly spicy for me then. It's white person spicy, is what you're saying. I'm sad. Rookie mistake, you gotta go to Popeyes. We don't have Popeyes here. It doesn't exist. When I was younger, I was taken to KFC, and it was like soggy. Like, fried chicken is supposed to be crispy, right? It wasn't. It was like soggy and like moist. The skin, like the batter, I suppose, is supposed to be crispy. It was not. It was just greasy and moist and damp. Ugh. But the chicken was dry too. Like, it was, yeah. Like, you know how the fried part of the chicken is supposed to be like super crispy? The batter? It was damp. It was just drenched in oil. It was horrible. I hate it. Ugh. That's why I don't go to KFC. Ever. My friend goes to KFC quite often, and he's like, oh yeah, you should go to KFC. And I'm like, no, I don't ever want to fucking go there, because I have good standards when it comes to chicken. And their chicken's always dry. I think you deserve financial compensation. I do. I know I do. I would love to have good fried chicken, but I've yet to find a place. You know what I mean? Did someone microwave it? I think they just drowned it in fucking oil. I think they just let it sit in oil. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't fry it properly, because when you fry in oil, You're not supposed to leave it in. You're supposed to take it out and let the oil drain so that, like, the crispy stays crispy and it doesn't get, like, you know, soggy. And they didn't do that.
We gotta kidnap you and bring you to the States sometime.
That sounds like a terrible idea. I'm in.
Listen, we'll go on a food tour.
I want some soul food. I desperately want some soul food. I would love to try, like,
I know a couple places.
I don't necessarily want to be invited to a cookout because that's not my place. I am whiter than snow, but I would love to try cookout food. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So, yeah, I would love that. I also know that if I do get invited to a cookout, I need to make a eulogy for my stomach. Listen, I will be fed so much, I will pop. Yeah, Popeyes is good, man. I wish there was a Popeyes close to my house. It's downtown. Also, not the States, come to Canada.
One at a time.
Doesn't Canada have a type of Greggs that you mentioned?
Eggs.
I think you mentioned Tim Hortons.
Yeah, that's Tim Hortons.
Right. But it's not Greggs,
Is
and
that
obviously...
the same thing as Greg's?
No, Greggs is better.
You seem so confident in that statement.
Yeah, because it's Greggs. Canada has the French. No, waffle...
It does have the French.
They're fake French. They're not real French. They're fake French. Just like Australia's not real. Greggs is top tier. It fucking is. It really is. Oh my god. Greggs is so good. I've never had a bad Greggs. The only thing I don't like about Greggs is how expensive it's becoming. You used to be able to get 4 sausage rolls for, I think it was like £1. And now, it's like, I think it's like £3 for 4 sausage rolls, which is crazy. It's still good, though. Their sausage rolls...
Inflation.
Yeah, they hit the fucking spot, though. If you go into Greggs and you ask for a sausage roll and it's, like, fresh out the oven and it's, like, warm... Oh... The like, fluffy, flaky, light as fuck pastry and then the perfectly seasoned sausage in the middle. That's the good shit. I'm a Warren's Bakery kind of dude. Alright, listen, some of us don't have money, okay? You fucking posh-ass bitch. Go into the overpriced Warren's Bakery. No, they are real French. Unfortunately, the feud between Quebec and the West Coast, where I'm at, does get a little wild. No, they're not real French. Because they're Canadian. If they were French, they'd be from France. They're not French. They're fake French. They say they're French, but they're not, because they're not from France. In order to be French, you have to be from France. Just like in order to be British, you have to be from Britain. In order to be American, you have to be from America. It's kind of how that works.
Looking at sausage rolls, they're called kolaches where I am.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say?
Kolache.
Kolache. That's a sausage roll, huh?
Yeah, pretty similar.
Okay, now I'm making a mental note so I know what to ask for. I would like 1 kolache, please. I wonder what the seasoning would be like.
You flabbergasted when I said it.
Yeah, because I was just like, what the fuck is that? Interesting, though. So you do have sausage rolls. They're just called something different. Fascinating. I want to try it. I want to see if the seasoning's different or if the pastry's, like, done differently. That's interesting. It's like, I want to try poutine as well. Because it's different from, like, cheese, chips, and gravy, which is what we have.
I have tried it before. It was alright. Maybe it was just the place I went to, but it wasn't great.
Yeah, the difference between the UK version and the Canadian version, they use cheese curds. We don't do that. We have it's like our chips are different as well. We do thick chips. In the UK we have thick chips. We don't do fries. Cornish pasty so much. Cornish pasty is top tier, man. That's the West Country way. Chips. Yes, they're fucking chips, man. It's fish and chips,
They're
not
fries.
It's no, you don't understand. There are fries and there are chips. Fries are like the thin.
What is a fry for you?
Okay, it's a thin McDonald's fry. That's a fry.
Yes.
The ones that you get at McDonald's, the thin ones, those are fries. But the thick, chunky ones that are like cuboids.
Are also fries.
No, they're chips because they are like wood chips. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? They are called chips. They're not fries. They're completely different. They have a different cooking time, a different shape. They have a different texture.
It's the same ingredient base. It's a potato.
If you say that it has to have no, I'm gonna mute you in a second if you don't listen to me.
Do you know?
If you say if
Have
you
you seen
no,
waffle
no,
fries?
no, I need you to listen to me right now so you can hear your own logic. I'm using your logic. If you say that it has the same ingredient base and therefore has to be called the same thing, right? Then I
don't like
have
where
to
this is going.
disappoint you because that means tomato juice is pizza sauce. Just because it has the same ingredient and it's made from the same thing doesn't mean it has the same name.
I think,
There is
I
apple
think
juice.
we could just call it tomato
No,
sauce.
there is apple juice and there is apple jam. They are both made of apples, highly concentrated amounts of apples, but they are not the same thing.
What Applejack? What is that?
Apple juice. Apple jam.
Oh, jam. I thought you said Jack.
No. I said jam. But to be clear, like, the reason why chips are different from fries is because they have different cooking times, they have different preparation methods, and they have different textures when you cook them. You cook them differently.
It's a big fry and a little fry.
No, Coco, you're not listening to me, and I actually am getting frustrated. Please listen to me. Please listen to the words I'm saying. They have different cooking times, different preparation methods. Fish and fries, I hate that. I honestly, I want to ban you for saying that out loud. I fucking hate that.
It has alliteration, therefore it's inherently better.
No,
waffle
it's
can stay.
it's fish and chips. That is
Waffle
a
can
national.
stay.
Okay, Coco, that's a national dish. I'm gonna ban you for racism if you continue. Anyway.
What the fuck? I'm racist against British people, damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's xenophobia. No, I need you to understand that like we have very thick cuboid chips. Not wedges. To be clear, they're not wedges. They're like thick cuboids, like rectangle shapes. And they cook differently and they're prepared differently. And those are chips. They're not fries. Fries are very, very thin. Very long, very thin. They're distinct. If you come to the UK and you ask for fries, you're going to get McDonald's type fries. If you come to the UK and you ask for chips, you're going to get UK style, like British thick chips. You'll get a different thing based on what you ask for.
There are thin cut fries and there are thick cut fries.
No, because that is annoying.
And there are curly fries.
Curly fries,
and there are
curly
waffle
fries are
fries.
valid. We call them curly chips or curly fries. Yeah, that's fine.
Curly chips, Jesus.
Yeah, well, we call them chips, don't we? We say fish and chips. We don't say fish and fries. Fish and chip Friday.
Fish and fry Friday.
No, that's worse. I'm okay. That's it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving the fucking call. I hate you. I hate you with every. I hate you with every fiber of my being. No. I'm leaving a bad review on the call as well, just so I can, like, tell Discord how upset I am with that phone call. Absolutely the fuck not. I'm not allowing that. Porpy, please. No, I will not allow it. I will not allow that kind of xenophobia against British chips in my chat. And if you continue, I will give you a timeout. I'm so fucking serious right now. Can't you tell by my serious face? I'm so serious that the seriousness is seeping through the screen and infecting you as we speak. Yes. Also, thank you for derailing the conversation. For a good 15 minutes, we just ranted about food. As a Canadian, this Discord is quite amusing. You started it? No, I didn't. You were the one who had issue with the words I was using. That's not the case. You took issue. And I took the conversation. Deal with it. Alright, let's continue, shall we? Because John's about to die. Apprentice, answer thief. You could have let it go. Why would I let it go? I'm right. Like I told you, I only argue when I know I'm right. I never argue if I think I'm wrong. Those are the rules. I pick my battles wisely. I'm a sylph of mind, remember? Anyways, fuck off. Psst. Hey, brave leader. John. Stop ignoring me. My messages should receive top priority. Who are you talking to? I don't appreciate being snubbed like this. How ungrateful can you get? Man, come on. Hey, Vriska. Sorry to keep you waiting. Waiting? Oh, I guess so. I hardly even noticed. Like, I am like this really huge deal, and I have a lot of stuff to keep me busy. Remember? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry to cut this short, but this really isn't the best time to chat. I'm in the middle of an ocean of oil that's ablaze with a whole lot of green fire. I need to figure out a way to escape. Unfortunately, I fell asleep for some reason on my bed landed here. I can't believe I was so stupid. Don't beat yourself up about it. I was the one who put you to sleep. You were? Oh, yippee, it's Vriska. Derogatory. Yeah. You can do that? Yeah, it seems to be the limit to what I can do to your primitive species. I guess our brains don't really work the same way. Who knows? Huh. What do you mean limit? Are you saying you can usually do more than that? Duh. So much more, John. I have a lot of great powers. But when we have more time. I'll tell you all about them. Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. But why? Why would you put me to sleep and put me in this predicament? John, soon you will understand that you're meant to rise to greatness. This can't possibly happen unless you're challenged. There will be times when your limits are tested. This one is one of those times. I know this because I can see your future right here in front of me. You should trust me. Okay, but I kind of get that. But it's also kind of odd if you're seeing my future and you know those things are the outcome. Then why are you going back and I guess involving yourself in these events? See what I mean? Oh, John, this should be so obvious to you by now. You're gonna become a great hero. That much is sure. But I want to be the one responsible for it. And now I'm pretty much guaranteed to be. Okay, that sort of makes sense, I guess. But it's kind of hurting my head to think about. You don't have to think. Just leave the thinking to me. All you have to do is dig deep down, find your hero powers, and get yourself out of this jam. You can do it, John. Be the hero. Just like in one of your movies about sweaty, rugged, adult human males. Aha! So you did watch that video I sent. What did you think? It was okay. I admit it was a little better than I expected. Yes, I knew it. But who cares? Let's not get sidetracked by films about wounded, muscular renegades. By the way, John, have you ever considered growing your hair out? I bet you would look fabulous. No, it would look stupid. I don't know.
I know about that. I have an eye for fashion. 8 of them, in fact.
I thought you didn't want to get sidetracked.
Oh yeah, whoops. Anyway, putting me to sleep and landing me in hot water is one thing, but you sort of indirectly caused a much bigger problem. Before I fell asleep, I was about to prototype something really ridiculous to make Jack weaker. I'm pretty sure it would have made Jack lose both eyes, both arms, and give him silly blue hair. I'll possibly also make him a girl. He probably would have been pretty easy to beat. But instead, it was prototyped by Jay's first guardian dog, Lucis, and now he's unstoppable. And he becomes the one who's stirring up all the trouble in your session too. I mean, it sounds like your intentions were good, but you probably didn't realize to what extent you were messing everything up. Don't be absurd, John. Of course I realized that would happen. It was pretty much the whole point, you goof. What? Frisco, why would you do that? Chigas, calm down. But, no, why should I calm down when you just deliberately sabotaged all of us? Relax. Listen, John, regardless of what I did, he's already here. I know this consequence will be hard for you to accept, but whatever you feel angry or confused about it, just repeat this to yourself. It should become your mantra. He is already here. Say it, John. But what does it mean? It means what it sounds like. He's already here. Here in our session, trying to hunt us down. Man, this should be elementary to you by now. No matter what you or I or any of us did, Jack's here. That's the reality. And if I didn't stop you, it wouldn't have changed the reality for us here. We'd still be hiding on this rock, and he'd still be out there sniffing around for us. He wouldn't just disappear. That's not how this time stuff works. All that really would have happened is I would have allowed you to do something you weren't supposed to do. You would have prototyped with your pretty blue doll, because of course deep down you know you're obsessed with me. And then you and all your friends would exist in a splintered timeline, and you wouldn't even be able to talk to me anymore, and then you'd be doomed. I mean, more doomed than you are already. Trust me, I'm really smart. I have this all figured out. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, it kind of does. But something doesn't really add up about it. If you knew he was going to be created regardless of what anyone did, why did you decide to involve yourself in that way? Like, the way you were involving yourself with me becoming a hero or whatever. You just answered your own question. I did it because I wanted to be the one responsible for creating him. Why? Because, John, it only makes sense that I would be the one to create him, since I'm also gonna be the one to kill him. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Don't be that way. Just because you have your whole reckoning ahead of you to kill Jack and somehow fail, doesn't mean you have to be bitter about it. I'm not bitter. I just think your plan is dumb. And if he is as strong as Carcat says, he'll probably kill you. Carcat doesn't know nothing about anything. He never really appreciated how powerful I became. Nobody did. I'm easily the strongest troll by far. I'm also extremely lucky. That is one of my powers, John. Being super lucky and making my foes super unlucky. Is luck actually a real thing? Yes, and I've got all of it. I'm completely untouchable. You sound pretty cocky. You should be careful about that. That is totally how people have big time downfalls, especially when they kind of act nefarious. No, I don't have to be careful. Too lucky for caution to matter anymore. Them's the breaks. But don't worry. Once all is said and done in your session, and by some incredibly lucky break of your own you manage to survive the scratch, we might actually get the chance to meet. And if so, assuming I haven't gotten too bored waiting around and mopped the floor with Jack already, maybe we can take him down together. Wow, I'm not sure who would make me more nervous, you or Jack. John, that's something a loser would say. Come on. You should have no reason to be scared of me. By the time I'm through with you, you should be even stronger than me. This is the way it ought to be, I think. You really think we'll meet? It's a distinct possibility. So, if we meet, are you going to... What? Like, when you see me... John, what the hell are you trying to say? Carcat said that you might... What? Oh, jeez. I don't know. Never mind. You shouldn't listen to anything that Loudmouth says. He has his shot being in charge and failed miserably. It's my turn now. Scratch that. Our turn. Blah, if you say so. Now quit whining and get yourself out of this mess. Deep down inside that pink nerdy little torso of yours. Find your awesome hero mojo and do what you're about to do. I will talk to you again after you figure it out. Bye. What am I about to do? There was a night, though. You don't even deserve 8. Whoops. John, apologize in a mannerly way for my big letters. Come on, you can't both yell and try to be polite at the same time. It's one or the other. I must urge you to address this danger. The danger currently has John's full attention. What would you like him to do? Why don't you do the windy thing? Windy thing mentioned, windy thing mentioned, alert, alert, alert. This is not a drill, this is not a drill. Windy thing has been mentioned, windy thing has been mentioned. Woo, 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 woo. John has no idea what the windy thing is. Maybe you could be more descriptive. Boy, you're being very stupid. Boy, you're being very stupid. You know what I'm talking about. Do the windy thing. Let's do the windy thing. Make it blowy and gusty, you fool. You can't die yet. Not in the tasty fire. You're a hero. Make the breeze happen. Do the windy thing. He really has no idea. Better hurry. He's in big trouble here. Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing. John suddenly does the windy thing. Yes. Fly, pupa, fly. Oh, hey, who's pupa? Nobody, just some loser. Look at that, you did it. Did what? You mean this? Oh, you mean this windy thing here? Dave, Snoop. Oh, I've unlocked the Felt album. Let's see. Dream Bubbles by Charles Dutton. The fucking papyrus font as well. Fucking hell. I slept and saw God's forge in frost. Its hearth was quelled, and as it cooled, so swooned the verdancy it kept above. In slumber it grew a thick winter skin, white as bedsheets. In their fold the waker dreamt, her breath as steam, her touch as hot as iron, forgotten in the fire. Oh, that this is too solid flesh would melt, thaw and resolve itself to a dew. We have a sound panel. Here we go. Do-do-do-do. It's time. It's snowing! Land of frost. And frogs! Ha 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 ha! I love Jade's planet, it's so pretty. Frogs! Yeah! Oh, the hummingbirds. I love them. Oh yes, frogs. That thing the universe is. Exactly.
There we go. We finally know her planet. Land of Frost and Frogs, because she's a space player. Let's keep going, shall we? Ooh. Yippee, yeah. Jade, answer. I think this is back in time, yeah.
Glub, 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 glub. Oh no. Hey, take it easy. I'm not here to give you a hard time like my buddies have been. But you're a troll, and that's what trolls do. Even when they say they won't, sometimes especially. Okay then, you can be the judge of that. I won't be long. I've just come to say a couple of things. First, none of this is really your fault. This is swimmingly obvious to everyone here who takes a glubbing moment to think about it rationally, which isn't many of us, but still. Okay. Even though I still have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, your Lucis jumped right in there to save you, just like mine did. Well, okay, mine was dead at the time. And she kind of fell in, kind of drifted down like fish food. And pow! Glibby glib sprite! She was so funny. What's a Lucis? It's a big old monster custodian you grow up with. Sheesh, how freaking stupid do you have to be to not know something like that? I'm joking, of course. I wanted to glub something else to you well before you started playing, just to get the idea in your head. I'm Pfeffery, by the way, abdicated empress to be. Okay, Pfeffery, what is it? Soon I will go to sleep and speak to the gods. I will convince them to establish a series of stable dream bubbles where we can meet in our sleep. I don't understand. What's a dream bubble? You'll see. Pfeffery, I thought you said you were going to stop using your typing quirk. Did I? When? I don't know. I'm sure I remember you said that. Huh. Jade, this is the first time we've ever talked. Isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is. I just don't know what I was thinking. I just had a major case of deja vu. What's that? I felt like we already had this conversation. Actually, it still sort of feels that way. It's not going away. Well, maybe we did. Hey, by the way, what exactly are you doing there with that toy? You never did explain that to me. What do you mean? I never explained it to you. This really is the first time we talked. Why would I have?
Oh, go do your side quest. Hell yeah. Good luck.
Good point. Maybe I'm feeling it too. I have, what was it, Orca Vu? Pfeffery. That one was a stretch even by your fish punnery standards. Why do I know that you like to make fish puns? Actually, I do remember this conversation. It was in the past. But if it was in the past, then where am I now? In the future. Duh. So what is going on? I don't think I'm asleep. I'm not in Prospect. Yes, you're asleep. But your dream self died. Just like mine. Remember? Oh. Vaguely. Now you don't dream about Prospect. You have normal dreams. So this is a dream? It is a dream and a memory. It's the past brought back to life by a witch. It's all those things. Although we're getting off script here. This is not how the conversation originally went, obviously. You were a lot less patient with me when I was just trying to encourage you. Sorry. I think I'm in the game now, right? Sure. Hey, why don't you tell me about this cool robot bunny you were making? I've been pretty glib and curious about it. Mind if I take a look? It's great. I wish I could make something like this. Never had the gills for technology. Hard to work with underwater. Why are you here? Are you asleep too? Nope. I woke up from my nap a while ago. Remember how I woke up and then messaged you? You just had a bad dream? And I told you there was nothing to be scared of, which there isn't. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Then why are you here now? Because, stupid, I'm dead.
Theffery's dead.
Theffery is dead. Alert, alert. Theffery is dead. So, yeah. Waffle left for his side quest, and now Theffery's dead. Aw, yeah, Theffery's dead. It's worth noting that dead characters in Homestuck are indicated by having pure white eyes with no pupils. Just so we know, that's how they're drawn, okay? Moving on. Jade, wake up again. You have got to stop falling asleep. Jade, get out of bed. You de-bed. The snow is quite deep. Jade, pester John. You would like to report to John, but it seems you've misplaced your laptop. That's right, it was in the atrium when you got slapped with that stupid blindfold and all hell broke loose. You hope it's okay. It was your favourite computer and your favourite lunchbox. Jade, climb. Huh? Jade, turn around. You don't see anything. Someone out there is messing with you. Good thing Grandpa taught you to never leave home without your rifle, even by accident. Jade, strife. This one's such a good one! Let's go! Oh my god. Wait, I need to... There we go. There's the fucking shirt! I own that shirt. Oh, here's Beck's sprite. Let's go. Hey Liv, welcome in. We're almost at 11 hours. Hell yeah. I think we've activated the loop, haven't we? Is it looping now? Yeah, it's looping. Okay, alright, let's go to the next one. Hold on. How do you think I feel? I don't know. I mean, you don't have to be here. You do have to consume the VODs, though. Like, you don't have to be the streams, but you do actually have to read Homestuck. Those are the rules. For my mods, not for everyone else. Good dog. Best friend. Jade, level up. Finally hop off the lowly green tyke rung and secure your position on the somewhat respectable Kiddo Eclipse rung. You have a lot of climbing ahead of you. Jade, thank best friend. I may watch the VODs. Nice. I'm going to be uploading, I think most of the VODs tomorrow. Because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to take a break. Thanks, Beck. Good boy. So, can you talk now? What do you have to say? Oh. Not ideal. You think you will try to keep conversations with Beck Sprite to a minimum for now. Greetings. Hello. You have extraordinarily bad timing. Her guardian will not be pleased with your intrusion. Don't I know you? Yeah, you do. You might want to step away from the computer. Oh, this is when Peregrine Medicant's computer exploded. You remember this? PM. Rule. You have no idea how to rule. What orders could there possibly be to give, anyway? All you want to do is deliver mail. You do not want to be the stupid queen. And you do not want to wear the stupid mailbox crown. This is stupid. Windswept Questant. Approach, queen. Yeah, when I hit like 11:30, 11 hours 30 minutes, I'm gonna cut off the VOD and start a new stream so that it's easier for YouTube, because YouTube has a 12-hour video limit. So yeah. Your new ruler seems upset. You understand it's not easy being in a position of authority. You politely inform her that as the queen, she's under no obligation to wear a crown. It is her decision. Oh, is he still alive, Spite? Yes, correct. You are absolutely fucking correct. She should understand that a queen is the sum of her decisions, not her fashion accessories. And no queen makes decisions alone. All wise rulers surround themselves with trusted advisors. The new queen should understand that she has friends to help her. Appoint royal advisor. You make your first decision as a new Prospitian monarch. The questant receives the new royal insignia. Jade, return. You return to the grand foyer. It's a bit less cluttered than you remember it being.
What happened in here? Where is everything? All the globes and house guests? And the crook extruder? And Grandpa? Beck, what did you do? Has someone been a bad dog? Wait, never mind. Please don't answer that.
Jade, go upstairs. You return to find your beautiful atrium in ruins, and to make things worse, your alchemitor and totem lathe were destroyed as well. On the bright side, it looks like your lunch top was undamaged. Jade, receive lunch top. You've been dying to get back to your computer so you can touch base with John again. He's probably been going crazy wondering about you, but it seems someone else is messaging you right now. Jade, answer Dave. Hey, welcome to the medium family, I guess.
Hey, last time I talked to you, I was asking for help and you were just knacking at me. What was up with that, bro?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably just some horror terror chirping at you during one of your net bubble manfucks. That's not the point I wanted to say. I just saw you.
You did?
Yeah, you appeared for a second shooting in the imp, and then you disappeared.
Oh, yeah, I did get around during that battle, didn't I? It was really intense. Those stupid things are impossible to kill.
No, you can't kill them. You'll get better, don't worry. In the heat of the fray, I didn't notice you. Where were you?
3 places. I remember seeing you twice before in different locations. But at the moment, I'm sending it...
I'm reading Dave's part as Jade. What the fuck? Hold on. 3 places. I remember seeing you twice before in different locations. But at the moment, I'm standing in the middle of this snowy goddamn field, freezing my shit off. I just wanted to see if you were cool.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. What do you mean? you remember seeing me. Was I jumping through time or something?
No, this is future me. One of the future me's, that is.
You're from the future?
Yeah, Jade, that's what the future me means.
John told me you've been doing some time traveling.
Yeah.
That is really, really awesome.
It's okay. It's pretty fucking cold. Hey, it's pretty fucking cold. I didn't realize he said it like that, sorry.
I know. It's a really neat place, but it's freezing.
Oh, the dream. So, I'm gonna go someplace warm. Be back in a while later.
Wait, Dave. Oh, stupid lesbian cool dudes.
Okay, I'm back. An hour later.
An hour?
An hour for me, a second for you. I ran around for an hour, got my ass someplace warm, went back in time, picked up where we left off.
I cannot believe how cool that is. This is me believing neither that nor its coolness.
Yeah, guess I'm sort of used to it by now. I don't think of hours going by the same way anymore. I mean, they're my hours, but not everyone else's. They're kind of like private hours all to myself. While everyone else is just sort of in slow motion, stuck in the thick of alpha.
Huh. I don't know if I get that, but okay.
Well, yeah, my thing is time, yours is space. Pretty different things. You get things about space. I don't. Or you will.
I will?
Yeah.
Okay. But anyway, you're right. It's cold. I will have to go back inside. I wish I had winter clothes. And if I did, I also wish my wardrobifier didn't blow up with all my beautiful clothes inside it. I'm so horribly unprepared for this. I never even seen snow before. Can you believe that?
Pretty believable since you lived on Guam or wherever the fuck. And also inside an active volcano.
Derp. Yes, Dave. That is so where I lived. That is as biographically accurate as it gets about me.
Well, I've never seen it either. Now I think about it.
No?
No.
Isn't it great?
Nah, lava's better.
Lava is not better than snow.
Yeah, it is. Lava, skeletal skyscrapers all melting and shit. How is that not way cooler than snow? Like, more snow.
You can't play in lava. It's no fun. You can only die in lava.
Snow is a big chiller carpet. Nobody gives a shit. Like, old man Winter spread around his nasty mayonnaise, turn the whole landscape into his personal asshole sandwich.
Ew, Dave, no.
While I look around, all I see is miles of unharnessed snowman. I'm just too damn cool to build.
No, this is so lame. I'm hearing an insane and stupid guy say stupid idiot things while wearing dumb sunglasses for lame morons.
Whoa, Jay with a fucking haymaker. I need to go look for my teeth on the canvas as soon as this shit stops spinning, and there stops being like 10 of you.
Why don't we go play in the snow later? As soon as you get some time.
Time? Time in the shades. Time shades, let's go. Oh my fucking god. I'm not gonna play in the snow. Maybe you missed those credentials. I flashed, which clearly stated me being too cool for that. Like, federally too cool. My coolness is named after a dead president, plus his middle initial to make it sound extra legit.
I know you're joking around. You're not too cool at all. You don't even think that.
Okay.
Brr.
I thought you were going inside.
I forgot.
Well, at least make some damn clothes. Something warmer, why don't you alchemize some shit?
I can't. All that stuff blew up.
Blew up?
It's a long story that involves a piñata and a gun and a very naughty doggy.
I completely understand everything about that practically entirely.
So anyway, that reminds me, I've got to talk to John. I gotta get him to make me some new gizmos, assuming that's even possible.
No, don't bother, John. He's on, like, his fucking wind mission or whatever. Getting all his ridiculous magic cyclone powers on and releasing his huge blowy destiny as a chump of shoosh.
John has magic cyclone powers?
Almost.
Whoa, you guys are all so much better than me. I feel so lame.
We all started out somewhere. Remember how I was scrambling up that tower to get an egg like an idiot? The hell was I doing? I was like goddamn Pooh Bear in a tree, reaching up his fat fucking poo paw for some motherfucking honey. Also, I have this shirt. This is my favorite Dave shirt. So even though I'm awesome now, at one point I was plausibly likened to a fluff brain stuffed animal. And you even know what to do. You even knew what to do. You told me how it worked, told Christopher Robin and my ignorant ass about that egg. But I was all about, I'm a little black rain cloud bitch, watch me climb. So maybe you're starting out with more sense than me.
Maybe.
In any case, Egbert lost his computer and game disc, so we can't do anything for you anyways.
Oh no, did he lose in a magic cyclone?
Probably some shit like that's what happened. But you're probably not screwed. We just have to think outside the box here.
We do?
Yeah, honestly, I figured we'd have to do something like this. So I guess, here, we're doing it.
Doing what?
Well, you're my server player, remember?
Yes?
I need you to deploy something first in my apartment in a few hours. I'll go back there. We can continue this.
Oh geez, a few hours.
Yeah, in a few seconds. I'm back in my place now.
Fastest hours.
Yeah.
Now,
Now, deploy the IntelliBeam laser station.
but it costs so much grist.
No, it costs practically nothing. Check out how much I got.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What does this thing do?
It's mostly pretty stupid and useless, but it'll come in handy here. It reads captcha codes.
On the back of cards?
Yeah.
But we can already read those.
Some are too garbled and complicated the human eye can't decipher them. It needs sophisticated scanning technology and artificial intelligence to figure it out. Oh my god, he's using AI!
Huh, but isn't the whole point of captchas that only humans can read them and not robots?
Yeah, well, that's why this is so dumb. I guess some captures are so incomprehensible because the game thinks it would be too cheap to let you duplicate them. Like anti-piracy measure. So solution to anti-piracy measure is to override the anti-spam measure.
Anti-spam?
Well, yeah, that's what captures are for. And they're on the back of cards for a really good reason. Because God knows the last thing you want to do is some webbot being able to figure out the code for, like, a potted plant. That would be fucking mayhem.
Yeah, obviously.
But in order to effectively cheat, here we gotta open Pandora's spam box and release the laser station to the world with its leering IntelliBeam. Now, no captcha safe. You'll have bots signing up for email accounts and duplicated potted plants and shit.
Oh no.
Basically, robots are in control now, which is good news and bad news. The bad news is they're all porn bots, and they got loads of provocative material they're just dying to share with us. Oh my god, this was like fucking 10 years ago, by the way. This was over 10 years ago, and porn bots were an issue back then. They're even worse now. I need a drink. Also, Liv, I hope your drive is safe. Oh shit. You know what? I'm a dumbass. I'm a little dumbass. There we go. I didn't put the music on. Alright.
What's the good news?
Oh, that's also the good news.
Dave, I still don't know what you're actually doing here.
What's a little light? I'm duplicating my server disk. Dave, scan.
Oh, to give it to John?
Nah, told you. I'm not bothering John. He's got shit to do. I'll just install it.
But you're already Rose's server player, and John is mine. Not to mention I'm yours. Can you really be a server player to your own server player?
I don't see why not. We gotta get creative here. This game's already so far off the rails. What else is there to do but improvise?
But I guess I thought that John sort of had to be my server, you know?
Well, he was. He got you in, didn't he? Now he's not. It's been a change of plans. Time to roll with it. Dave, read code.
Well, you're from the future, right? Don't you know if it'll work?
Yeah, more or less. I never really studied how it went down all that closely. I just figured when the time came to sort it out, the right thing to do would be obvious, like it is now. Managing the loops is a balance of careful planning, just rolling with your in the moment decisions, and trusting they were the ones you were always supposed to make. By now, I'm pretty used to having my intuition woven into the fabric of the alpha timeline.
Pretty smooth, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Sheets for everybody.
Dave, duplicate disk. This will be the disk I use for your connection, while the original will stay bound to Rose's connection.
So you'll be the server for both us ladies? You just keep getting smoother. I can't handle all this smoothness.
Well, technically, I'll be your server, and past me will stay as Rose's server. Which is to say, present me will be the one in the black suit.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
He can keep managing her for a while, until she sort of checks out soon and becomes totally useless. Then he can start hopping around like in time like I did. Make a ton of money and stuff, eventually become me, and become your server player.
Okay, I think I understand that.
Yes, it's not hard to get the hang of. In the meantime, I'll kind of loiter around this time frame to help you out for a while.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. What do you mean Rose will check out?
Don't worry about it, it's just some more future stuff. Now I need to go downstairs.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cut right to the chase and upgrade your alchemitor so you can avoid a lot of bullshit. I'll give you some codes and you can punch cards and slip into your jumper blocks, which are really the exact same codes you first gave me when we upgraded my alchemitor, which seems like a hell of a long time ago.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it kind of literally is for me.
How long?
A few days, I guess.
Okay, that's not that long.
Whatever. Dave, deploy and upgrade.
Yay! Oh god, hurry up and alchemize stuff. Go, go, go.
Hey, calm down. Just because it's snowing outside doesn't mean it's Christmas just yet. There are still plenty of things to do before we bother with that sort of nonsense. Take a deep breath, put the cards down, and relax. Dave, wake up. You already woke up when Jade fired her rifle a foot and a half away from your eardrum and then disappeared. This idiot here is knacking it up with your eye shades. Someone is pestering you directly into his brainless reptilian face. Dave, retrieve shades. Step off. You decide he can keep the sword, though. Dave, answer Rose.
Hi there.
Night, night, night.
Don't mind me. I'm just waiting for the guy on the pile of sharp objects to wake up.
The glasses are talking again. Knack, 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 knack.
If you don't stop knacking, I'll turn you into a thorn bush.
Hey, what just happened?
You fell asleep. Orange Bird Dave killed some monsters and flew away. Jade fired a bullet at an imp and vanished, and you woke up.
Oh yeah. So she's here then.
Yes. Is she okay?
Blah 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 blah. Is she okay? What's going on there?
Yeah, she's fine. I guess I could...
Blah blah blah. I guess I should catch up with her.
You already are.
I am?
Future you is.
Oh, okay. Time travel's involved. That's all you need to say. Everything's going under control then.
How was the nap?
Weird. Kind of boring. I was in your dream room for a while, spying on you, being all creepy and dream duplicitous and shit. Duplicitous. I can't say that word, bro. How do you say it? Duplicitous. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
It's okay. I was being similarly wake duplicitous. What's with your book collection? Or dream book collection? All your...
Fuck me. What's with your book collection? Or dream book collection? All your books are bizarre and terrible.
No, my books are great. I can recommend some good titles for the next time you're asleep.
But yeah, I understand defending your collection, I guess, if you were in my dream room talking shit about my awesome dream portraits of Dream Stellar and Dream Snoop or whatever. We'd have a fucking talk.
Did you do anything on the moon besides rifle through my belongings, such as remove your shades and turn your gaze ringward by any chance?
Duplicitous. Duplicitous. Oh my god, it's duplicitous. Fucking hell. Duplicitous. Thank you. Yeah, Englishman. Native English. Damn. I was defeated by a word. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I did.
What did you see?
Horrible things.
Horrible, terrible.
Yeah, it was like peering through the dark portal of an eldritch red lobster. Scoping out its all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. And then I saw them. Their voices became clearer.
What were they saying?
I couldn't really focus on anything specific, but in totality, I'm pretty sure it was like a plea for help.
That
That's good. No, it was disturbing. So I slapped my shades back on, went and pursed some sleeping girl's room to take my mind off it.
It means they're reaching out to you.
Oh god, why would I want that? I'm not about to get molested by calamari with fucking teeth. Use your powers and lie, stroke a mommy's paw or some horseshit and open a dark channel. Tell them to keep their lecherous flagella to themselves.
You're gonna have to help them. Even if you don't like them, they're being massacred, presently, already, and still to come.
What's that mean?
It means time doesn't work rationally out there, nor does space. But that doesn't change the reality of the threat. Who cares?
Who cares they're getting killed? They're hideous, obnoxious.
You're underestimating the nature of the threat. At this point, the threat isn't to our session or any given universe. It's the perpetuation of reality itself. You wouldn't be saving them per se, you'd be saving everything.
Oh, okay, cool.
They've revealed some of their secrets to me already, and given me a few errands to run. This is why you might have observed some unusual behavior from me.
Oh shit, you kidding? No, really. Are you serious? I didn't even notice. Fuck, mind blown.
Once these convulsions of explosive laughter subside and finish rocking my very foundation, I might point out that you haven't really been as astute as you're implying. You've deliberately fogged your vision your entire life with ironic eyewear while awake, and while asleep, though perfectly alert, you've chosen to ignore your surroundings. But now that you've seen them, you have a choice to make.
Okay.
They will only tell me so much. They would like an audience with the Prince of the Moon as well. We are like emissaries to what lies beyond this small bubble in their unfathomable dark foam. Durst skirts its edge, and during the lunar eclipse we graze it, and that's when their intent for us becomes clear. I'm doing my part, but they have a mission for you as well.
What am I supposed to do?
Listen to them. My understanding is they will teach you how to navigate the unnavigable. The result should be a map.
Like a treasure map?
No, something a little more astronomical, like a star chart with no stars, hence the challenge.
Why?
To plot a course through the furthest ring.
Plot a course of what?
The power source of the first Guardians.
Oh, right, the green sun, okay. I'm sorry. I mean, the green sun, my bad.
Yes, that's much better.
What's the deal with this thing? I mean, aside from giving Jade's dog his devil powers and by extension, I guess Jack.
What's the deal with it?
Yeah.
I don't know that there is a deal with it. Beyond the deal you just described. It is what it sounds like. A huge sun out in literal middle of nowhere, and it's bright green. It is simply the green sun.
How big? I need a sense of scale here. Is it like the size of our sun or bigger? Or is it only as big as, like, planet fucking Jupiter?
It is nearly twice the mass of our universe.
Okay, that's pretty fucking big. I see how important that contextualization was now. How fucking impressed I should be. I mean, holy shit, that's huge.
Happy I could help.
So, okay, I make a map to this thing with the help of a million rambunctious tentacle mutants. And then I guess we go there for some reason.
Yes.
Why do we need a map? Can't they just tell us what direction it's in? Point a spaceship that way? Blast off to adventure?
No, the geometry of the first ring is too complex.
Other the Jupiter bit resurfaces. Yeah, man. Is it the planet Jupiter? Yes, the planet fucking Jupiter is raging war on planet Earth. Oh, what a throwback. That's a good one, that is. We love to see it. We really do. Okay, I'm gonna have a little sippy. Alright. Ooh, we are at 11 hours. So, here's the plan. Because I have no intention of stopping anytime soon, I do want to keep going for a little bit extra. After this pestalog, when I finish this, I'm gonna do a very quick end the stream and then start the stream again. I'll explain why. YouTube does not allow videos over 12 hours, which I think is bullshit. Because of that, I can't have my VOD go over 12 hours, because otherwise it's just going to be a bitch and I'm going to have to edit it. And I don't have Filmora yet. I don't have my editing software yet, which is, you know, I'll get it soon. Just give me time. So I'm just uploading my VODs like fucking raw to YouTube. So after this pestalog, I'm going to end the stream and then start a new one. So you don't have to go anywhere. I will be quick. There won't be a starting soon screen. I will just jump straight into it, okay? We all on board? We all know what's happening? We know the plan? We're ready? Aye, aye, Captain. Absolutely. I'll even make sure I prepare this. We're in Act 5, Act 2. Okay. I'll just make sure that's changed. There we go. Okie dokies. Let's finish this pestalog and make sure we take care of the VOD. Where were we? Why do we need a map? Can't they just tell us what direction, point a spaceship that way, blast off to adventure? No, the geometry of the furthest ring is too complex. Remember, space-time is labyrinthine. In fact, it's not really accurate to call it space-time at all, since it's outside the domain of any created universe, where those properties have become instantiated and stabilized. Oof. Why do you need to use these words? Why? Why? You're 13. Why are you using these words? That was my bottle. I can kind of get that time is messed up there, with loops and causality paradoxes, shit like that, being the night of time. Here, not really sure why navigating space would be a problem, though. Space is my thing, remember? What is it like, full of wormholes or something? It depends. The greater the distance you travel through it, the less reliably time flows, and the more time you spend in it, the less reliably space behaves. Time and space aren't as different as you might think. I thought you weren't supposed to know shit about either, seeing as you're the seer, whatever that means. I think it means I'm supposed to know shit about the big picture, which includes tidbits like that, but the insides of my shoes stay free from the grit of the minutiae. Fair enough. So I'll take my map, fly to this thing. No, I do. Okay, you fly to it, then what? That depends on if John is successful. Okay. We're gonna do a quick end. Ready?